Well, well, well. Is this working? Okay, I thought YouTube wasn't up. But anyways. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the first person run. Is this... This is the second stream, right? Yeah, I was gonna stream yesterday, but I was like, oh, dude, the internet is, like, not working. I can't stream. Even after resetting, it did fucking nothing. It just did not help it, so... Yeah, it was gonna be a huge stream yesterday, but never just... You know, shit happens, I guess. But yes, welcome back, everyone. Or... Yes. That. Brother! But yes, we got... It was 100 and something bosses. We're basically halfway there. So I actually have first person still, like, activated. But yeah, it was, like, halfway there. We had a +9, I was supposed to say Anspit Rapier. Bloody Hellas. And we're going to move on to Volcano Manor, I think was our first thing, but we never ended up choosing a weapon to use. So, I give it to you guys. A weapon that's found in kind of the Mount Gelmir Volcano Manor area. What weapon should we use? Oh, what is that? There's not a... I said Magma Blade, didn't I? No, we did choose. I lied. I did not mean to click that. I lied, guys. No, we did choose a weapon. It wasn't Hank Shredder. What was it? Oh, yes. Shang-Chi Quan. That's what it was called. Oh, my fucking god. I believe I grabbed that grace, yeah. Alright, so... I need to go to, Mount Gelmir. Oh, sorry, Volcano Manor. So... Do I just die? I have 70k. I don't think I want to die. Not yet, at least. We'll just run there. This is how you run there, I just realized. Aren't there only like 4 weapons in Gelmir? Well, that's what I was thinking. There's like... The drops from the snake fellas. I didn't grab this grace. Dude, I'm a fucking idiot. There's anything from the snakes. There's like... The Godskin Stitcher. The... Serpent Hunter. There's the... The gravity, what's it called? The Falling Star Bestial. What else is there? Yeah, I think you're like right. There is only like a couple of weapons. But yeah, we have a couple bell bearings now, which is good. And what do we have? We have +8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Oh, so we actually have nearly all the stones anyways. So we can get to a +8 very comfortably, which we like. Also, the first person mod is not working. I must have disabled it. Also, the Minecraft horse. It's cool seeing the Minecraft horse and not just seeing his face, you know, seeing the whole thing. Anyways, how's your day been, everyone? How we doing? What weapon does Rykard give? Well, he gives the fucking Blasphemous Blade. What's the horse's name? We haven't given it a name yet. We actually change it constantly. As in, like, the model of it. So it's not, it hasn't always been the Minecraft Forces run. It was, like, the fucking... I don't even know what it's called. The fucking... Krabby Patty Mobile thing from SpongeBob. And then we tried getting another one working and it didn't work. Did we do the reinstall? No. I only got home, like, 10 minutes ago. That's better. I was gonna say, did I actually end up killing this boss here? And then I realized, wait, I'm literally holding its weapon. Spent like 7 hours playing Chivalry 2. I'll get rid of the doodads. Yeah, I spent the today. I was out in the city. Well, not quite the city, like just out of the city, I guess. Watching Marty Supreme on film, which was, now that I've seen it now, first time I've seen it. I mean, because it only released in Australia today. Holy fuck! It's like so anxiety-inducing the whole time. Timothy Chalamet is a fucking workhorse the whole time. Like, holy shit, it is his best performance of his career. There's things that happen in that movie you just could never fucking expect. It is just so on the edge of your seat for fucking 2.5 hours. Absolutely batshit insane movie. Probably one of my favorites of what is technically a 2025 release. Dude, it is very good. Right. Oh yeah, and because it was a special screening, they would be giving out these, if it can, they're like ping pong balls, but like the ones that are in the film, which I think is really cool. But yeah, I mean, I heard so much, because it was released in America a month ago, I heard so much shit about it. Like, through reviews and online, and stuff online, but I didn't really know exactly what happens in it, so watching then it's just like, yep. And somehow everything that everybody said is, like, actually, like, just true. It is just the most insane, like, on the edge of your seat time. And watching it in 70mm was awesome. Because it... Oh my god, fucking coolest thing ever. So, before the screening, just like directly before, they actually played the Odyssey trailer on 70mm, which was crazy because it was, the colors were so different than what you see online, like on like the YouTube trailer, even in cinemas and stuff. Like, the colors were so different, but they looked so much better on film. Obviously, because it's just a direct cut of what the camera actually captures, but I was actually surprised just how different it was. Hey man. Alright, I can... Oh wait, I think there was an update to stop you from... I feel... Oh. I love how these crows are like 2 polygons. Can't wait to see the Odyssey. You're hoping it's the same as everyone thinks it's gonna be. Dude, I am flying down to Melbourne to watch it on IMAX 70mm film. Like, opening day. It's the first 70mm screening in the entire world.
Welcome.
11 o'clock on the day it releases.
Yes, right this way. Right this way.
I'm very excited for it. I'm gonna see if I can try and get more tickets though, so I can bring mates down, because I only managed to get like 1 ticket to it. Because it was not easy to get tickets to the Odyssey when they released them a couple months ago. Yeah, when the crows fly across the screen, I was like, sorry, how low quality is it? Yeah, no, they're really low quality because there's like 1 million of them just flying around. Yep, there goes another one. Do we have to... Surely a snake appears before Godskin Noble, right? Like a magma snake. Oh, also, I want to talk, like, for Mighty Supreme, there's 2 needle drops at the beginning and end of the film, which are fucking awesome. The actual soundtrack itself was amazing because it was so. It's weird, right? The movie's set in the 50s, right? Like late 50s, but all the soundtrack feels like 80s, and it's like definitely a choice, but it was a very cool choice, and there was a lot of songs in that we'll probably end up hearing tonight because I do want to listen to it. We'll probably chuck it on after this. No Black Flame Monk appears before Noble. I didn't ask about Black Flame Monks. I asked about Serpent, Magma Serpents with a Magma Blade. Because I know there's definitely some after, but I'm pretty sure they appeared before. But I don't know if the normal Serpents just use some basic version of the weapon.
We rarely fascinate. So, about the birth, if you have, rise with a...
Gug.
Now you believe the drawing room. I am Tanith.
Gug. Also, I'm drinking. Gug reaction, top and bottom text. Actually, let me turn up to 120 FPS. And Runark. And combat map. That is. We love Gug, we do. Gug is a real one. Bitch. Give me that. This really does feel like playing like Skyrim or something. I don't think it really matters. Is there an image of Gug similar to man? Well, man, no. Because Gug only appears there and then when he invades you. I'm going to simply turn my drop rate up, by the way. We ain't farming that. Fuck that. We're here for a good time, not a long time. My cheat engine froze. Find... Wait, what if... It's in scripts, isn't it? Just sitting here. Nope, scripts. Flyer. Where's the progression? Drop rate, discovery, multiplier. Alright, we need to find one that uses... So no, see, these guys only use normal, like, they don't use the magma ones. Do the magma ones not actually appear beforehand? Does anybody know if magma ones appear? Because yeah, they all have like these like non-magma versions of the swords. You think so? You upgrading to a slightly better laptop? I did see that. That's a virgin. Because yeah, these guys... Do they actually drop it? No, they don't. And they twice the RAM and 3 times storage now. You have 8 gigabytes RAM and like a terabyte of storage. Yeah, I don't think there is. I really don't think there is any magma, guys. Wait, I'll just run through here, but I'm fairly certain there isn't. I want to be wrong because otherwise I'm going to have to fight Noble, which isn't the worst thing in the world, but... Yeah, see, they all just have, like, normal weapons. Yeah, even the whip one isn't lit up. I guess they're only past noble. There are only two that dropped Magnum Blade. They're after the Abductor Virgin. After the Abductor Virgin on Lava Lake after Godskin Noble. Yeah. So that's what I thought. I remember the whip one and the Magnum Blade ones are after, unfortunately. Alright, well I guess we're gonna fight Noble. With the Hellas. Actually I have normal gold bound now. Have I fought a Noble yet? I don't think I have. Oh. Come on, brother. Yeah, that's what a +9 does to a motherfucker. Ooh. I think you could start learning editing and just terabyte storage. Learn what you considered since something you can't despite your issues. You'd need a proper computer. Right, unless you make, I forgot even what it's called now because I don't use it myself. You can render, like the problem with editing is you need a powerful computer. I'll do that, but I'm gonna respec anyways. Right, like storage and RAM ain't gonna fix it. Right, you need a powerful GPU and CPU. Check DMs. Which one? Yeah, send it over. I'll see if it works or if my fucking computer just goes like, no, fuck you. One day you can afford a proper powerful PC. One day. One day. We're gonna get it one day. They're up the top, aren't they? Did I just... Where the fuck is it? Oh, it's beneath me. Dude, did I just have a drop rate multiplier? That didn't give me... Does that one not give a Magnum Blade, or did I seriously get that unlucky? Because I have 1,000 times drop rate right now. Like I have 100,000 discovery. There we go. We're getting hammered tonight, damn right. What does it sound? That just sounded like Raid Owl. Wait, rewind time. Why? I swear to God, I heard a Raid Owl. What did I hear? Okay, it sounds a little bit like Raid Owl. Oh, 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 oh shit. I love doing, oh my God. That was close. Did I see the new Ash War in action on the stream? We're gone by then. I was gone by then. But, I mean, they showed off the sneak peek. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, the rewinds. I mean, Exy told me about it a long time ago. But that video that they put in the sneak peek section was the first time I've seen it in use. But he told me about it like months ago. I knew it was coming, but yeah, now that they finally got it working. What was I gonna do? The model. The Among Us challenge in real life. Can I just like... I don't know if the cut works better or if the fade works better. What is that? I don't know. What am I thinking of? We have a high of 19 minus 19 for the next 3 days, dude. I want it to be cooler here. I mean, it's all right today, like right now. It's cooled down a little bit. What are we looking at? Yeah, 17 tonight. That's all right. I don't like it being warm. I hate it. Damn, Australian hates fucking hot. Yes, damn right. It's awful. It's actually fucking awful. It's a shame we're using the Magna Blade like now. You know what I mean? Like, we don't have the Talisman of the Dread. I know you said Talisman of the Dead. I'm dead! Parts. Parts, yes. Wait, no, it's not a part. It's a character. Character. Okay.
Bruh.
Can I launch it? I don't want to rename the file. Let me launch the fucking mod.
Bruh.
So is this like a faith weapon or something? The Magna Blade, I imagine? Oh, let's go. What are we looking at, eh? Faith. And strength. Wait, really? Is this strength? Is this part strength? Part strength, part dick, part balls. I need to... Do I have any... Why am I back here? I want the money. Give me the money, Lebowski. Wait. Alright. So we need a respec. And I don't think I have any thingamabobs. So whereabouts can you get... what are they called? Larval tears? I mean, obviously there's a million in the DLC, but... Limgrave, dropped by a lesser runebear disguised as a lone, sword-wielding, wandering noble. standing directly east of the Ag Hill Lake South site of Grace. The fucking what? Disguised as a what? Oh, that's right. There's a bit. Thingamabobs. I mean, yeah. It said directly east. It's like. It's this one here, isn't it? Ow. Ow! What am I fucking hearing? Ah! Ah! Fucking die. I can actually use this right now. Well, I guess it is like a faith dex, a faith, like, yeah, I guess because we have faith. Can I? Oh, no, I can't. Wait, how much money do I have? 30k, that should be plenty. I think it looks kind of cool, although I can't. I need it two-handed to actually look at it properly. But my new horse. Wait, did it work? Was it there? Was the horse actually there? I didn't even fucking notice it. I'm gonna keep it real. My brain actually fully like cut it out. Did I summon the horse? It was there? Dude, I actually didn't even notice. I was so like not focused on that fucking at all. I actually forgot about it already. We want to get rid of this, add that there. Then we want to memorize Golden Fowl as well, which means we can get rid of that. And we can go respec, which I think is just putting all of our arcane to strength, probably. Or maybe faith. I don't know.
Is it time?
If we use the skill.
Now.
So 25, 15. I don't think we need any dex, right? This is like 0 dex requirement. Or it has a little bit, yeah, 15. We don't need to upgrade that. So 28 at least. And then maybe 40 strength. And then rest 40 there. And then 200 benefit is pretty good, so we'll do that. Alright. And I want to start... Actually, I'm going to just start with Rykard, get him out of the way. Plus his money. So more levels for us. This thing looks weird. I don't like it has like a... like pimples on it. It's always the thing that's weird to me about this weapon. Like, even like in like third person, you notice it like immediately. Okay, that came way faster than I expected. And staggered. Got the weapon to immediately not use it. Well, I'm not fucking using on the dude that's 80% resistant to fire damage, am I now? Oh. I love how that does 0 stamina damage. Uh-oh. Oh, he staggered. Dude, I got so fucking lucky. Do you reckon I can time this just right if I like... No. No, I cannot. Oh, I did not think that was going to hit me. Can we like manually aim for his head? Not really. Dude, I can't tell when it hits you. It is so hard to tell. The FOV is fucking me over so much. Ugh. Do I have any talismans that would be useful? Not really. Fucking stamina and like we'll leave the skill on because we do use the skill on phase 2. Potentially. Ah! Why would you? See, it doesn't look like he's anywhere near me, does it? At least I can kind of aim my shots now. Dude, it feels like he is so far away from me, and he just really fucking is. The fuck is that doing up there? I didn't mean to block that. Wait, you're already starting? I'm standing in lava, and it is rough. There we go. Oh, you're uplifts? Alrighty. Together! Wazza! Shepherd never dies. Well, here's the thing, buddy. Craziest thing ever just happened. Maybe, possibly ever. You see. Right, so, what the fuck? Okay. Oh, sorry, I wasn't expecting to see so many shields. So definitely that, sure. And then I'll get the Fire Scorpion Charm in just a sec. We can probably just leave that equipped. I'm gonna keep it real. Oh my god, yep, it works. I don't really know what I'm riding, but it works. Isn't this just bow ash I bought? Dickhead. Yes, sir. Seba never dies. He says he's actively dying. Yep. Yeah, sure thing, buddy. Whatever you say. Is this a snake? Is it? Dude, I can't. I keep... My brain immediately keeps going, oh, let me just go press F5. Let me switch to third person, like Minecraft. And it's like, wait, no, that's not how it works. I can't... Oh, my God. Do I have stone sword keys, please? I have 2. That's not enough at all. What other merchants have stone sword keys? Because we're going to need a few more in upcoming areas. Is this 2? Well, dude, why is this 2? Fucking...
Bruh.
On God. Die. Die. I think maybe you should commit. The fuck's wrong with Torrent? He's got a flu. He's a bit under the weather right now. Ah, dickhead. The fuck kind of flu peels off his fur? Like Black Death or something. The plague. The plague and a fine dose of radiation poisoning. Michael Jackson skin disease. I was about to say melanoma, but that's like just skin cancer. What is it called? Fucking archipelago. What's it called? I can't even remember. Vitiligo, that's archipelago. Yeah, dude, this bitchy group of islands. You've been cursed with a group of islands. I'm gonna kill your homeboy first. Damn, alright. I can't see! It's a shame we don't spin with it. Wait, if I like... Does that count? I can't see, man! How hard is it to loop around attacks in first person? Like strafe attacks? So far, it hasn't been too bad. The only thing that I've noticed is if you're gonna strafe an attack and then do a backstab after, like on things that you can backstab, like for example black knives, you can't really do that. Wait, y'all. I got a little haul today. Well, I hauled today. I got it delivered. It got sent today. Man. But first part of the haul. If I can, if it light doesn't flex. They're bringing it back 4K. This fucking disc looks awesome. This whole thing looks like the cover art is so cool. Because yeah, they never made a 4K for this for some reason. In Australia there's no 4K. Like I have Talk to Me, but yeah, Bring It Back didn't have one, so I had to get this from A24, which they didn't deliver it to Australia, so they get it on like eBay or something. And then the other one, I think, is like the crown of my entire collection now, which is this. It is it is Wes Anderson's first 10 films, at least feature films, plus all his shorts that he made in that time as well. And then it has like handwritten things from the director. It has stuff from other directors like talking about Wes Anderson, and it's like, dude, that's fucking cool. And yeah, this is not cheap. This was like $600, but it is an incredible collection. I cannot wait to just go through everything. Because yeah, like look at these, like this is the DVD covers that are in it, right? And then it has like the actual film and then special features, and then it has like a fucking like 20-page booklet for every film. And I am like so excited. And some of the special features are really cool because they were made specifically just only for this box set. But yeah, that was expensive. And again, another thing that doesn't really deliver to Australia, which so made it even more expensive. Inglourious Bastards movie night? Maybe. Why have I lost so much health? Oh, the poison. Did I actually? Yeah. I was thinking, for awards season, once... Oh, wait, by the way, Oscar nominees get announced tonight. So, I reckon, once the nominees get announced, like, the 10 Best Picture nominees, maybe we do a full fucking, like, absolute, like, a 10-movie marathon of all the Best Picture nominees. Like, most of them we've already seen. So, you know, obviously Sinners, One Battle After Another will be in there. I'm expecting Frankenstein to be in there. Man, we should do our guesses for the 10 Best Picture nominees. I think obviously Sinners and One Battle After Another are gonna be there. Sinners rewatch number 4. Yeah, for you guys, dude, that's like, it'd be like my 10th rewatch. Dude, I hope for awards season they bring it back to theaters for in like IMAX at least, because IMAX normally do that. If any IMAX films gets nominated, they normally bring it back. So they'll probably bring back One Battle After Another and Sinners to IMAX at least. I know AMC in America are actually doing screenings starting like this Friday or something, like across the entire country for Sinners and One Battle After Another. But dude, my guesses are for Best Picture for nominees. It's going to be Sinners, One Battle After Another, Sentimental Value, Hamnet, Marty Supreme, man, what else? What's that? 5? Zootopia 2 Trust? Dude, that ain't no way. Isn't this guy immune to fire damage? Why did I decide to use the fire weapon in Mount Gelmir? Zootopia 2 would definitely get nominated for Best Animated. It'd be cool if it won, but it would probably lose to like Arco or something. Oh, that. Yep, he's immune to fire damage. Oh shit. Alright, R1s it is. Wait, I was gonna equip the Fire Scorpion Charm, and then I realized it's actually useless because it won't increase. It's gonna increase my 0 damage by 15%. You know. Was If this year? No, but If definitely. Wait, was it? Nah, If ain't getting nominated for jack shit. Ain't no fucking way. We should totally do like Oscars predictions, like a setup, like because they're announced at 12 or 12:30 my time, which is still like 6 hours away nearly. How do you do R1s without critting like that? Well, A, it's not Night Rain, so it doesn't just automatically crit, right? Remember, Night Rain crits are retarded. It forces you to do a crit. So if you're already in the combo, like normal Elden Ring, if you're already in a combo, it just keeps doing the combo. It doesn't just teleport you onto it. But the way you do it is you just start attacking slightly before the crit becomes available. Right, so I did my first R1 of the combo before I was even able to like crit him, so then I could continue the combo. Is there any awards for horror? horror specific awards? There probably is. It wouldn't surprise me. You're suffering. You can't figure out what determines which enemies can pick up runes in Night Rain. And Romina won't stop being a bitch about it. Small enemy, maybe. I don't know. I've only ever noticed it on small enemies. Wait, are you trying to get Romina to pick up runes, or are you trying to get Romina to stop picking up runes? I expected to go that fucking straight into it, and I'm mistaken fucking clearly! Oh my god! Conjuring? Or if it's Conjuring, definitely won't be up there. Weapons, I'd say Weapons has a possibility. Weapons was very good. Hold on, I need to pull up like stuff from this year. Is there like a... Can I just do like 2025 releases? Okay, here we go. All right, let's talk. Like, what are my 10 picks for what Best Picture could be nominated for? Sinners definitely, Frankenstein definitely, One Battle After definitely. I need like a fucking notepad. Hamnet. Frankenstein. I think Weapons has a chance. Let me go through the things that are probably stronger contenders, though. Mighty Supreme, fucking 100%. Why is it? Can I? There are 50,000 films released this year. Fucking awesome. I mean, I wish bringing it back, but like, definitely not. God, I almost might even say 28 Years Later. Dude, 28 Years Later was fucking amazing. Can we sort by... Why don't we just sort by rating? Highest first. Oh, this is gonna give me things. Okay, how about we do... Dude, this doesn't help. I would probably say Weapons. I think Weapons actually has a shot, which would be cool, considering would it have kind of 3 horror related things almost in Best Picture. 28 Years. I think 28 Years probably has a chance. 28 Years Later was really fucking good. Long Walk and Bring It Back were also very good. I said sentimental value. That's probably going to definitely be in there. I would like Wake Up Dead Man to be in there, but I don't think it's going to happen. FNAF 2 for sure. Surely. Okay, I'll be honest, no other choice would be fucking awesome to see in there. I've also heard really good things about Secret Agent. I was going to watch it today, but I decided not to. Oh, Train Dreams. Fucking, yeah, I think Train Dreams is probably going to make it in there. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 9. I want an international one, so like Sorry Baby, Secret Agent, No Other Choice. would be. I'm gonna say no other choice. I don't think it will be, but no other choice was very, very good. What do you think? Blue People had possibly? Probably not. I think the competition this year is too strong. I think I say from this point on is a maybe, but I think these 5 are fucking one. These ones are like 100% gonna be in there. I'm getting called. Yeah, here's my picks, maybe. The best picture. Yeah, I think these 5 are definitely locked in. I would almost maybe put this one probably locked in as well. Maybe even Train Dreams. But Weapons 28 Years Later, no other choice. Maybe. There's a very big maybes. I mean, I've heard very good things about it. It Was Just an Accident. I'm watching that next week. Another foreign film. And Sirat as well. Dude, what else released this year? Dude, Rental Family is also really good. That's not going to get in, but I really, really liked Rental Family. Conjuring? No, fuck no. Dude, it was kind of the weakest out of all 4 of them. It was a good ending for like family-wise, but it wasn't really that good. First Conjuring is great. Second Conjuring even better. Third and fourth one, eh. Yeah, I'd say there's my picks. This is my picks. We'll leave this open, and then we can watch the nominees later, because I think they're streaming it. I'm gonna send this to B, and then I see if I can get. Very cool for Weapons to win. It was great. Weapons definitely. I'm gonna keep it a buck. This is for nominees. It's between these 2. The best picture of that actually winning. It is only between these 2. These 2 will be talked about for the rest of the century. Like, these are probably the best films so far out of the 2020s. Like, they are so fucking good. I think, honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if Hamnet is also talked about. If you haven't watched Hamnet, go watch fucking Hamnet, dude. Dude, I was like full fucking sold out theater when I watched it the other day. Just everyone's crying. Like 200 people in it, just all crying. There was like a thing in the middle, like a 30-minute section in the middle, and everyone is just fucking like sobbing their eyes out. And the ending is, oh my god, the ending is so good. You want Sinners to win, but you haven't been able to find one battle after another anywhere. Well, we did the movie night with it. Fuck. Dickhead! There you go. There's one battle after another. Also, look at this. Fucking money spread. Deal books of the Indiana Jones films. But yeah, we'll see how this goes. Anyways, let's jump back into the run, shall we? What fucking killed me? Oh my god, dude, this is what might be like the worst boss in the entire game. I'm not joking. Because it's such a nothing boss, but it's just surrounded by a gazillion enemies. You ready for the new Spider-Man? Dude, nah, Odyssey's where it's at. It's so funny that Spider-Man's gonna have 1 week of IMAX releases before it gets taken over for over a month by the Odyssey. Completely sold out everywhere. Like, holy shit. How many times am I watching Odyssey? Well, I already have 1 ticket, and the film doesn't come out for another 7 months. And I almost like I said to a lot of my mates, I'm like, we should go down to Melbourne for a couple of days, and I'll see if, because I can get the tickets like 2 hours early, so I can try and get more tickets once they announce more times closer to the film's actual release. What is fucking hitting me? What is hitting me? Jesus fucking Christ. Dude, what in the fucking FOV? Dude, oh my god. Yeah, I am 100% gonna be watching the Odyssey a lot. See, my only problem with rewatching the Odyssey is it's definitely gonna be a long thing. Like, the reason I watched Zootopia 2 so much is, it's only an hour and 40 minutes, you know? Digestible, easy to get through, right? And also, it was a good break because my local theater has retarded times sometimes when I want to watch other things. So it's like, I'll break the time. There's a 2-hour gap between these screenings. Fuck it, Zootopia 2, easy. But like the Odyssey, I mean, we already know it because IMAX is invested in trying to get the film projectors to be larger, and they will be by then, which means the Odyssey is most likely going to be over 3 hours long. Right, to me, it's a bit of a more of a weird... I mean, to be fair, I've watched, Avatar 6 times now. So, it's not the biggest thing in the world to, like... It's not like the biggest hassle, but yeah. What is this boss? Oh wait, we can recheck that on now. Sorry. Dude, you got fucking lobbed so hard. Ah, you are the biggest piece of shit that has ever existed. trying to work out why what that emote was. Love how it's hungover, but that wasn't even hungover. That was just while I was still drunk. Do you reckon if they have lava in the next game, it'll be more than room temperature? Or do you reckon it'll still be like room temperature lava? Like, is it gonna go back to like Dark Souls lava rather than this one? Hey, buddy. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay, got fried. Bitch. I never stopped loving you. Bitch. There is a bad red dog in this game. Is it not the consecrated snowfield one? And like the one you find in front of the deer? Like the spicy deer? Yeah, there's just ones that are not actual bosses, they're just enemies that wander around. The salami lid, it won't fit. It's salami lid, it don't fit. Won't fit, salami lid. I need to know what this type of videos are called, because there's so many of them. Like butter dog with a butter on the head, with butter dog with a butter on the head. They're like, I don't know what they are, but they're great. They're like the best videos ever. Dickhead, kill yourself. You should kill yourself now. Oh! I thought, oh. Listen, I got a bit scared, I ain't gonna lie. I thought it was all over Red Rover. You think that's just called Vine? Well, I mean, yes, but like... No, I meant like... Okay, That very specific type of video. The salami lid, it won't fit. Fuck out here. The salami lid. Are those the same genre as YouTube poops? I see YouTube poops feel like an edited, very big edited parody of something, right? But those videos are just like a fucking 4-second clip that just like loops on itself like 40 times. It's such a specific like genre that is just... I don't know how to explain it. The salami lid. What are the Gummy bosses that we need to do? Wait, I think. We have Falling Star Beast, we have this fella, and we have... the fucking thing at the bottom. Yep. The salami lid. I tried timing that. It did not work. Wasn't me, guys. I don't know what just happened. I think my game froze. I might need to reinstall the files. Oh, only one, bitch. Ah! The salami lid don't fit. What the fuck? Foul creature. Oh my god! Uh-oh. What are you doing? Get away from me. Oh, that's not good. Hey, that was sketchy. I think we've changed soundtracks. What are we on? Not even on soundtrack. Alright, I want to listen to this. Sir? 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 Is this not solid ground or something? There you go. I can't see the fucking rope. Now we grind that shit anyways. 24/7, 365. I'm here all night, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, I might need another drink. Shucks. What should we use for mountaintops of the giants? Yeah, I know the barbecue sauce. Yeah. So I was sitting there, barbecue sauce in my titties. Look, another choice. Another choice again. Ain't nothing. The mountaintops veterans. I need a drink. That's a good idea. Rivers. Candlestand. Fuck. Y'all, have you seen the fucking... I don't know if I remember the way through here. Oh shit. Hey man. Alright, I remember the way through here. Okay, you know what? I don't want to use a fire weapon because we do have to fight Fire Giant. Whoa. Margot Robbie. That was good, Margot Robbie. We need to go to this one. The only fire weapon with curved sword. Oh wait, I said I was gonna say Zamor curved sword. I already said that the other day, didn't I? Because I was like, oh, dude, the skill is so fucking stupidly powerful that I would use it. I can never get how strong this skill is on that weapon. Golden Order Greatsword for Concrete Snowfield Trust. Well, considering the Deathbird's there, I wouldn't mind doing that. We could do that. Can consecrate separately? Yeah, and the concrete's separate. I don't know how we're gonna do DLC because a lot of DLC areas that are very separated, but also really fucking not. Whoa. Holy shit. Ow. What the fuck? Dude, this is only +9 with no thing, no blood sucking. Oh my god. Okay, definitely. I can't wait to do the magma run. The magma run is going to be so fun. Have fun on Boreal Ass with Zamor Curved Sword. The music is making that a lot funnier than what it actually is. Actually, I'll skip these bosses. We'll do all these counters, mountaintops. What's worse, Borealis with Zamor or Fire Giant with Candlestick? This man is trying to bait me into using Candlestick. See, here's the thing. You say Borealis with Zamor, but here's the thing. Zamor Curve Sword is going to punch through everything else so incredibly quickly. Zamor Sword Ash is so much better than the spell. It is. Dude, it's so powerful. It's fucking absolutely... It is comically powerful. Hey, man. No, I don't think he will hit me. And then the nice thing about Zamor Ice, like the Zamor's Ice Storm Ash of War is, although it does build up huge amounts of frostbite, the base magic damage of it is fucking stupid. Dragonblade, how much do you know about modeling? As in specifically like getting a model into Elden Ring, as in for a new horse, just out of curiosity. It doesn't have to, not for this run or nothing, just what's your knowledge? How brained are you with that sort of shit? I want the sandworm. No, I've already discussed with Exy. The sandworm is like basically not possible. You're pretty solid on it for weapons. For characters, you know, fucking idea. Oh, I want like a Alatreon mount. The problem is trying to find Alatreon's model and then export it as something that's usable. I mean, I'm sure they probably already exist online, like Alatreon or Fate. Oh, I nearly ran off. Could you imagine Alatreon with Fatalis Torrent? Arkveld Torrent? Because the fact that I saw that the Ancient Dragon one is possible, I was like, dude, Fatalis and Alatreon have like the same build. Set of wings, 4 limbs. Like, you know, 4 walking limbs. You hope DLC gives us Nakakos. Can you imagine first DLC boss just an Elder Dragon of some sort? Like just a brand spanking new Elder Dragon. It'd be such a good way to introduce a DLC. Because realistically, there's some pretty high tier monsters in base game. And normally every time they've introduced a DLC, they're always like, oh yeah, he's like something super weak. It's like, no, what if you did give us 30 absolutely bonkers over the top monsters for the DLC? You're gonna head out? Alright, I'll see you later, Ashley. Hope you enjoyed your little stay. Actually, I want to go get the Summerstone bell bearing, don't I? I'm definitely gonna want a 9, aren't I? Would you like to die? Just add her done again. Dude, that fucking that gif of and the final boss is just redone again is one of my favorites ever. So hold on, let me pull it up on this. Wait. Why, dude? There's I can count this many pixels on one fucking hand. Dude, this fucker, this one, this is like a top 10 for me. I'm gonna keep it real. I love using this so much. Are we using ER tool much this specific run? I have it opened right now. I have like FPS unlock a combat map and just Brune Arc. This is like a top 10, maybe top 5 for me. Turn that into a Twitch emote. I'll send it to Lilith. Where the fuck are you? The last time you sent a message? What the fuck? Where are you? No. What? Oh, there. Oh, I accidentally closed chat. Because a bunch of those horses are not working with Mod Engine 2 and they do with Mod Engine 3. Wonder if they could make the bed one work. Oh, maybe. The problem is I use, like, I think, like, oh man. See, I thought fucking off the bed one and trying to make that work for an actual run would be the funniest thing ever. Because, like, there's context, right? There's context here for changing the horses because we've been talking about it in chat for so long. Could you imagine, though, like, the next run? And I mentioned nothing about it, and the horse is just me, like, riding that bed. Like, you know, normal third-person run where you can see it, and the entire time, just don't mention it. It'd be the funniest bit ever. Might grab this grace just in case. That shouldn't have rhymed, but it did. What the fuck is this? What? Source got even the fault. Oh, stop! Fucking what? I'm so used to. Guys, I might be drunk. What do you mean? What the fuck is this? You talking about the first person? Or you're talking about what I'm writing? Both? Right. I mean, listen. Why is the horse red? Tyron has the flu. He's been a bit under the weather lately, so he just wants to be out free riding around. Hopefully he feels better soon. Thought I modded myself a dragon dick. No, that would be a dragon blade sort of thing. It takes a second to get this fucking goddamn catacomb, doesn't it? Am I even going to the right one? Is the Zamor curve source from the top one, right? Not the bottom? Like it's from the hero's grave? Would we have to do a dragon run for that shit? Yeah. We still got the Dragon Cultist vanilla run to do. That's gonna be happening. And that's the next big, like, ultimate run, by the way. The Dragon Cultist. Have I seen the Hidden Path boss, by the way? Oh, well, you showed me, like, a couple months ago, when it was, like, you only had the model work, like, down pat, and then I think it was just, like, the basic enemies attacks, but not the actual bosses. Like, the boss attacks. That if you've, like, I'm guessing you've probably added some more. But, yeah, the only thing I've seen of it is when you showed me it. That call was so funny, because, like, let's have a quick call, and we ended up being on call for, like, 9 hours or something, didn't we? I did not mean to press that. Very different now. I love this boss. I want to play test it. And then tell you everything that's wrong with it. But sure, there'll be nothing. Right? Actually stream it, yes, and dev streams. Well, yeah, I was in that stream for a while. And, like, whenever Time joined the stream, I left just before that. But it was like 5 AM, and I had to be out, like, somewhat early this morning. So I was like, I can't stay any longer. I was also so fucking drunk by that point. Dude, I was so fucking drunk. Like, I think I had, like, nearly 20 cent of drinks by that point. I was fucking cunted. I couldn't, I was like, oh, I need to go to, like, went to the movies today, that's where we went, but we had it was like in the city. So it was like a 45-50 minute drive, which isn't too bad, but I was like, dude, if I get pulled over, I would lose my license, so I had to just going with a mate. I'm like, you're driving. It's your drive today. I could lose my license if I get pulled over. I was still fucked this morning. Classic, yeah. Honestly, I wasn't that hungover, but I could feel, I was like, I think I'm just still drunk. Like, full, like, 8 hours sleep, and I was like, I think I'm just still drunk. What? Oh, I didn't put the fucking thing back up. I was like, what do you mean you're not transforming yet? Refresh chat. Does this work if I do this? No, I think I have to close down robot. I can't read chat anymore. It doesn't exist. I keep looking over, instinctively being like, let me look at chat. What are you guys saying? Probably a bunch of racist things. Okay, it's working. I saw it immediately. It's working now. Dude, I got Golden Vow and Hal Shibrari in a run the other day, and I fucked shit up. I've lost half my health bar. Don't spend none of the fucking shabloing blings. That's kind of, isn't this just like a dex weapon or something? Like weird? It's... It is. I'm gonna go grab a 9 and where's the closest one? Dude, I don't really have any graces, do I? What chest piece am I wearing? Just black. Oh yeah, Raptor's black feathers. What did... Okay, Dragon Blade has sent me... Sorry, was this the one that didn't work in Mod Engine 2? And you said worked in Mod Engine 3? Does putting a helmet on a disruptive view? No. I have the helmet on right now. You know what's crazy, though? If I go to... It is... Interesting. Yeah, I was going to Somber 9, and then I'll respec. I actually can't remember if this is mainly Somber or Smithing. Oh, sorry. Somber or Smithing. Strength or Dex weapon. I'm pretty sure this is primarily Dex. Also, it has no in-scaling. What the fuck does the skill scale off of? Is it just flat weapon level and that's it? Or does the skill also secretly like scale off of N, but just the weapon doesn't? Okay, you're redeeming an Elden Ring run from that run, making me play more map variations and do an all boss run. Yeah, I saw that. We're definitely gonna need a checklist though, because there is a lot that you have added. Holy shit! That just took so much more damage than I was expecting. Karan, hello. How you doing? You'll make it a scholar run? Please don't. I'd rather just like stop streaming permanently for the rest of my career. It's nothing to do with the character except for just the dodge. Because when I did the bell only run, using fucking what's the name, Recluse, and that dodge, even though you get more iframes, just I can't stand it. I got hit more than it would with a normal dodge. I actually couldn't. Is that actually has nothing to do with the character apart from the dodge.
Well, I took you no man to lay out your own.
You know what I'm gonna do? Guys, check out that drop. Actually, I'm also gonna just, because we don't. Alright, that's not 10, but it works. Make me do it on Duchess. Dude, she's still... Okay. It's not... Oh my god, that's even worse. Again, it's the same thing. It's not the iframes or anything, it's the animation. The animation, I don't know how to... see, here's the thing. I don't know how to say it. The animation is so off-putting that I can't dodge. Right? I don't know. It's just the animation. That's all it is. I can't stand it. It's the reason I can't stand fucking Bloodborne, pretty much. Like, Bloodborne got like 4 times as easier when I just never locked onto the bosses. One that actually rolls, yeah. But see, here's the thing. It's not even just dodges. I found out that, like, if you give me a small shield, right, that has parry and then buckler parry, same amount of active frames, startup frames, like, cooldown frames, everything is exactly the same. I will parry, like way, way, way more often with the buckler's animation.
Now. Now.
Alright, we can finally fight enemies and bosses and shit in this area. Raider is solid now. What do they change about Raider, by the way? I know I've seen lots of things being like Raider is actually solid now, Raider is good now. Like, what do they actually change though? Skill. This is just a... Yeah. Okay, so we're doing a Godfrey icon. Develop his animations for his unique moveset by like 1.3 times. Okay, well that's good. Because his moveset was terrible. It was actually like... It wasn't even like a bad moveset in Night Rain. It might have been one of the worst movesets like that FromSoft have ever like created. It was bad. Like, it was shockingly terrible. What do I want? Nothing really fits, honestly. What am I doing? I want to die. There's a fucking needle in my face. Dude, what am I supposed to do about this? You can get every attack in his kit off. Well, that's good. Because yeah, it was actually abysmal earlier, like beforehand. I remember using him. I think I've only used him like 4 or 5 on like 4 or 5 runs, and it is actually just shocking how terrible he is. Bitch. Opinion on Beastman Cleaver. I haven't used it enough. Is it a smithing weapon? If we as a chat said no Wilder, no Arnite, no Raider. Oh, fuck. That scared the shit out of me. Who would I pick to do this with? Dude, see, the problem is, if I want to fight all the bosses that you've added, I want to be able to enjoy them, right? Okay. I'm gonna get to the boss with 0 mates left. The thing is, I want to be able to enjoy the bosses and like get how they feel in Elden Ring. Right, the problem with not using those characters is it removes all that for me, right? I don't use any other character. Wilder and I are my 2 most used characters by far. Having fun hypothetically. I mean, if I were to use anyone... Oh, I don't even fucking know. Who are the other characters in the game? Like, I don't really enjoy using the spells because you don't get this definitive select spells to use. As in, like, you know, when I do a spell run in like vanilla Elden Ring or like, you know, Convergence, whatever. I know where stuff is, right? Spells aren't fun to use when it's RNG based. So probably not none of the like not Duchess or what's the other one, Revenant or something like that. And then I don't like the dodges of the other ones, so that takes like Undertaker and who's the fucking bird? I'm a bird. Like him wouldn't because of the dodges, so I wouldn't enjoy those. Who else is left? Fucking Sekiro, man, but he's like kind of dog shit. I don't know how good his kit is now, but when I used him, I was like, wow, this is like the worst experience I think I've had in the game. Like, it was so fucking bad. Oh my god, dude, this skill is fucking disgusting. I'm not even expecting this build really at all properly. What the fuck? I could boost my damage by so much more, and it still just rips and tears. That's just disgusting. Surely, at least it gets Vi to his healing point. Does this have innate frost build up? Oh wait, he's immune to status effects, isn't he? keep casting it? I didn't realize you could spam cast that spell. But that kind of makes me excited for the actual Dragon Cultist run. Is that spell like that when you use it? Can you spam cast that spell? Dude, this boss makes me want to fucking commit like crimes. I think I might have to invest my next 5 levels of stats and whatnot into what? Oh, fuck's sake. Dude, fuck's sake. I'm dead. Because it's a fucking free combo. Oh my god, this is the worst thing to ever happen. I swear to god, they just need to stop with their fucking NPCs, man. Holy shit. Dude, those movies were so good. Another true combo. Dude, I'm so happy I killed that cunt. It's gonna fucking throw me off if he didn't die from that attack. Oh my fucking god. That was gonna throw me off so fucking much. Maybe we should, I'm probably medium load, aren't I? Maybe I should just invest in like a little bit more armor. Probably not the worst idea. The fuck are you looking at? Mighty fine question, eh? We've changed horses like 4 times, by the way. That's what you're looking at. Why did you? Okay. Don't scream. Don't breathe. I'm dead. Does this reach up there? Wow, that's actually really good. Dude, I don't know how hitboxes work in this game. I said it previously within the conversation. I don't know how hitboxes work in this game. I think we have to focus the skill, because the damage was actually not bad. Dude, oh my god. Oh my god. Did you just get frosted? Did I just frost Borealis? Holy shit. Alright. Went from Mighty Supreme to one battle after another, and I ain't fucking complaining. Another one of my favorite soundtracks of the year. Wow. Dude, this thing is fucked up. It's actually so fucked. Yeah, I saw someone... Why I say Spherical Snail. Do we actually have Stone Sword Keys? Ew. Can someone give me lore? AKA just info. Does the merchant here in Mount Tops of the Giants sell Stone Sword Keys? The one that's like out the front. Someone quickly search it up just to see. Because I need them. I need them so badly. When's breaking Elder Room with Zenol Curve Sword? After the Storm Run. Why does the music sound quiet? That's why the false volume wasn't turned on. I still could have sworn the music was like, dude, I'm turning the music up so loud compared to normal. The one to the east apparently has 3. Is this the one to the east here? Nope. That's the west. The east. Sex? Sex! Oh, my first person? Yeah. Plus modded torrent, so weird looking creature. South of Stargazer's ruins. Is that not this bloke?
This customer.
Yeah, this ain't Easter shit. You started this weekend and so annoyed about your car? Yeah, I heard. That is unfortunate as shit. Are you getting that? Is that going to be like good to go by the weekend, or are you going to have to fucking hop along with someone else? Hopefully. Did my dad end up sending a message back to you? Because he said Mark might be able to do something for the car, but I wasn't sure if that ever went anywhere. Talk to him today? Okay. Have you used Smith's grip weapons? Yes, I have. I've used all of them. They suck. Sorry. But they're just terrible. I should have gone left. I don't know why I'm here. How do you install first person mod? Mod engine. And then grab the first person mod from the Discord server. Or probably from Nexus as well. Actually, no, it's on GitHub. So, yeah, probably the Discord server. And then you launch. If it does the pink, then it should be good. Yeah, I think he said Mark might be able to do something to swing it by before the weekend. If somehow it doesn't work out, obviously there's a spot in the car with me. There's a fucking idiot behind me casting his fucking moon runes. I can't move! Oh my god. This is why you have PR tool engine. Ah, we don't have any of my fucking physics. Oh! 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 If you cast something at me, I'm gonna fucking kill your entire bloodline. Actually, that's the plan anyways. But still. Oh, it's still turned on. I forgot to turn the fucking max HP off. That looks like it launches you back so far. Bitch, fuck you. Bitch, fuck you. Did the music fucking stop? No, it's just like ominous. Alright, let's go to Niall. Seatbelt's like the final thing it fouled on, but he was sketched out because of the totally not big leak in the back. Is this the inspector? Like when you got done. Imagine trying to do hit list in this POV. It wouldn't be that hard because you use weapons that you know how they work. Bosses would be scripted anyways. It actually really wouldn't be that hard, but I ain't doing that. We ain't about that. Also, let me grab the we want Sacred Order there. Then we want what the do you want to fucking die? Actually, yes, you do. Watch this, guys. So we're better do the Death Bird first attempt. Watch this, guys. Did something happen? I mean, did the stream freeze or something? Might have frozen. Might have had a little bit of a stutter there. Not sure what that was. Watch this. Oh. Oh. Nope, there's damage. Why that first hit do like no damage? Ew. 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 Dude, what is this fucking lingering hitbox? I got hit 4 times. Oh, the Death Right Birds kind of fucking suck when you don't just not using exclusively holy damage. Oh wait, no, these are on the right. I thought they were in the wrong hand for a second. I was like, the fuck? How did I manage this? Kill yourself! Dude, the hitboxes are so disorientating in fucking first person. Like, if I was in third person, I would have been 20 meters away from that. But in first person, it's like, you're actually fucking 4 seconds away from it. Like, look how far close he gets to me. Holy shit! What do you mean that hit me? Fuck that. Fucking slop fest. They put max HP on you. That's how you revive yourself after you die. Frame perfect. I'm out of grog. I might have to grab myself another drink, like, immediately. Hey, man. Kill yourself. Alright, I reckon he does input reset again. You always do soul skip. I found out trying to do castle soul skip efficiently is like actually not worth it. Like flat out just not worth it. Unless you fucking do it first try, it's actually faster to just run through. Like, I'm not joking. If you fail Castle Soul Skip, like, basically once, you're already, like, basically soul and just running through. Did I tell you to kill yourself? I hope not. Every time I see the words kill yourself now, it's just like, I just get flashbacks to, fucking what's his face? You should kill yourself now. You have no meaning in, what does he say? What's his fucking name? Because you can probably search that and then copy pasta. Low tier god, I surely low tier god copy pasta surely exists. No, this is like the positive one. Where's the here it is. Where is the fucking entire thing? Dude, I need some. You should kill yourself now. Your life amounts to nothing. That can go away. That can kill itself. Yep. Actually, check this out. We can get 10% more damage because it's from this skill. Oh my god. What did I die to? I'm getting another drink. Is Matt still here? Is he still in chat? Matt? I don't think he's here. Oh no, he is. Matt? Wait, has he got me muted? I may have to send him messages if he does. It's a new Arc DLC? Yeah. I feel like if you missed a couple updates of the Arc, you'd be like, what the fuck is going on? Remy needs sleep. I'm not stopping you, am I? Why is my camera so fucking tilted? That's better. It's fucking straight now. You want to see Fire Giant? Well, we have 3 bosses to go, and one of them is in front of me. Okay, I'm gonna do my traditional Nile methods. Listen to the soundtrack right now. It's like, man, I gotta rewatch one battle after another. But I have the DVD now, so I can. I have the joy of actually being allowed to do that. Uh-oh. Holy shit. Dude, I'm gonna kill myself. What's the DVD? Physical media supremacy? Fucking on God right there. What's a DVD? BAM! Physical media supremacy on my life. Physical media over anything any other day of the week. Also the fact that it is just flat out just better than anything else in terms of just trying to get like media now, thanks to 4K DVDs being so large in file size. Do I have Night Rain on disc? See, I have the Steelbook of Night Rain because you get it with the deluxe edition. There's nothing in it though. Like, wait, where is it? Is this actually done through Steelbook? It totally is. Like, yeah, I have the Night Rain Steelbook, right? Ready? Big reveal. Was you called before? Yes. Matt, so you know how Minty was like, people maybe get up in groups to do like food and stuff? Do you want to do like a fucking split between us? You can do dinner, I can do brekkie for us. Honestly, with disk drives were still attached to computers. To be fair, consoles have disk drives like perfect, like top of the line. You can join Andre. All right, sweet. What have you got sorted out so far in terms of like who's doing what? Also, yeah, like my PS5, it's just a DVD player now. Dinner, is that it? So have you is it like you guys are doing dinner like every night or something, or is it like how's it work? Because I fucking, I mean I've been reading the chat slightly. I don't know how many messages. And They need to fork over another 150 to 200 bucks. The disc version of the PS5 sucked. I mean, it wasn't. Oh, I mean, I got mine on sale, but yeah, my PS5 is literally just a media player now. Can I? Oh wait, I can show you. I have a that shitty fucking camera. I can actually show you. Wait, it might be. Not it. Oh, that's it. There it is. Is this? All right. Yeah, this is my pile next to my fucking my computer. So, wait, hold on. Drag the microphone. So yeah, this is all DVD. Like, oh! All right, so yeah, there's a pile there of all our 4Ks. So this right pile, sorry, one right here. This is movies that I've seen but want to rewatch. These two piles here, never seen. This one belongs here. I've seen that. Favorite horror movie of last year. I got this today, which is Wes Anderson's. I talked about this earlier, but this is Wes Anderson's first 10 movies, which is like a really cool fucking thing. And then over here, I literally fell on my desk. That rain. I actually nowhere else to fuck. But yeah, that pile. I mean, this pile's got a lot of good stuff in it. Let's look at this pile, eh? Alien, Note, Watchmen. Dude, Back to the Future trilogy, Steelbooks. And then we got 1917, Catch Me, Avatar 1 and 2, the entire Bond collection, Steelbook of Weapons, Pet Cemetery, Jurassic Park, Parasite, F1, and then you've already seen these ones. Guys. I keep thinking the webcam is the microphone, like I'm holding like a fucking mic. Like, hey guys, how's it going? Ah! That's my streamer. Drink. Guys, look at this 15 by 15 on my desk. Shit. Have I even done? I've done part of the white side. Dragon Blade will never get to see fire. Dragon Blade, are you still here, buddy? I don't think he is. Dude, holy fucking skin cancer. Y'all seeing this? Sadly. Wipe my nose? That's not snot, that's skin. Dude, this music makes this so much better. This is an insane camera angle. What the fuck? He bought the second night's dinner, and you're gonna buy the first night, and he bought bacon, and you're gonna buy the eggs. Dude, I feel like I'm... Maybe I should have said something earlier. Can you see my fucking retainer? Oh, you totally shit. It's clear as day. Damn. Dude, I feel like I'm at the fucking orthodontist. Holy shit. Do you see this camera angle, guys? Holy fucking shit. Why is this camera so clear suddenly? It's like fucking 4K. Are you seeing this shit? Oh. Fuck you guys. that was a weird bit. Full legal name right now, no balls. Music is dumb as shit. Hey, you like this movie? Huh? You like this one? The music, what the fuck I'm doing? Oh, right, yeah. No, there's been a couple of those moments already this stream where it's like the music paired with whatever's happening is just like hilarious. Can this bloke, that did not hit me. Why did someone DM you asking someone to tell them if they kill? What? You still need to get Chloe to watch this movie? Oi, Matt, for award season, they might re-show it at the IMAX. Like Sinners and One Battle After Another, they might show it at the IMAX for award season. So there's a chance we could watch it there. Which is awesome, dude. Watch the final like car chase scene in IMAX is unbelievable. We're going, it's happening. Yep, and we could also watch Sinners again, which you never actually got to watch Sinners, did you? Sinners in the IMAX is awesome. You did at the farm? Yeah, you watch it at the farm, but dude, in the IMAX, because it's an actual IMAX film. Oh my god. But yeah, I know cinemas around the world right now are re-showing those two. So hopefully the IMAX does it for award, like, since considering the Oscar nominees get announced tonight. That was the trip you almost died in the morning next to the Land Cruiser. Yeah, you got so fucking sick. Probably because you. I think it was that hand cut that we had to suture up with fucking duct tape. Holy shit! I just dodged that. That's a frame perfect. Come over the cut, the cold, and sleeping in a wet swag. Yeah, that. But to be fair, that was a very fucked night for the swags, dude. I did a suture, a ham cut. A ham cut? No, it was a cut with a knife. And we, yeah, Matt cut himself, and it was very cold, and you were very fucked up the next day. Fire giant time? Is it actually? No, we're still missing a boss. Erdtree avatar. Oh, I can do that in like 2 seconds. Oh yeah, antibacterial wipe and duct tape, because we couldn't find the med kit in the car. We had no idea, because I was using my mum's car, and I was like, I have no idea where the med kit is. Well, at least I did know where it was, but it wasn't there. Because there's a bug in the swag. Okay, the bug in the swag was not that weekend. It was way too cold. It was like well into the negatives. I'm about to get fucking raped. I mean, it's a strong word. There you go. That was Dragon Blade, 2 seconds. There was a beetle in his ass one of the trips. Yeah, that was. Where was that? Oh, that was like. That was on like a 2-hour drive from here. That was weird. There were so many fucking bugs. So keen to fully try a stretcher. I think I need to make sure I get a stretcher. Actually, my dad said I should take the trailer, so I'll just take that and I can sleep in the rooftop on the trailer. So I guess no swag for me. Rooftop time. So yeah, it means we will have a full kitchen as well. Do you know if any of the others are actually like going full driving or not? Because as far as I know, most of the people just don't want a full drive. Like for me at least, it seems like this weekend is supposed to be just camping. You have no idea. I feel like, as far as I can tell, it seems like it'd just be a camping weekend. It should be a camping weekend. Otherwise, it wouldn't. I feel like if people want to go full driving, this say like, oh, we'll go full driving this weekend. This is full driving trip, not a camping trip. And then we know. Brother in Christ, it's 4 in the morning. It is actually 8:48 p.m. So it's not even that late. Don't know what you're waffling about. Down for willing, but people don't go. I'm not too fast. Yeah. Like I'm down, but also I'm like, I just don't really wanna. Like let's just fucking hang out. Just chill. Although apparently Sunday is supposed to be like nearly 40 degrees. That's gonna be interesting. I wish maybe we could like all hop in someone's car and go see if we can find a creek or something. Do we see if someone knows where? Surely there's like any rivers or something nearby. Maybe Sunday we could do that. People just bring their swimmers, and on Sunday we can go and find a river. And we're gonna spend the entire day there. Bring a bunch of beers with us. Please don't blast me, sir. This music is very intense. I may shit my pants in a second. Ah, you cunt. It can't really hit the ankle properly. Bitch. Oh no, we're the other soundtrack. Going to bed. Alright, Dragonblade, I'll see you later then. Rest your weary bones. What am I riding? Don't ask me. I need a drink. Is Farum next? Yeah. Does anybody know what weapon I should use for Farum Ashula? Can I horse and farm? With the ER tool I can. Oh, do you want to use the dragon? Wait, send the dragon over again. I know you sent it to me ages ago, but... Serpent God Curve Sword. No, it needs to be like a Farum Ashula weapon. Just get into Farum now. Actually, I can pick up some Somber Stones as well. Malachus Black Blade, but I can't get it. And I want to kill all 3 bosses with a weapon. We might have to resort to, like, not a Farum weapon. There are, like, 3 weapons in Farum, 2 of them from Remembrance. Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. I was gonna say, it's like, I don't think there is. Beastman's Cleaver, but that's like a smithing weapon. Hey guys, give me weapons. Every weapon you give me. Ah, shit. I don't want to use it. Basement weapons are basically it? Yeah, I know. Fuck. Maybe we just use a weapon from bare hands? Yeah. I'll do Godskins barehanded. Why just ride an ostrich? No, it was Torrent. He's just feeling ill. He's down with the flu. Down with the sick. He's down with the sickness. Maybe banish knight swords. Again, it's like a smithing weapon though. Yeah, unfortunately, the somber weapons are just like it basically is 2 remembrance weapons, isn't it? Is Devourers available? Did I? I'm pretty sure I killed it early on the run. Okay, maybe like, maybe let's just get through here first. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Devour Scepter we have somewhere. I'm pretty sure I killed him earlier. Am I fucking blind and retarded? Yes. Yeah, I do have it. You do normally get Devourus. Yeah, if you do the quest line, technically, yeah, you do get Devourus here, don't you? Oh my god, something I realized the other day, Devourus Scepter actually has a unique skill in Convergence. It's like really good in Convergence. What? Yeah, I know. No, I'm not joking. It actually has like a unique skill in Convergence. You think you're lying to me? I mean, I can show you if you want. Where's Freddy? He's in my... Uh... Yeah, look. This is... Oh wait, no, this is my save from last night. Did you want to join Archer? Yeah. Yeah, no, I wouldn't mind. But like, whatever. If you need any more food or anything, just let me know. Because I don't want to join in your shit that you guys have already bought shit, and join in and be like, I don't have anything else to get. Like I. Oh, but yeah, here, look. Right, normal Devour Scepter skill is like the slam on the ground suck. Watch this shit. Oh, wait, hold on. And it has a follow-up, which leaves this puddle of magma in the ground. Fucking cool. I know, right? I only noticed this like yesterday. It's actually really cool, like. Breaking Devour Scepter when? Really soon. Will we give Sil more work to crash out over? Dude, he hasn't even finished the first cut of the Crucible run. Let's not rush the man too much. I just tabbed into the Discord server. I saw this a while ago now, but this is like the fucking funniest shit ever. This fucking thing. This is such an old photo, mind you. This photo has existed for like since the original movie. But someone was like, ah, Charlie Kirkett. Cut vid when? When I'm happy with my life. It will come eventually. I don't know when exactly, but it'll come. What weapon did we decide on? Devour Scepter. We can use the bad version. Now that we've seen the good version, it's in the Convergence. Let's use the bad version of it. Tesla Hans. Oh yeah, wait, let me... Two hits. And a ramp and ER tool. That did relaunch the game, didn't I? So we want to do Rune Arc, Torrent Anywhere, Max FPS, and Combat Map. And hopefully, we'll take a second to get going. There we go. Maybe not. Well, the horse does not work. Just fucking breaks the game immediately. Try the Mod Engine 3 launcher. I don't have... Fuck. It's gonna take a second. Dude, these messages from like a day ago. Oh my fucking god. Wait, when did you send me the... Oh, there you go. Mod Engine 3 version 1. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I removed it. Hopefully that works. And then... Wink. What? Wait. Dragon Blade, it's not gonna work anyways, because I need ER tool to use the horse in Faramajula. This isn't gonna work regardless. Just test it somewhere else. Oh, I guess it's working, but first person view is not working. Did I not grab the newest version of the launcher you sent? You replied to DMs? No, that's the one I grabbed. This is what we're looking at. The first person did not work for some reason. Is it called something different? Did I do a retard? ER FPS. Oh. Wait, no, the Elden Ring FPS is in its own folder. I know where the problem is. The file path is wrong. Wait, this actually might work. Let me try this. What should we chuck on? Fucking some of that jumping music. Yes, sir. Oh. Tenet, surely? No. Well, one of my favorite soundtracks of all time. Oh, I chucked this on. I haven't listened to this in a while. What have you stumbled into? Technical difficulties. Yeah, no. Yeah, that. Okay, this should work now, hopefully. If it doesn't work, then I give up. Please work. Surely first person view. Hey, it works. Yeah, there you go. Wait, ER tool, part of ER tool doesn't work with the Monogen 3, but wait, Dragon Blade. One of the things that does work with Monogen 3 is Torrent Anywhere. A lot of the other things don't work, but maybe Torrent Anywhere works. Oh my god, yep, there it is. I am probably gonna deck it here. I gotta try the bed. No, the bed. Save the bed. I want to. Okay, it became a meme of last stream, but after it didn't work for so long, I was like, this would be way funnier on a normal run. Should have used his wings. Yeah, should have. Yeah, well, wait for the next run. I think it'd be way funnier if in a normal run, where people join up, and there is just the most random, like, torrent model ever. And I don't question any. Everyone asks questions in chat, and I say fucking nothing. I think it'd be way funnier. I have a feeling this isn't quite working properly. Because I don't know what I just died to. But after end stream, test bed off stream, just make sure it works more than just rather troubleshoot at ER tool. Oh yeah, I'll do that. I imagine it would probably work if this one works. Like it gave us the exact same crash as the bed did, like this current one that I'm using. So I imagine it'll probably work just fine. All right. Actually, I need to get my money. I need to go. Where's my money? Where's the money, Lebowski? Oh, for fuck's sake. Can I get up there? Yeah, tool doesn't fucking work. How much runes did I have? I'm just gonna cheat and shoot it in. My Windows key doesn't work either. Okay, that's news. Oh, I had 5,000 runes. Fuck that. I can't be bothered. I need to get some money to... Was that 15k? Yes, sir. That's not enough. I need to kill a boss. Someone give me a boss to kill. Wait. This is all bosses. Nothing's alive. Someone die in chat right now so we can get an insurance claim or something. Mog, brother. If you think I have access to Mog right now, you are clearly misleaded. What do I have?
Lay out your arm.
Did I kill the... Oh! Wait, no I didn't. Actually, no, that's a great call. Yeah, I haven't killed those guys at all, have I? Let's see what I can buy though. Probably like 2 stones. I might need to mod these stones to cost conversions values, because this is just disgusting. Like it's actually foul that they made the stones cost this much. Yeah, no wait, no. Billith brings up a good point. What do we use in Consecrated Snowfield? We use, we use this. Magic. Yeah, I mean, we still have the whole build anyways. You know, Billith is a fucking great point there. This is like over 200k between these 2 bosses. Stone inflation, dead set. How much does it cost in convergence? So if you want to buy every single stone from +0 to +15, so 15 separate stones, it's like, I think less than 100,000 runes. I think it's like 70, like 60 or 70,000 runes to buy every single stone, and that's for Somber and Smithing. They're both the same. In Vanilla Elden Ring, if you want to upgrade a Somber weapon, it costs like 130,000 runes or something. And you can't even buy the +10 stone. You have to go find your own. There's a limited amount of +10s. And then for smithing weapons, it's like 160,000 runes. It's just fucking disgusting how expensive it is in vanilla. And all the games are the same. 125k for Somber? Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like, yeah, Somber is like a tiny amount. Okay, die. Can I just fucking leave? Can I? I can't. I forgot the name of the save was Sheng Shiquan. Dude, I cannot wait to do a run with this weapon. It is so hilariously overpowered. And dead. Bitch. What's my favorite music genre? I'd say either electronic or orchestral. Oh wait, you're on YouTube, you can't even hear the music right now. Do I like metal? I do. I mean, I went to Knotfest last year. That was a fucking heap of fun. Hey, man. Wait, aren't these guys super weak to magic? Oh my god. Holy fucking shit. Eurofunk stream flashbacks. Dude, if I keep drinking at this rate, we're gonna be there very soon. I'm going to see I forgot their names. Holy shit, I'm too drunk right now. Ah! Sorry, I need to scroll through the albums. Hilltop Hoods, holy shit. I'm going to see them next month. Dude, I completely forgot their fucking names. I had a fucking aneurysm. Jesus Christ. So what did I do that for? Money. Money. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're no 8. Have you heard of Meshuggah? I've heard of them, but I haven't heard them. Or maybe I've heard some of their songs before, but just didn't realize. Ah, yes, my very fast cursor. You get so used to Convergence cursor, and you go back to vanilla, it feels like a slug. You know what's crazy? The cursor speed in Convergence actually is part of Convergence. It's part of tools. So if you wanted to, you could realistically just install it into like a vanilla Elden Ring, and it's just like tools is just like a polished vanilla experience. Like it's literally just faster cursor speeds. The auto pickup, I'm pretty sure, is tools. There's a couple other things that are tools. So here, overmap in combat, crafting in combat, auto pickup items, map social speed multiplier, harvest range multiplier, lock interactions. Like this is what it is, right? You could just install tools onto like vanilla Elden Ring. Changes nothing about the game realistically, just like quality of life stuff. So skill. And yeah, we'll say stamina because we are using a great hammer. And I'll remove that because I definitely want to two-hand this bitch. Dude. Throwing the pots in first-person view is so unbelievably easy. You don't like how the handle of this weapon looks? Yeah, I agree with that. Holy shit. Oh, does the skill do a lot of... Oh, that did not look that... Well. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, my game bugged. I think my controller... Nope. Every input in my controller just stopped working. Alright, awesome. We could use Royal Greatsword for what, though? Where do you even get, like, underground? So we just use Royal Greatsword for the entirety of underground? Oh, yes. This is where we go to here, and we go spawn items, and we go Rune Arc. We spawn 100 of them. And then we go Mushroom. And we spawn 100 of them. And then we go to Ina's Lily. 100 of them. Three, two, one, and throw. Come on, info read that, you fat fucking tub of lard. I hit the other one. Can you stagger? Thank you, sir. Dude, imagine getting fucking vibe checked by the fucking Pockinator. Did you summon your homie? Summon him. I dare you. Dickhead. Ah, I'm glad the bosses are bugging out. I'll drink to fucking bug FromSoft bosses. AKA every single one that has ever been built. Wow, this weapon sucks. No wonder why I rated this so lowly. It's actually kind of shit. Oh. Damn. The weapon that I rated lowly after playing the entire game with it actually sucks. Who would have thought? It is not great at all. And pop throw. Yep, there it is. And both the retards get stuck together. Will this be a YouTube vid? Nope. So enjoy your stay. Well, how you doing? We're gonna get both of them one fucking whoop. Whoop. Ah, fuck. Okay, the game tweaked. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Ah, you fucking Can't say that word. Not allowed on Twitch or YouTube or anywhere. I'm gonna actually wait for him to resummon. Because he's gonna do it after this, watch ready, and scripted. Like a fucking movie. Get rid of this idiot. I reckon I can suck the fat to the center, so then I can do a suck and fuck. Yeah, come here, you fat bitch. Nope. Well, we tried. Do you want to fucking die? Nah, you know what? Someone's never seen the mod. What the fuck? I'm so happy so many people like have never seen the first person view mod. Because it makes reactions so much fucking better. It's like, what the fuck? What am I watching? You're watching Hell on Earth. I never respect. Who didn't tell me to
Bruh.
who do I have to crucify this time? Blame Billith.
Is it time? Now.
So this weapon is mainly strength focused. So we can probably go 40, obviously 28 faith for our spells. And then Dex, I'm pretty sure is just like fucking butt fuck nothing. I actually don't have a tab open. Devourer's Scepter. I would like you guys to look at how I spelt this before I open it. This is how I spelt it. Thank you guys for coming for today's stream. I will now be killing myself. So it is strength and Dex based. Interesting. Ah! We're gonna go mainly strength though. There we go. Did I complete the Crucible run? Yes, I did. Sil is currently editing it right now. It should be out soon. Hopefully by the end of the month. I did tell him by the end of the month should be. I hope to see. I'm hoping that once I get back from my trip this weekend, it's done. I also haven't told him the other thing, but I will get to that. But yeah, I need to finish. I need to finish editing myself this Great Spear run as well. That'll be coming as well, so look out for that. Yeah. You can only get the Royal Greatsword at the end of Rani's quest, by the way. Well, that's what Cheat Engine's for. Or ER tool. But also, how about this? How about for Underground we use a single weapon? Because Underground, the entirety of Underground and Moonlight Altar has less bosses than like 3 or 4 of the areas of the game. So how about, let's do this. You guys can come together with a weapon from Deep-Root Depths, from Mogwin Palace, from Shifra, or the Moonlight Altar. Is that all of them? I think I'm missing an area. What? All the underground areas plus Moonlight Altar. You guys can come up with a weapon, and I'll use that for all of those areas. Preferably try to make it a weapon that is not behind a boss. Wing of Astel, I like that already. I was gonna say, I was scared for you, Blythe, because like, oh, he's just gonna say the, like, fucking, the Great Spear. But yeah, Wing of Astel, I fuck with that. I fuck with it heavily. That's definitely a top 1 contender right now by far. Earthsteel Dagger? Well, Earthsteel Dagger's not underground, is it? Earthsteel Dagger's from what's his face? Unless I'm misremembering what the Earthsteel Dagger actually is, which is very likely. Have we used the same Godson Killer? Okay, I should say, for anyone who doesn't know, the weapons are area based, right? So I'm like, for example, I'm using Devour Scepter right now for Faramajula because you can get the Devour Scepter in Faramajula. Can't think it's still exactly right. So I won't use the Earthsteel Dagger because you don't find it underground or in like Moonlight Altar. Dragon Halberd, I'm still Wing of Astel is still above that for me. Good skill, good charge stacks, right? It's got a bit of this and a bit of that. So can I get past Dragon Scale Blade? Not bad, but the skill is kind of basic. Scorpion Stinger, again, skill is kind of basic. I mean, okay, Scorpion Stinger is way less than Dragon Scale Blade, but yeah. I hate katanas. That's also true. I do absolutely despise katanas in this game, and all the games, frankly. Actually, one of the worst weapon types, but I'm gonna do Placidus Axe first. Do I have my meds and stuff? Yeah. I'm gonna just go. If you really know what the Dragonkin is a boss or not, well, it doesn't matter if it's a boss or not. It doesn't have the weapon doesn't have to drop from a boss. The weapon just has to be in that area. So I don't care how you get it. I just don't want to use, you know, Mogwin's Spear in like a DLC area or something like that, you know? An underground weapon for a DLC area doesn't, like, at least for the run, doesn't make sense. Yeah, and this might be the first arena that I've seen so far that is like somewhat kind of impressive. The FOV definitely makes this feel. I think also the parallax. The parallax is definitely helping with a bit of scale here. At least for the arena. The parallax here is making Placidus Axe feel somewhat large, but not really. But yeah, the arena definitely feels fucking ginormous. The parallax is definitely helping with that. The scale is definitely helping with that. FOV is definitely helping with that. The parallax is not having Placidus Axe right now. He does not feel very... Fuck. Oh, well, I'm retarded, aren't I? Now I got this. Watch this. And then cast this one here. Can't say that word. I mean, we're definitely not using a efficient weapon against this guy, but also that is less than I was expecting. Actually, you know what would be better? Glad to know the game's working properly. Ooh, that's not bad. Oh, the effort is definitely helping the finals for the sacks. I need to grab my... Remind me 1,000 times to grab daggers after this. Okay, the game is working properly. Yep, grab daggers. Cheat engine, some runes, and I'll grab some daggers. Ooh. Greyhammer has such a fun moveset, they do. Greyhammer's moveset actually might be one of my favorite movesets in the entire game. And I didn't save state it. I am a... Can't say that word. That's not allowed online. Or anywhere.
Well, you're...
What can I sell? These, because I'm 100% not going to use them.
Goodbye.
Shut up.
What?
You know what? I don't have enough runes. Where's the art tool? Ah! God Slayer's Great Rune. What's it called? I'm just gonna get myself on it. I need to safe state this because I'm gonna fucking die. Also, you know what's gonna kill me? Not having grog. I'll be back. Playing for cigarette. Possibly. I may have just fell out of the chair. I'm gonna keep it. Fuck. Individually, we are weak to weak. Mighty. What film you said analogy like recently? Avatar. Avatar 3. They don't really say it, but like they use the thing with arrows. Individually we are weak, but together we cannot be broken! Tuluk Makdor is back. I'm gonna save state this and also fix my talismans because this shit sucks. I realized I didn't have the charge stack talisman equipped and I was like, you know what? I'm not using them at all. $81 bosses to go. Oh, you guys can actually see it now. I should have said this to the charge attack, but it's fine. We're gonna do all 81s tonight. Well, I mean, I'm gonna keep going until the Oscar nominations get announced, which is in like 3 hours. So yeah, we're gonna be going for a while longer at least. And I'm gonna keep it like, if I start on the DLC, I'm like, oh, we should finish the DLC because I don't want to do a stream tomorrow that's like fucking 40 minutes long. Oh, fuck me. Dude, that was so much fucking damage. Damn, that's actually not bad. We're doing alright. Get 10% more damage quickly. No, let's not die this time. That uses so much stamina. Dude, fuck this weapon. Why does it use so much fucking stamina? Why does it use my entire stamina bar? Oh my god. One of the lines is, guess what? A bundle of sticks. Salt. Do you know what a bundle of sticks is called? For like a slang. This is not a joke to anything with Rooster Teeth. This is like an old saying from like hundreds of years ago. Well, not that long ago. Not if you're the American. Well, it came from America. So search. Can you search up just bundle of sticks on just Google? Just do that, and I'm gonna just continue with my game. The word used on Siege. Ah, that's the one. Okay, now, yeah, now we're on the same wavelength now. Okay, now you get it. There we go. All right, so I'm gonna fucking fuck this off. Fuck the skill. Fuck this weapon. It's dog shit. It's not. It's all right. It's a great hammer, so it's already kind of like B tier at most. Oh, sorry, at least. Sorry, great hammers are one of the best weapons in the game. My bad, guys. If you don't like great hammers, you are dead to me. Unfollow, unsubscribe, kill yourself. Watch this, you ready? No stance upgrades, 2 charge attacks, staggered. Dude. That one-shot me? I have 30 vigor. Absolute stance damage? Yeah. Dude, I was not expecting that to one-shot me. Holy shit. Welcome to endgame scaling. Dude, I have... Can you guys actually see that? No, you can't. My defense, I thought my defense was high. My physical defense is 4. Burst in depth 5, dude. My fucking defense is in depth negative 40. Why is my physical defense 4? What's my elemental? Ah! It's now at the negatives. That's fucking awesome. I want to kill myself. Do you reckon the 4 attacks kills him? Not quite. Please don't help me to paste. I just spam rolled and prayed. I'm not joking. I just pressing fucking B so fucking fast. Listen. My bad. No, my bad.
Bruh.
We need to kill Malekith, but I am... Where do you get the stamina regen talisman from? You know what? I might just wait for the DLC one. Where do you even get the vanilla one from, though? Actually, genuine question. I won't grab it, but like, where do you grab the vanilla one from? I can't think. Because I know exactly where you get the DLC version from. But where's the vanilla one? Will a single one-handed weapon playthrough be a big handicap, like a straight sword or a Morning Star? No. If you use a straight swords don't really scale with strength. Unless you put them in heavy infusion for a smithing weapon. But all the somber weapons, no. No, what? The stamina regen talisman. Oh! It's from the place in Limgrave, isn't it? From here, right? The stamina regen talisman. Green turtle? Yeah. Because I was like, I couldn't remember pixel perfect exactly where the DLC one is, but I could not think where the DLC, sorry, where the base game version was. Yep. This arena is wild looking.
Destined death. I will not have it stolen.
Holy shit. Okay, my dodge doesn't work anymore. Me and Salt are just now our own worlds right now on the Discord server. Got vibe checked again. I'm gonna kill the middle class. On God. Pardon? Don't worry about it. I mean, you can check the Discord server if you want. Go on, run towards me, you dog. I couldn't think of a word. So I just came with the most basic one. Those charge attacks are strong. Okay, that definitely staggered him. Yep, the game bugged again. You need to watch this every again. You'd have the money to go constantly, but like I'm sure there's one pirating site that has it. Dude, just like watch it once more. You have to watch it multiple times. Just watch it once more. Okay, like to speak outside of Zootopia 2, if you're looking at as like a movie side of things, I respect Disney for keeping it in cinemas for longer. I do. Because they said that they would keep it throughout like the late January and the early February period. They weren't going to, but because of the success of it, they have been. And I respect that. Disney have always done that. One of the few companies that still do it. where a single one of their movies does well, and Disney immediately are just like, let's keep it in cinemas for longer, which is good. Like, I want them to keep shit in cinemas longer. I mean, to be fair, every, like, company should do that. Oh, dude. How Shibuya still being activated is fucking crazy. Ready? 200 damage. Oh my god. This weapon is like, Grey Hammer, good. Everything else about this weapon fucking sucks. Oh, we have to finish with a skill now, don't we? They know furries have ludicrous amounts of money and will watch the movie repeatedly. This motherfucker spitting bars. Only and nothing but real bars. I can't actually show you. I wanted to show you my upcoming orders, but I can't because it shows my nearest cinema, which is like up the road. Wait, I'll screenshot it and send I'll edit it out. If you don't fuck with Grey Hammers and Grey Axes, unfollow and sub on Rod. That shit on God.
The rune of death.
I am
is
very
unbound.
drunk.
And the lands between are shrouded by death's
Did you want to see what Tuesday next week looks like for me?
But the flames will also burn the impenetrable thorns. Farewell, it is the...
Did it 10 more times? Yes, sir.
You'll be Elden Lord
Yeah.
yet.
I didn't make sure it doesn't show my fucking nearby cinema. There you go. This isn't, yeah, I mean, you can see the dates. This is on one day. Listen. I have to clear my palate with stupid 2 after each movie. To be fair, I watched Mighty Supreme today. Actually, one of the best films of the year. Like, seriously, check this out. Look at that. Dude, fucking movie merch is awesome. I'm making it real. Like 90% of the time, movie merch is so cool. You're not a fan of Mighty Supreme? Dude, I watched it in 70mm today. It was like one of my favorite like experiences at the cinema. Because we got there, like when we got, I mean, firstly, this is one of the oldest cinemas in Sydney. So it was like, it's a beautiful old, like traditional cinema. Like privately owned sort of thing. Got there, you know, great time, whatever. The cinema, before the film plays, The Odyssey, Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey, the trailer plays for that in 70mm film, and I was just like, oh, it was like a flying start. The movie hasn't even started yet, and I'm getting like what is my most anticipated movie of this year, and I get it in 70mm on film, and I was just like, I'm fucking creaming my pants. And then like the whole time through Marty, I talked about it earlier in the stream, but Marty Supreme, holy shit, dude! Oh, seriously. It is such a safety film, as in, like, it is the most anxiety-inducing film ever. Timothée Chalamet is an absolute workhorse in this film. Like, he is, oh my god. He's such an unlikable character, and, like, I kind of hate him, but he has, like, almost a redemption towards the end where it's like... I saw someone comment about this, but, like, the way his character feels, like, Marty Mauser, like, the way he feels is, like... He was pretending to be someone the entire film, and in the last 5 minutes, he is finally, after he wins the match against Endo, sorry, he is himself. He can, like, the pressure is off him. He's finally just Marty. It is him, and it is perfect, and it is all done. The music is so fucking good. The visuals are so good. Watching on a film as well, because you get to see the proper colors when you watch it on a film. It looked fucking gorgeous. The absolute, like, the chaoticness of the entire film is absolutely spectacular. It is so intense the whole way through. And like, the last, like, honest to God, the last hour of the film, and maybe even hour and a half of the film, it was just like, my heart feels like it's gonna explode. My stomach is dropped to the pits of hell. This is, like, the most crazy feeling I've ever had in a movie in the past couple of years. It is so enjoyable, and I cannot wait to rewatch it. But I'm sad that, like, when I'm rewatching it, it's gonna be just in a normal, well, it's in a nice cinema, but it you know, watching on 70mm film was awesome. Felt like a chaotic movie, but you really enjoyed it. Yeah, it's, dude, it is so good. It is such, like, the biggest thing for me is just, it's such a safety film. If any of y'all have watched Good Time, or if you watched Uncut Gems, then you know that feeling, right? If you don't like those two movies, then you probably won't enjoy Mighty Supreme a huge amount. But yeah, the like, Josh Safdie really was like, it is very clear. You felt like 45 minutes could have been cut out? Really? I don't feel like that at all. I think the length of the film, like, ties into the feeling of Safdie-esque films, right? The writing is so chaotic and so, like, in your face, and is, like, so, like, overdoing, right? Where it's too much for most people to handle, and that runtime, like, feeds into that almost perfectly. You know, it is so overwhelming, and it creates such this, like, intense, like, nature across the entire film, that having such a long film is, like, awesome. Does not look like Timothy. What, you watching the trailer or something? Dude, Timothy's performance is so good in it. Dude, it actually is. He is, like, as a character, he is so dislikable, and so shit, and so scum of the earth, and so gritty and shitty, and you just hate him. You fucking hate him the whole time through. But it's also like a coming of age story, for the film. There's a few times you got bored as hell. Really? Man. Dude, I was, like, so strapped in the whole time. God, I could not get enough of it. I really couldn't. I mean, but I've enjoyed a lot of the Safdie stuff in the past. I enjoyed Smashing Machine. I enjoyed Uncut Gems. I enjoyed Good Time. Like, I always enjoyed those. So it felt right to, like, it was, like, right up my alley enjoying this one. But yeah, like, it's weird that you get bored, because like for that whole movie, I was like, dude, you can't breathe. One of the biggest things that I noticed during the film was, like, you're just not allowed to breathe, man. You know, like, one thing happens, and then this huge big sequence happens, and then the characters recover from it, and then you are, like, 5 minutes out from even recovering from it, and the next sequence has started, and then by the time you've even recovered from that first sequence, another sequence of, like, crazy events has started. Like, it's so batshit insane, that entire movie. And oh god, it is like, for me at least, it is so up my alley. I fucking adored that entire film. I really fucking did. God, it was like one of the most enjoyable experiences I've had at the cinema. To be fair, I think definitely watching in 70mm, like watching it on film, did affect the decision. Like that sort of like thought process. Because I mean, I'm watching anything on 70mm, but I got to watch One Battle After Another on 70mm earlier this year, and I'm probably gonna watch it in a couple months' time when they re-show it for their like annual, like they do like weekly showings in film. So I'm definitely gonna probably rewatch it then. Watching stuff on film is so cool though. It really is. Because it is so fucking detailed. Like man, you thought 4K looked good. Just watch something on film, and then it's just shocking how good it looks. The colors are also reproduced like basically perfectly, or at least like naturally. Your brother got mad at you for saying you was bored at points. He liked as much as you. Yeah, I think here's the thing. I can kind of understand why people could get like distraught in it and like distracted or bored in it. But can I ask you a question then? Because in my opinion, I can agree with getting bored with it or getting distracted by it or not enjoying it hugely. But did you think it was a good film? Because I can understand people not liking it, but still realizing that it is a great film. Because in my opinion, it's gonna be absolutely a Best Picture nominee. It is one of the best films of last year. Well, I mean, in Australia, it released this year, but it is absolutely probably top 5 contender for last year's best like pictures. If I look in pictures and videos, I see what's at first glance. Oh, that. Slightly less chiseled Timothy Chalamet. Dude, grab a picture of Vike, change the skin color, and you got Timothy Chalamet. Not your kind of movie, too. Here's a one time was enough. Yeah, see, that I can understand. Right? Like, you don't enjoy it, but, like, I see people out there calling it, like, just a straight-up, like, bad movie, and it's like, it's insane to me. It's such a played-out convo. People seem incapable of separating how they felt about a movie versus how well it executed the film was. Yeah, but that you know what? That goes the same for everything, right? Like, I see people being like, oh, dude, FromSoft's best game was like Bloodborne or Dark Souls 3 or something, or Dark Souls 1. But also, when I look at it, it's like, okay, your favorites are Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 1, whatever, right? But if you don't think FromSoft's best game is either Elden Ring or Armored Core 6, then you're just wrong. Like, they are by far FromSoft's, from a FromSoft perspective, they are their best games. And it's not even fucking close. Nothing even comes close to Armored Core 6. Nothing even comes close to Elden Ring, right? But is it your favorite? Well, that's a different story, right? You know, I think a lot of people, so many people in any form of art, you know, so art obviously applies to games, plays, films, TV, like actual art, like, you know, so many people don't know the difference between favorite and best, right? Like, for example, my favorite Dark Souls game, Dark Souls 2. Is it the best? In the grand scheme of things, I'd say probably not. Realistically, no. But it's my favorite. You love Batman and Robin? That movie is hot slop. Exactly, right? You know, there's so many things that people just do not, like, majority do not like, but it could be your favorite. And a lot of people, when they want to rank things, they have this distinction between what's your favorite and what's good. Or, like, what's I think, objectively, like, well made. But it might not be your taste. And that happens so fucking much in any form of media and any form of art. Or The Room. The Room is a weird one, though, because The Room was so memed about, they made an entire, like comedy film on how it was made. And, like, the process of it, and, like, it's just, like The Room is such a memed upon thing. Like, it's a meme upon a meme, right? Lots of fun but poorly written. Exactly, right? It's the same thing as, like, Sharknado, right? Dog shit movie. Like, Sharknado, so shit, but it's good. That's like that is the biggest, like, that's such a big thing. Shit, but it's good. You know? Enjoyable, but it's you watch it and it's like, yeah, fucking absolute hot slop. Nothing here. But it's fun. You know, it's a fun time. It's a good time, whatever. Daily premonition for you. Game's so bad it's good. Yeah, see, there's so much stuff like that though. And again, as I said, in games, films, TV shows, actual artworks. So shit, it's good. You enjoyed Endgame, the movie's mess? Exactly, that's another thing. You know, there's so much shit. You enjoy hot take, you understand? I don't think it's a hot take. Endgame is kind of bad. It just is. Endgame is a bad movie. Infinity War is like not even comparable to Endgame in terms of how good it is. But Endgame, you know what? It's a good send off. 22 movies, I think it was, leading up to Endgame before like when at the time of release. Great send off. Yeah, it really was. And then here we are, like what? 7 years later, still going. They're still pumping out shit. Actually, to be fair, Marvel's recent stuff has actually been alright. You always describe Endgame as some individually good scenes connected by pure shite. Yeah, I get that. I get that. That's valid as fuck. Anyways, what was y'all, what did you want me to use underground? I don't even remember. Wing of Astel. I have no fucking clue how to get the Wing of Astel. I think we can go from here, right? Under here. Movie close tab, you gotta put in your 2 cents. Collect times from outer space. I know when it was released, it was like, this is top tier, but that movie is so mid. But it's a fucking great movie, and you watch it every Halloween. Yeah, see, that's another thing as well. People like to watch, like, rewatch stuff as well. Like, for films and TV, it's always, like, a lot of people love to do, like, annual rewatches of stuff, right? Like, for me... Okay, you know what? Everyone in chat, I'm asking you now, what is your Christmas movie? You know, your family Christmas movie. Every Christmas, this movie seems to be replayed at least once. You know, what is your old Christmas movie? Because everyone always, this is another thing. Grinch, Polar Express, Home Alone. Yeah, see, everyone, this is one of those things, right? Lord of the Rings trilogy. Okay. Grinch, got another Grinch, Home Alone 1 and 2. Yeah, Polar Express is my one. In my family, Polar Express is definitely my one. Do we have to get the Wing of Astel from the top? Is an Ainsel. Yeah, but you have to go like from the top though, don't you? Because the chest at the top, like above the Astel. The way I was going, I wouldn't be able to get to the top. Oh, wait, no, I can. There's a staircase, isn't there? No, Renapol, that's one of them, but there is a way up, isn't there? There's a side cave. Wait, am I remembering that correctly, or is that some Convergence meme that I'm just, like, getting mixed up with? Oh, good grab attack! The ants have a grab attack? What the fuck was that? It did no damage. If I got busted on once, that does more damage. Yep, there you go. Told you. Oh my god! Oh my! When could you stream in 1440p? Since maybe 10 years ago. But Twitch's like encoding service is terrible. Like Twitch and Amazon just suck now. Like YouTube, you've been able to stream in like YouTube at 4K for like 10 years now. And Twitch you can stream at 1440p, but they don't allow you good bitrate, so 1440p actually looks pretty bad. Encoding, you know YouTube has cooked. Yeah, YouTube have always had it good because obviously they're a video service at first, then streaming service later. Like, you know, video and streaming. But yeah, like, you know, YouTube supports AV1, which allows much better, like it's like 30 or 40% better encoding. Like, YouTube is great with that sort of shit. They care, that's the difference. Yeah. Twitch became such a, like, shit show at, like, I'd say, like, 2016. 2015, 2016 was, like, such a turning point for Twitch. It really was. But also, yeah, okay, you know what? Wyatt does bring up a good point. Debatable because all the fucking AI fucking slop that YouTube has. Fuck that. Did they push the YouTube as streaming service? Not bad. Pretty good. In fact, it's probably why the Oscars actually signed up. For anyone who doesn't know, the Oscars have been part of ABC for a very, very, very long time. But in 2020, I think it's 8, I believe. Or maybe 2029, the Oscars is moving to YouTube. Because I think the Oscars just realized that's where everyone is. Also, I believe, I'm not wrong. Have I fucked up? Oh, that's not good. Maybe I do have to go from the other way. Man, from a streaming / encoding perspective, not platform. Well, yeah. YouTube is better. It's not even comparable. YouTube and Twitch aren't even comparable when you take it from that perspective. I'll have to grab that. I don't think I can. 220,000 runes. Is that how much I've had? Fuck. Don't say that. I'm scared now. Also, I don't know who said it, but I saw someone say The Thing was their annual, like, Halloween rewatch, and can I just say, based as fuck, like, beyond based. Actually, like, one of the greatest, like, body horror films ever made, and possibly, like, the greatest horror film ever made. Like, seriously. John Carpenter cooked with that shit. Big time. Like, so fucking much. Am I retarded or am I retarded? I just want to know. No, I'm retarded. You know, I should probably kill this bloke, shouldn't I? Why does it not work? You have a version that's in the original resolution. I mean, yeah, you can find 35mm scans of a lot of films. But realistically, original resolution, a 35mm scan is at bare minimum 6K. Right? A original scan, like original resolution, original scan, would probably be about half a terabyte worth of storage. So I can guarantee you do not have original resolution. I can promise that. Anyways, Wing of Astel, guys! I am not trying to go up there to grab that shit. So we're gonna absolutely keep the R2, and then we definitely want skill talisman on. Oh! Oh, I just kicked my foot so hard against the desk. Oh my god! Ow! Ah! Fuck me, cunt! Oh my god, that hurts so much! Christ. You know what? Guys, we've been talking about movies for so long tonight. Everybody go make a letterbox. And then you can send me your letterbox accounts and I can add you as a friend. And then every time you watch something, you can add it and rate it. Or you can just add it. Simply add it because you watched it. Everyone in the chat who wants like letterbox and or like who has a letterbox or wants to get into it or is not into it, dude. On God, you know what letterbox is? It's just like a film like rating thing. It's literally just for films. I mean, some TV shows as well, but very rarely. It's just literally you can like here we go. Look, I'll show you. Right, you can show your 4 favorites, show what you've watched, what you rated it. If you don't rate it, then that's fine. You can add to your watch, but also they have this thing for. Oh, I guess it's not on PC. On mobile, it is. It's not here on PC. There's a section for like friends and stuff. Right? So you can be like, what has everyone else watched? What are y'all watching? What's happening, you know? And then, yeah. I want to get all my friends into it. Because it is fun. It's good fun to see what everyone else is watching, what's everyone up to. So yeah, if anyone wants to do that, or they already have a an account, then there you go. Add me. Simply add me. That's all you gotta do. I think it'd be a lot of fun to get viewers into it as well. Have you watched Event Horizon? You know what's crazy? You say that. I have the 4K DVD of it. I haven't watched it. I got it for free because it was part of a like, you know, 2 for 1, like, you know, buy 2 get 1 free sort of special. And I've heard things about it, but I got this like a year ago and I haven't watched it yet. You know what? This will sit next to me. A pile of films that I've never watched, and I'll leave it on the top so I'll watch it. So when I'm drunk at some point, no, that's a lie. But when at some point where it's like I'll end the stream when we watch something, it's there. But I have not actually watched it. I'm a bad person. No, I'm not. Actually, I am. I'm a terrible person. Don't follow me. No. That's a lie. I'm a great person. What are the requirements of this thing? Like fucking nothing, right? So Wing of Astel is like, what the fuck? I just opened PowerShell. What? How did I do that? Go away. Fuck off. Yeah, it's mainly int, right? So we want to go 28 for that. And then just like at least 55, so that's 60 int. Then Dex is kind of slightly scaling. I'm guessing the strength and Dex scaling it, the requirements are 67 int. We take that.
My thanks.
Need 17 Dex minimum. Yeah, we're good with that. Actually, do we have another horse to use? Dragonblade sent me a horse to use, but I think it may not work with Mod Engine 1, but we're using Mod. The internet is also failing. I can hear it. Mod Engine, mod character, and take that fucking shit and put that in. Hopefully this works. Hopefully. CCL index, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's mainly in. And I think even the projectiles on like the charge tax and the skill obviously is all just pure in. It's not even anything else. It's straight magic damage, pure in scaling. Around the game loads or nope, it does. We have a +10. I actually have a Ancient Dragon Somberstone, don't I? How much money do I have? Ah, plenty. Bony Remembrances? Yep. Pop that bitch. I actually might do a Breaking Elden Ring with the Ring of Astel. Does anybody know, can anybody quickly search this up? Is the Wing of Astel a gravity-based weapon? Just out of curiosity. Yes. 20% boost. That means we can use it on my gravity run. So, when I do the Breaking Elden Ring with weapon runs, my biggest thing is I do Breaking Elden Ring with run after I do an ultimate run, right? So I've done the ultimate I've done the ultimate Crucible run right now, right? So now I can do the Breaking Elden Ring with the Solarius Tree or Devonia's Hammer because I've done the Crucible run. So when I do the Gravity run, the only thing that I want to break Elden Ring with after that for a video is the Wing of Astel. The rest of them are, I don't really agree. I don't really think that's just good, right? But the Wing of Astel, well, that is. Very much is. So Rocky, thank you for the 4 months. How you doing? I have a feeling the Wing of Astel is about to fucking eviscerate every single enemy in the game. Where the fuck is this? Is the stream going? It's going good. It's going good. I know the projectile could be boosted by two-handed. And ace talismans? What's the ace talisman? I mean, two-handed obviously, but I'm not in DLC yet. I'm doing underground next. Can't do DLC just yet. Axe? Oh yeah, I have axe. But yeah, I do not have two-handed unfortunately. So I guess considering I can't replace the Warrior Jar Shard with the two-handed talisman, I guess we should try and use skill. Which again still is very good. I have the magic attack damage in the physic, magic scorpion charm. I got this head on, which gives me 2 extra int. Like how much int? We should be rocking 62 int right now. I have 74 int. Never fucking mind. I lied. I just flat out lied. I'm a liar. I didn't even have 74 int. Anyways, watch this. Right, now you see why when I half-ass a build with the Wing of Astel, why I want to use it for an actual run. You get it now, right? You understand. I see. I see you. I might have to go around the other way. Let's go through Astel then, I guess. Astel. Let's go through the deer. Just go through deer, gargoyles, deep root depths. Just go that way. That'll be way easier to understand. Playing around some convergence infusions the other day. You hit 15,000 damage against Fire Giants Ankle using Bestial Starfist. Shit was whack. Dude. Fusions. Fucking fusions. Scaled Helmet. On a non-faith or int-scaling infusion. Whatever hits you the most damage, which is quality, by the way. I hit 90,000 damage on Fire Giant's Ankle with the Starfists. Yeah, Scaled Helmet is the way to go if you're using melee. If it's not like a stat-based weapon. If it's a what's the word? If it's a non-somber weapon that isn't one of the special, like 5 or so special weapons that exist in the game, Scaled Helmet. It's like not even comparable. It's seriously. And even on the melee classes, dude, all the melee classes using the Scaled Helmet is just fucking hilariously strong. You just noticed that Torrent is the deer. Actually, you know what I wanted to do was, yep, thank you for that, sir. Fuck you. Yeah, now I can use Torrent. You're intending to do Bestial Devout, but there's Incantation suck balls, so you switch to melee for funsies. Well, I mean, Bestial Devout, just wait for the DLC. Once you have access to the Jewel and the DLC spells, Bestial Devout will not be arse. I can promise you to God. In fact, I wonder if the Bestial Devout buffs are actually on the wiki, not on the wiki, on the patch notes right now. Bestial is rough early. You know what? A lot of people said Volcanus is the same as well, but Volcanus is one of my, it is tough early, but once you get through the thick of it, it is my favorite class in the entire game. Oh, sorry, the entire mod, game. Yep. Actually, this saved me money. I love it when I sprint, it looks like the deer puts his antlers down to like charge through things. Dude, what's it not? Wait, let's put in this whole album. Oh wait, this isn't part of the album. Good song though. Now what should we chuck on? Fucking, can we put on some of that jumping music? Love that this isn't even on here. Like, I can't even play this. Wow. We did Gaius Boris Torrent. No, we have not done that yet, but we can if you want. If there's a Nexus page for it, send it in chat. Maybe we can do it. But I'm using the diff underground at least. We can use Gaius. Maybe we can use Gaius Boris Torrent for the entire DLC if it exists as a mod. I don't know what to chuck on, dude. I just do the two Flume, these two Flume albums. They're very cool to see. All the old shit he found from his like old laptop that he thought he had lost for like literally like 10 years, and then suddenly found it, and it's just like, oh, there's just fucking slappers on here. At least once they were mixed properly and done properly, rather than being some half-ass thing. SpongeBob soundtrack. Oh yeah, Billith asked earlier where the dog was from Night Rain. This motherfucker right here. This motherfucker is not real. Oh shit. Wonder if there's a bear skin for Torrent, like a rune bear? Or like a red bear or something? Surely. You actually groaned when you saw him in Night Rain? The Red Dog? You know what? I groaned when I realized the Red Dog in Night Rain was not the good version of Red Dog, which the one with the sword, the one you find like before Rilana, or sorry, Renala, like the proper version of Red Dog. When I realized that it wasn't the proper version without the sword, I was like, why? It takes the same amount of effort. Why do they not just add the better version in? The one that every single person on the planet agrees is better because it has a larger move set with melee, which is well designed. You can jump them, you can crouch them, you can outspace the attacks perfectly. Like, it's a well designed boss, and they just didn't use it. And it wasn't even like some DLC meme that like, oh, maybe we didn't have enough time, maybe we weren't preparing at the right time. It's a base game boss. It literally doesn't make sense why they didn't just use the better version. Also looks cool as fuck. Exactly. Like, why? But no, like, what were they thinking? You know, maybe we should hit up Dragon Blade. The dog boss keep it as the dog, but just replace it with like the good version. I would say now, but like he's asleep now. So next time we're streaming, okay, you guys, everyone in chat, remember, next time we're streaming, get Dragon Blade to update the dog boss to be the good dog boss. Holy shit. Dude, Wing of Axel. Oh god, I'm so excited to actually use this weapon. Oh, also, another weapon. Winged Greathorn. Dude, that's a fucking... And I know no one said it in chat, but Winged Greathorn, that would have been a fucking fantastic weapon to use if it wasn't behind, like, at least 2 bosses. Dude, Winged Greathorn is a fucking fantastic weapon. One of my favorite strength weapons in the entire game. In fact, for a strength-focused summer weapon, it is actually my favorite. Or Winged Greathorn getting shot by the DLC bug. You know what's crazy? I don't think it was a bug. I just think FromSoft never actually announced that they changed it. Because when Greathorn getting shot by DLC bug, but you know what? Every single debuff in the entire game got nerfed by 50% when the DLC launched. It wasn't just the Winged Greathorn. The giant scream from the Greatsword, like from the Dung Eater's Greatsword, that was nerfed by 50%, so it does half the amount of debuff damage. Every single other debuff in the game was nerfed by exactly 50%. I do not think it was a bug. I just think FromSoft just did not announce it, and they're retarded for not announcing it, but also they never should have like nerfed it by that much. Alright, you know what? Let's talk. Let's talk. If I were to do a Breaking Elden Ring with the Winged Greathorn, and I were to buff it back to its original values, would you be mad? I want an individual response from everyone in chat right now. So if I reverted it back to the 30% debuff that it was for the first 2 years of the game's release, would you be mad? All no's in chat right now. Pretty much all no's. Well, that's what I thought. Like, it doesn't make sense why the Winged Greathorn got... It wasn't even nerf. It was just like it got caught in a bug fix that just ruined the entire like debuff status, and all debuffs of the entire game. It just ruined them, and it doesn't make sense. I don't know why they did it, because debuffs. Let's be honest. Majority of the debuffs that are in the game are actually hard to get off, right? You do the debuff, and they're hard to get off. High risk, high reward sort of thing. Fucking what? Dude, that skill did so much damage. Bitch. Fuck you. You find it less interesting, but it's okay. Well, all debuffs were half the sectors in PvP, which is the value they're now reflected, which is why I think it's a bug. But that's weird though, because why did every single debuff in the entire game do that, right? Like inherently it does make sense, but also why did every debuff in the entire game do it, right? To affect every debuff, it takes a lot of work. Like, from a modern perspective, it takes a lot of work, but even from a programming perspective, it wasn't an accident. That's what I'm saying, right? All that shit that happened with the, like, like people say that for the debuffs, it was not an accident. I can promise that it was not an accident. It wasn't a bug that every single person says. It was done on purpose, never announced in patch notes. Uh-oh. Holy shit. Dude. What the fuck? Everyone understand the code is absolute spaghetti. Almost never attribute to malice once they could be attributed to incompetence. Well, here's the thing though. Well, I thought I was using the tool, which I am, but it doesn't work properly in Mod 3. It's not incompetence, and it's not like spaghetti code. It's just FromSoft's engine is proprietary. We have to, when modding, like reverse engineer all of FromSoft stuff. So it's nothing bad. It's just FromSoft's engine isn't publicly available, right? We can't do shit. We have to reverse engineer it and then hope for the best, basically. Which obviously we've been doing for years now, because all of FromSoft games nearly for the past 10 years have been built on the same engine. But you get what I'm saying, right? It's not like some crazy thing. It's just they have their own engine, proprietary engine that they don't allow for like people to access publicly. Which, you know what? Don't blame them. Like, no companies do at all. At all. Like, they really don't. DS1 was 2011. Yeah. Well, I mean, I can tell you exactly how far back it went. Did it actually go back to DS1? Or did they? I thought they switched engines. Yeah, so when did Okay, well there you go. It has been since DS1. Elden Ring is based on evolution of DS1 engine. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure Elden Ring is like the 3rd gen. So you know how we like right now, for like publicly at least, there's like, you know, Unreal Engine 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm pretty sure Elden Ring is built on the 3rd generation of FromSoft's engine. But yeah, it seems like they have actually been using the same engine since Demon Souls, actually. Not even DS1. Apparently Demon Souls also uses the same engine. See, they've just been using a proprietary engine this entire time. And just haven't updated it since. Which realistically isn't a bad thing, but also the mechanics and gameplay work fine, but the visuals are old. Which, for me, I don't care about. But apparently, it seems like 60 to 70% of people actually do care about that the game looks old. Which realistically, I mean, look at this. Like, this is like a dull, dog shit area of the game. But like, look at what I'm seeing right now, right? Is this really that bad? When you're not focused on this, that, you know, this creature right here is what you're focused on. Is this what you're seeing here that bad? Like, this looks fantastic. You know, art direction is pretty much the best there is. Like, I understand, like actual full visual details, you know, lighting, ray tracing. I mean, they added ray tracing, which doesn't actually work properly and just tanks performance. Doesn't actually do anything properly. It's not actual ray tracing. But, you know, I understand where people come from. But, you know, like, when I look at this, it's like, oh, I love this. But then when I see something like this, right? Like, look specifically at this is very part. You can see the pixels in the shadows, right? And everything. By the way, everything in my game is set up to 4K, maximum detail right now. And then look at this, right? This is sort of the stuff that's like distracting. It's a kind of minor stuff, but art direction over fidelity. But when stuff like this happens, this is where it's like, oh, they could improve here. Like, it's small things, but also, like, I feel like shadows have been functioning for maybe like 10 years at least. But the shadows in the entire game, everywhere, the base game, DLC, absolutely everything, the shadows look like this. It's just pixelated messes. They look in Dark Souls 3, they look in every other game, in Elden Ring, in Armored Core, they look like... Oh, that's a song. Sorry, I thought the Crystal Knight's coming after me. It's a song. But yeah, like, there's so much stuff where it's like fidelity. Like, I don't care about lighting detail, but shadows, like stuff like this, I would very much like it for it to not happen. You know, if the game looks exactly as is, but just this sort of stuff didn't happen, that's fine. They can do that for the next 10 years. I'm fine with that. I really am. But, you know, like these shadows are fine. Soft edges, good lights. But then, you know, like, look at this, right? You can see this right now. It's flickering. You know, this sort of stuff doesn't really happen nowadays. But it has happened for, like, 5 years at least. Like, you know, this rock here is flickering. This one here is flickering. The lighting just here is flickering. You know, there's so much flickering. The shadows don't have proper details. That sort of stuff is, like, it's like, oh. I wish it was a little bit nicer. But then the art direction is great because... realistically, on a first playthrough is when it most matters. I don't notice it at all. But, you know, at least for me, when I'm, you know, because it's my job now, I notice it. You tend to notice things when you have nearly 4,000 hours of the game. Turns out when you do something enough, you just notice it. Oh. What the f... I'm fine. How many times do you want to do the grab attack? It is a rare occurrence to see Crucible Knight, like specifically the Great Spear Crucible Knights, do the grab attack. Did I just try to get grab attack like 3 times? 4 times? It's 3 times, right? What? Slurry has it out for me. She is fucking me up big time, apparently. The ability to see basically every landmark in the world of Limgrave so core to your memories in the first playthrough. See, that's the thing, right? FromSoft nailed that shit, right? Like, FromSoft engine may be slightly old or like outdated, but like, damn. Like in Elden Ring, walking through the gates the first time, and you can see basically the entire map is awesome. And a lot of like more recent games won't be able to do that as efficiently. But also, I think FromSoft's sense of scale is incredible. Like after like studying scale in film, FromSoft's like idea of scale in games is incredible. And it's not a Miyazaki thing at all, because Armored Core 6 does scale better than every other FromSoft game ever, by far. Armored Core 6's design philosophy around scale is unmatched till this day in any game. Seriously, it just is. It is absolutely phenomenal how good Armored Core 6's ideas like center around scaling is done and executed, which obviously it should be. The Armored Cores themselves, like the actual machines, are huge. So to make something feel big to something that is the size of a house is incredible. I love how the deer antlers actually emit light. Hey, dude, look at this. Look, holy shit. Look at how fucking good this looks. Oh my god. People who are like fidelity over art direction are just like brain tards. Oh my god, they are. Like, I could do a full 360 right now. It's like, oh my fucking god. Like, this is such a like just base gear of the game, and it looks phenomenal. Also, I should probably buff up soon because I feel like I'm about to run into the NPC area. Do you reckon one charge attack will let you kill the NPC? As at least the first one. I don't know about the second one, but the first one surely. Yep. Only one hit made contact and it did it. I want to look at third person. I want to be able to push like F5 like in Minecraft. Oh my god. Damn, he's really good at avoiding this. Yep, there he goes. 4,500 damage. Oh my god.
I knew you would. What is it to deny like the dogma? I wished so it is. I must bet. Go, you deny us. Because we... You are and I am the they call yet you...
I do not have the cursed monk of death. I have the cursed mark of death.
Have you ever when the first Godwin's had but there is an and I'm before the
I also need another drink. $7 a.m. And that doesn't look like 7 a.m. Fuck. Yo, we got one follow over on the letterbox. Surely more. I'm being hugged.
When God another and I must before my hands. Will you still this? How did you? Oh my! With this.
That's
and
you? Yeah, I
careless
saw.
you are mine.
Man, I can see. I can literally see.
True champion.
No princess is now
And
following
though I
you.
can't be of any use
It
to
popped on
you,
my phone. I was
can
like,
I
oh,
hold you to-
we got one person. Surely everyone else chat. Oh wait. I'm forgetting how this quest works. I should have talked to her, shouldn't I? If she needs to talk to you, I should give you the deep hug. I just did a 360.
I will send it the new life as the rules brandished stay the by becoming. I to conceive brandish stay the by becoming. This is what I choose, and I will who will inherit what greater.
I'm good. That's a lie. I lied. I am very fucking good. Alright, let's two shot. Placidus Sax. I mean Quarter Sax. Placidus Sax. Quarter Sax seems a lot more or a lot less. Just a lot less actually. Not even a lot less something, just a lot less in first person. He's quite small. Damn. Jesus Christ. Bitch, you wanna die? Yep, that's what I thought, you fucking idiot. Don't fuck with me. Or fuck you. To be honest, if you have to do the fight this dragon, it's just not worth it. I honestly, yeah. But in Convergence, they made it better. Because you just kind of show up. And then they made it worse by making the actual fight itself worse. I hope some of the devs are in chat right now, so they know. But also, actually, in Convergence is bad. 39,000 health. Yes, sir. 39,000 health. I mean, it's weak to like holy, and that's like it. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean it's only weak to holy? What else is there? Nothing. What the fuck do you mean it's nothing? There's nothing. Did I not kill Astel? I could have sworn I killed Astel. Whip. Oh my god, there's a lake of rot fucking retard. dear. Honestly, running torrent right now, it looks like I am running so fucking fast. Actually, I am. Because I'm running torrent in an area that you're not allowed to ride torrent. Of course I'm running fucking fast. You still stream when you're done, you hop back on then. Well, depends how long your shit got to do is. But I will be streaming for at least an hour and a half more. I guess when the Oscars get announced. The nominees get announced at least. Actually, you know what? Everyone in chat right now, pull up a notepad. It could be like a real written one. It could be a digital one. Pull up a notepad and put in the 10 films which you think will be nominated for Best Picture, and we can do a compare the pair and see how many y'all got right and how many I got right. You know. Do a bit of a scoring. Let's have a bit of fun. I want everyone in chat right now to put in their 10 films which they want nominated for Best Picture or they think will be nominated for Best Picture. This will be a scoring based game. And to prove you're not cheating, submit them into the Discord by midnight, which is you have 48 minutes. You didn't watch enough new films last year to really do this? Well, fuck it. Put it in what you did watch. Put in what you think might win. Or might be nominated, sorry, not win. Put in what you did watch, put in what you think might be nominated. It's a guessing game. You know what? Out of my 10 best picture best picture nominees that I did earlier on the stream, I haven't watched one of them. One of them I actually haven't watched, which is Train Dreams. It's the only one that I haven't watched, but obviously I think it's less than some views, but put in what you think could be nominated for Best Picture. Only movie you would have would be Thunderbolts. There's no way you only watch Thunderbolts in cinemas this year. Oh wait, this isn't slow, is it? Which Walker do you think will be getting any awards? I mean, the only thing it could be nominated by is Best VFX, but obviously it's not going to win it because Avatar exists. And Avatar is just like not even fucking comprehensible for VFX. Dude, you have VFX artists from every company all over the world being like, what the fuck did Weta cook up? Nothing interesting came out to you? Alright, you know what? Okay, for everyone in chat who is taking the argument of nothing interesting came out, for me at least, and for I think for a lot of other people, but I guess that maybe people in the chat don't realize, just say, fuck it. Nothing interesting came out. Okay, what's in cinemas right now? Nothing interesting? Let's go watch something. Just say fuck it. You know, you can even look at what is in theaters right now that is somewhat well reviewed and just say, fuck it. Go watch it. Go enjoy it. If you don't enjoy it, so what? At least you are keeping the idea of going to a theater in person and physically seeing something on a big screen with a big sound system and going in person for that social experience, keeping that idea alive. And I'm going to say this, please do that. Do not let Netflix win, right? Keep the idea of going to the cinema alive, especially post-COVID, dude. COVID is it is literally the single worst thing to ever happen to cinema in history. Like literally 100, it was like over 100 years, like 110 years of cinema before COVID happened, and is the single worst thing to ever happen. It was so bad. To just find something that even looks half interesting, and you know what? There's a chance you might actually enjoy it. You know, I like for example, for me, the other day, right? I don't think I was that excited to watch Hamnet. I heard good things about it, but I wasn't that excited to watch Hamnet, and it's honestly like maybe a top 5 movies of last year. Sorry. Like, Hamnet was one of the most incredible films I've ever seen, and the last scene of the film will stick to me for a very, very long time. Still play with keyboard, mouse, or controller? Controller. I mean, you can probably look in the prompts. Wait, no prompts on there, and are they? Do you reckon we jump the answer is no. Can't do it twice either. I dodged that. I think you should kill yourself now. I'm playing Modern 3. Cinnamon actually has better sales after COVID. But see, that's the thing. Again, you're proving my point. You're saying better sales. It's not sales. It's just trying to get more people to come back to the cinema. Like, overall sales post-COVID was so bad. And I think only now are we, like, is the worldwide, like, cinema, like, slightly recovering. This year was pretty good. I would say 2025, or sorry, last year, at least this year for, like, films and stuff, was very good. A lot of good films. A lot of people came back to cinema to watch a lot of big things. But even then, it's going to take still another 5 to 10 years for the cinema to even recover. That does not seem to work in first person. You read an article where Ben Affleck and Matt Damon were saying that Netflix makes actors repeat the same story points several times so that Gen Z actually understands what's going on because they're not paying attention. Oh, it's crazy. It's like not even Gen Z that like aren't paying attention. It has nothing to do with generations. It's just people. There's a lot of people that just got addicted to like short form content, so this sort of stuff. Like they try to pinpoint it on a generation, which isn't true. Because you know what's crazy? Gen Z are the biggest generation in the history of cinema to care about long films. I'm talking like 2.5, 3 hour films. Gen Z is the most prolific generation to ever care about them in the history of cinema. It's not Gen Z. It's just, on average, people are more tilted towards short form content. It has nothing to do with generations. It's just people. Right? Like, for example, Oppenheimer, right? A 3-hour biopic that features black and white scenes. Majority of the box office, Gen Z. A 3-hour biopic had more people watching it in Gen Z than any other like age class. Oppenheimer slapped. That's true. Oppenheimer was a very good film, but also, you get what I'm saying, right? It has nothing to do with generations. It has nothing to do with generations. It's just people. But older generations want to be like, we have to pin this on something, right? We have to like put this on something. Oh, people don't watch cinemas. Oh, it's clearly Gen Z because they're the worst thing in the world, right? Gen Z, the worst thing in the world. Worst thing that ever happened to society. The absolute fucking scum of the earth. Fucking no working, like, nobodies, right? Which we're not. We're the furthest thing from that. Gen Z are some of the hardest working people ever. But older people are just like, oh, well, you guys don't work. And it's like, well, no. We just want to kill ourselves because you guys ruin the entire world for us. Kill yourselves. Right? It's nothing to do with us. It's all to do with you guys, like all the older generations. It's the exact same phenomenon, which makes retards blame everything on them. Exactly. Exactly. Where is this Dragon Soldier? Wrong place. How can I get there? I can go from here, can't I? Oppenheimer versus Barbie. Well, that's a different thing. But yeah, it's like there's so many things of being like people don't care about long movies anymore. Gen Z don't care about long movies. They want short form comedy because clearly they are the TikTok addicted retards. And I'm gonna keep it a buck. Out of everyone that I know in my life, or my friends, or their parents, or their siblings, the most short form addicted people that I know in my life are older people. Like people in their 50s and their 60s. They are the most addicted generation that is currently alive. People in their 50s and 60s are, in my opinion, the most addicted generation to, like, TikTok and stuff. Did I mean to offend you? You're not offending me, but you're starting a good conversation. That's a conversation that needs to be had. Also, I'm running the completely wrong direction. Where the fuck am I going? Wait. Wait. Who the... Oh! Wait, Lake of Rot's still alive, sorry. But yeah, you're not offending me. This is the type of, like, comments that I get on stream that like, I'm serious. It is, like, actually one of my favorite comments this entire stream because it starts the conversation about, let's talk about it. As long as stuff is fun to watch and it has your undivided attention. Yeah. The old people getting one-shotted by AI short-form content. Exactly. But as long as stuff has undivided attention, can be long as fuck. Exactly, right? I mean, for me, I definitely find myself... I'm definitely a lover of film. It's the reason why, initially, after I left school, I went into, like, film and TV for, like, university. I was going to go into the film industry regardless. And let's say in the next couple of years, YouTube doesn't work out. I'm going into the film industry. I'm going to go into sound engineering. I already know that. You know, I already know I'm going to go into sound engineering. The sound, like, that sort of sound-based side of the film industry. I already know I'm going to do that. What I've always wanted to do. But I've always wanted to do this sort of, like, content creation, this sort of stuff more. But you are right, Solar. The thing is, as long as stuff is fun to watch... But then that's dependent on people. You know, how do you interpret art? How do you interpret this sort of thing? That sort of thing. What makes it boring, not boring? Undivided attention, that sort of stuff, right? Because the thing is, a lot of people don't really like it, but like, what's something I can think of? Watchmen, right? By Zack Snyder, right? A lot of people say that he butchered the original comic for Watchmen, and it doesn't really stay true to the comic. But as someone who hasn't read the comic, when I watch Watchmen, I can watch it just fine. It is a 3-hour and 40-minute long film, and I can watch it just fine. Perfectly fine, because the entire film, the whole way through, is just, like, fully sourced out content, right? And sourced, I mean, like, this man has the source, right? It is such a, like, what's the word? I can't even think of it. Like a... Why can't I think of the word? A noir. That's the word, noir. It's such like a noir-esque film that is also superhero-esque, but also I can understand why people go, like, kind of don't like it entirely, because I understand a lot of the, what are supposed to be vigilantes in the film are not superhero based, which in Snyder's cut, in Snyder's Watchmen, at least in the director's cut, there is several scenes which are not vigilante based and superhero based. And then there's the Snyder cut of Justice League, which is just fatter and shittier than Justice League. I don't agree with that at all. Snyder cut is leagues above the main original cut. You watched it several times. Yeah, Watchmen is great. I love Watchmen. It really is, dude. The amount of source that is in that film is awesome. It really, it's just fucking awesome to watch the whole way through. I watched it probably about a month ago, and I was like, it was like the first time watching after like 2 years, and I was watching, I was like, dude, it's so like content filled and saucy. Like, obviously, as an adapted screenplay, which is adapted from one of the most popular comics of all time, obviously it's gonna have a lot of content, but like, man, I think Snyder did a great job of it. For an adaptation for very specific details, I think it's weird. But as like a film in and of itself, I think a lot of people could enjoy Watchmen as its own thing without ever understanding or realizing the original comics existed, and it works. But yeah, no, like the big thing, I think Snyder's version of the Justice League is like very, very much better. Has same problems with some of it being accentuated with it being 4 hours long. The only stuff that's better is the Stylus and Cyborg stuff. Everything else is the same or the worse. I think, but see, here's the thing. Let's talk, like, that's the thing of an artist's vision, right? In my eyes, when I see that sort of stuff, I like seeing stuff being more fleshed out. Even if, like, a lot of people don't agree with it, with the written points, you know. You read it written out, the script, the screenplay of the film isn't that much different. When technically it's not different at all, because it was the same screenplays between both films. It's just a lot was cut out of Joss Whedon's cut, but visually way more attractive. It is. This is a big thing a lot of people don't understand, but for example, something like Dune Part 1, Dune Part 2, they aren't just like some big blockbuster film. They're director's films. They are artist films. And Snyder Cut and a lot of Zack Snyder's like director's cuts of all of his films are exactly the same way. They are an artist's vision. They're a director's vision. And watching something like the Snyder Cut, Batman vs Superman director's cut, the Watchmen director's cut, it's very, very fun and very, for me at least, it is unbelievably enjoyable to always get into a director's head and understand why artistic decisions were made. It is one of my favorite things ever to do, right? Like, for example, all of Zack Snyder's stuff, not just this thing, but like for Zack Snyder's films across the years, everything, his past 25 years of his career, my God, I don't think ever in the history of the human race has a director ever understood the human nature, like the human body. And he knows how to capture the human body and the human form better than any director ever. And every time you see that in one of his films, it's like, oh my God, it is so fucking good. The issue is, however, the writing is the core. If you strip everything away, the narrative is the only thing that is required to make a movie. Man really loves the human body, and you really appreciate it. He does. Snyder is absolutely excellent. Like even look back to 300. Like rewatch 300. Think about the human form. Think about the human body. Think about the muscular structure. Think of it like a Da Vinci like sculpture, right? Is Da Vinci the one that had no, is it? Who's is it Michelangelo? No, who's the one that like dissected human beings to understand human structure? It was either Michelangelo or was Da Vinci. Was it Da Vinci? You love Snyder's style, his cinematography, and his directing. You just think he shouldn't be allowed a city block of writer's room. And you know what? I kind of agree with that. I think Watchmen, 300 are definitely big exceptions. Watchmen is an amazing film, writing and visually. But like, here's the thing. I kind of agree with like the Snyder Cut, Batman vs Superman. Like here's the thing. Inherently, it makes sense, right? It's kind of the director's interpretation of a piece of art, right? Which is obviously the original comics and the original story and all that sort of stuff. And some people don't like it, and some people do, and that's fine. Guess what? That's art. That's art. People interpret it differently. Interpretation is everything. So when you get to like, you know what, another thing, Russo brothers. You know, the ones that did Infinity War and Endgame. They're like maybe like 50 times worse than Zack Snyder. Like the Russo brothers in terms of writing are so fucking bad. It is like so comical. Like I don't think people have like grasped that quite, but in my opinion, the Russo brothers are so horrendously bad and like actually offensive to writing compared to Zack Snyder. But man, they can direct. They can direct well. And that's all they want them to do. You know? Zack Snyder, I feel like it's kind of weird because when you look at like even like his own things, like right, his own creations, which are obviously the like recently was the was I spelled that wrong, but it should pop up anyways. The Rebel Moon, right? Rebel Moon, thank you, yeah. Rebel Moon, right? Here's the thing. They're kind of bad writing. The director's version of them, which doesn't make sense why a director's version of them was released considering it's a streaming services. Like a director's version exists because it's supposed to be for people who didn't get to see a full director's vision in the cinema, and it was fan funded. So a director's version of these films existing makes no sense inherently. But his writing isn't good. But then when you look at just his direction is great. It really is. Man, it's so good. Watchmen, great. The Justice League direction, great. Batman vs Superman, people say it, but like, fuck, writing may not be positive, but like, fuck, his direction is good. Man, he just needs a good. If he can adapt a screenplay that is good, have someone else to write it for him, dude, it's gonna be an all-timer film. Seriously. It's just, I think, in my opinion, this is definitely like an artist who has been dealt the shorthand, right? Especially in today's, like, economic climate, where it's not like you can just do it yourself, even on a budget. It's like, no, it needs an actual budget, you know? There needs to be some sort of, like, capitalistic play into it. You know, someone's got to win. But yeah, there's like Zack Snyder's obviously a very famous one because he's adapted, you know, one of the most famous comics of all time. But You know, think about how many other directors are out there that are kind of in the same, maybe somewhat same boat as Zack Snyder. Where'd my fucking grog go? I just spilt it all over me. I may be drunk. I just poured so much alcohol. Oh my god, do I have fucking... Well, I pray I can kill this boss in like 4 hits, because I don't have any boluses. I thought I had rot boluses, but I apparently did not pick them up in Caelid. I know exactly where 5 boluses are, and I have not picked them up. I'm fucked, I think. Mike sounds far away. Maybe because it was. Actors still haven't accepted that the funny money decade is coming to a close. Whereas to optimize budget and plus appearance fees, which is why they say for a 3-hour movie with excellent practical effects. That's true. That is true. I agree with that. But you know what? You know what's okay? Okay, you know what, let me mention something that I don't think a lot of people have even realized yet. At least for everyone in chat and maybe even their parents. But during the, I'd say 90s, 80s, 70s section of the world, and at least in like motion picture artwork, a film was always about the actors, right? That's why we have the term movie stars. I don't know how I didn't get hit there. That's weird. But it was always about movie stars, right? Dude, let's go watch this movie. Who's in it? First thing off that people's heads, like, you know, 30, 40 years ago. Now, you know what's the big thing that's changed now? Let's go watch a film. Who directed it? That's the big thing now. People care about who directed it. And I think, in my opinion, mainly, it's because directors matter more than an actor. And I think a lot of people realize that. Shifra. Yeah, let's do Shifra. You know, a director's vision matters so much more than an actor's performance. But when you have 2 of them sync up, then that's when you have Oscar-winning performances, which is always been like best actor and best actress performances for the past literally 100 years. That is where they have come in, because it wasn't just an actor performing well, it was also a director performing well. It was those two working hand in hand. Like, go look at best actor performances and then look at who directed that like that film that the actor worked in, and you realize majority of the time, I would honestly probably, I haven't looked into it, but I'd say maybe almost 70 to 80% of the time that a director also wins best picture, because it's, and like maybe even best directing, right? Directors are, because that's the thing, I mean, obviously it's a director's vision. They've written Empire Strikes Back. It's one of the best Star Wars movies. Yeah, exactly. It's a director's vision, right? You know, you don't go to, am I retarded? Where am I supposed to hop off? What the fuck? Am I oh, here. I was like, this drop looks like it's gonna drop me 40 kilometers down. What? Where the fuck am I? Right, I just didn't teleport to the right grace. Because George doesn't like this, right? And kind of a shitty director? I don't think he's a shitty director, but he's definitely a big ideas guy. But also, I think a funny thing is when a director knows when a story is good, and it also doesn't matter of the kind of actor that performs that specific script or screenplay. Which, if you know, it's like, if you look at, okay, if you look at Steven Spielberg, my fucking god, Steven Spielberg is one of the most interesting and like interesting directors to ever look at. There is a bug after me, I think. What the fuck did I just hear? That's a crab. I got so fucking scared. Right? Like, obviously, Steven Spielberg immediately is like one of the greatest directors of all time. Catch Me If You Can, Jurassic Park, Jaws, Indiana Jones, E.T., Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Like, holy fucking shit, right? That's just like his popular stuff. And then every other thing is also like Schindler's fucking List, Saving Private Ryan, Fablemans. Like, fuck. This dude's, like, the shit he has under his belt is absolutely fucking mental. And then you look at the shit that he's produced. Here. And then it's like, oh my god. Dude, Back to the Future, every Jurassic Park film, all the Men in Black stuff, The Goonies, Transformers, Gremlins. Like, the shit he has produced is the first man. Like, all the shit he's produced is just insane. Like, Spielberg is definitely one, like, the type of person who looks at a script and is like, I fuck with this. I'm putting money into this. I'm helping this. And there's unfortunately a lot of other directors out there that do that sort of shit. Like Spielberg, I wish there was more people like Spielberg, which there was. That's another big thing that contributed to, like, do you reckon this could do one cast? But, you know, there's a lot of other things out, like other like directors, producers, just other people out there that could probably be the same as Spielberg, but unfortunately they just don't have the retention that Spielberg has, right? Obviously, he got his big thing as a director, became one of the like biggest directors of all time, and then could go ahead and produce other people's films to like tell stories that these other people wanted to tell, that he realized was actually really good. I got 10% more Sacred Order. Yep. Think about bloodsucking, right? Add bloodsucking on top of that. The fuck? Dude, my physic is literally, like, there's a whole, like, 20% extra damage there in the physic. I mean, I'm going to remove this, but... You know what? Actually, I couldn't have added anything out there. Well, I mean, if I added, I'm trying to remember where the bonfires are. Sorry, I had a fucking brain fart. Is there not another one there? Did I light that one? Show yourself. Shot once. End your life. No, I did. I'm a bit drunk. I spilled more beer. That's a lie. I spilled more Coca-Cola and bourbon. That's the truth. But I did spill it all over me. For this. This isn't even a fit moment. I can't even do the fit moment. Look at this shit. Big stain. More stains. That's gonna stay for like a fucking month. Another 8.8% of Spellblade. Dickhead. Fuck off! Hey man. Spellblade. Isn't Spellblade like a FP reduction for skills? Or are you talking about like night rank convergence stuff? Uh-oh. I'm about to get blasted. Oh yeah. Anyways, let's jump back to what we were talking about. Spielberg. Disclosure Day is coming out this year. For a GS set. Oh yeah. Could you imagine if we used that? Isn't that only skills though? I'm mainly using the charge tax right now, so I think the Axe Talisman obviously would be more like fitting. But yeah, Spielberg. Dude, Disclosure Day is coming out this year. Oh my god. I love how so many people were saying like 2025. But just media in general, it's one of the best years possibly ever. Like the movies we have, I have seen maybe at least 40 to 50 people say online across all social media that 2025 may be one of the first years in almost forever that a Best Picture nominee possibly isn't bad. Like where Best Picture nominees are like just universally just accepted to be like just fucking fantastic, and I agree with that. Right? Like if we look at Oscars, if we look at 97th Oscars, right? Obviously the big I mean so many people did not like the Brutalist, right? A Complete Unknown as well was also another big thing. Conclave was well received. Part 2, Emilia Perez was just absolutely fucking shit on and is like universally accepted as like not a good film. You know? But if you look at like what could potentially be the nominees for this year, even the top 15 like films this year are like, it's like shit. Dude, the films this year are so fucking good. And as you said, Andor was fucking good. Dude, Andor, exceptional. Right? Welcome to Derry. Great. Pluribus. Oh my god. I am so fucking hyped for season 2 of Pluribus and Welcome to Derry. Like, oh my fucking god. Pluribus was so fucking good. And then even like music, like a lot of people saying music is good. Like just media in general this year was so fucking good. What am I missing? How am I missing 3? Oh my god. I don't know what I'm missing. I fucking hate vanilla. Sorry, vanilla is fucking such dog shit. What do you mean I'm missing 3? Fuck this fucking game. 3-year production cycle on Pluribus. I know. Man, I hope Vince Gilligan can hopefully decrease the amount of time. Here's the thing. Pluribus was always going to get its full cycle no matter what. You know, there was always going to be, I think it was like 4 seasons, maybe 3 or 4 seasons of Pluribus. That was always going to happen. Apple TV obviously knew when they were going to buy the idea of Pluribus. It's Vince Gilligan, you know, Breaking Bad, the creator of Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul, the writer of those. Obviously it's going to be very good, but yeah. You have to disagree with music, but that's because you're bitter about anxiety people last year is every time you turn on the fucking radio. Man, imagine using the radio. Who the oh, wait, I can literally see one of the lanterns that have been turned on. I fucking hate vanilla. No, I don't. I hate vanilla in certain aspects, and also I love it like tenfold more than Convergence. And I think that's a good thing. Because it lets Convergence, like, at least the devs know for future projects and whatnot, and I'm still missing a fucking what the fuck? I swear we don't lit everything. That's 1 there. That's 2 up there. That's 3 over in the far distance. That's 4 right here. Am I just misremembering one of the fucking lanterns? That's... wait. Starting... left, right. That's 4 there. Then 5 to the right. 6 to the left, 7 and 8. Wait, is it one of the top ones that I didn't light? Oh my god, don't tell me FromSoft made the LOD out of one of the lights turned on. Do not tell me the LED of one of the lights is turned off. Oh my god. Oh my dude. This is the shit I'm talking about. Like FromSoft, what the fuck is this? Why is the LED from one of the lanterns turned off? I mean, turned on. Yep, I know. It is fucking retarded. Also, to be fair, fuck this fucking deer. It does not need 4 fucking lanterns to turn on. That is complete hog stroll up. this creature would be pulverized. Considering the deer got like one shot, yeah. Wingham Astel is too powerful for the deer. We just need the deer to do triple jump, and then we cast a skill. Yeah, bitch. I wanna fucking die. I want to emote. What? Who the fuck with daggers? Fuck that. Every now and then you remember that you have Rise to play, but also can be fucked around at the game. Man, I know B, dude. I want to play it again. Ooh, wait. I just got my 10 best films of 2025 from B, and I want to show it on the stream. Not because it's bad, it's actually pretty good. Not Best Picture nominees. Right, my list from earlier of the Best Picture nominees, which, to remind everyone, I have a notepad open right now. Here is my Best Picture nominees, which I think will be nominated for Best Picture tonight. These are not my favorite films of the year. Far from. Actually, I would maybe remove like this. I'd have Zootopia 2 up here. Maybe Sentimental Value a little bit further down. You're here now. Oh my god, he's here! Oh, he's here! Hello. As soon as you did sit with me, yeah, dude. Yeah, okay. Solar. Wait, Solar, where are you based? Around the world, like country-wise. 19-month anniversary. Fucking great. Netherlands? Fuck. I was gonna say, because in America, AMC, which is like the biggest cinema chain in America, they're re-showing a lot of like they're doing it like what's it called? They're doing like award season right now, and they were showing one battle after another and Sinners in cinemas. I mean, unfortunately, the IMAX right now here in Sydney has not done anything. My guess is they are probably going to re-show One Battle After Another and Sinners in the IMAX, and I will be there. I definitely will be there for award season, but I'm guessing they're waiting for tonight. But yeah, this was my choice for Best Picture. For my favorite films, I would say, actually, you know what? How about we do it in order of my favorite films of this year? I would say this is here. One Battle After for me is my favorite picture this year. It is one of the most incredible things I think I've ever seen in my lifetime. The direction of it is absolutely pristine. Your local cinema doesn't have an IMAX. That's fine. What I'm saying is I'm guessing IMAX will re-show it because both Sinners and One Battle After Another are both IMAX films. But I'm saying IMC is going to be showing both of them. And I'm saying cinemas around the world will most likely be re-showing a lot of these things, considering award season is here. The cinemas around the world always do this for award season. So if you can, look out for cinemas, look out for One Battle After Another. Like in my opinion, if you were to see anything in cinemas, which you haven't, if you have not done already, these two. Absolutely watch these two. You have 40, which you did once, you're distracting otherwise. Can I? Okay, I want to talk about my 40x experience recently. So, I watched Zootopia 2 in 40x over a month ago now, but I watched that and then I watched Avatar in 40x maybe like a week or two ago. What I also got to watch 28 years later. Those are the peak. Yeah, 28 years later is. I am actually, you know what? After we watched it the other night, I am so pissed that we didn't get to watch it. We didn't get to watch it in cinema. Well, you did. You told me you did, but I am actually ashamed of myself that I didn't get to watch it in cinema, because it was actually an absolutely gorgeous film, both visually and storytelling wise. But yeah, let's talk about this. One battle after another, and Sinners are absolutely guaranteed for Best Picture. 100%. Hamnet, absolutely guaranteed for Best Picture. Marty Supreme. Actually, wait. This is my rating. So I'm gonna put this here. I'm gonna put Marty Supreme here. Does Marty count? It does, because it was actually released on Christmas in America, which is where it matters most for Oscars. At least, sorry for the Academy. But yeah, it was released in America and Canada on the 25th of December, and then everywhere else in the world was released on the 22nd, which is what we today. That's what we watched today. But yeah, so I'd put Frankenstein here. I would put Zootopia 2 here. I need to see my I need to see what I watched this year. Can I do
Bruh.
There's so much shit here that is just not this year. Sorry. And then 2025. That's because when I watched it. Oh, fuck. Can I do when it actually released? Oh, I can, but it's only by decades. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Oh, for fuck's sake. Can I do... Oh, I can't. Okay, I'll just scroll through this. Okay, you know what? It is 100% on here. 100% on here for me. It's 28 years later. I am so annoyed that I did not get to watch this in cinema. B, you should have killed me. You actually should have killed me for not watching that in cinema. Sentimental value is kind of up. I would put rental. Okay, rental family is definitely up there for me. We can kind of push stuff out. I would say. Oh, fuck. Oh, I don't know if rental family is above 28 years later for me. I say rental family is definitely on there though for the time being. You but watching one battle after another, and you have to stop because of work tomorrow. Dude. Yeah, that's why it's up here. Oh, wait, but Matt, by the way. So, Matt, this is my predictions for the 10 Best Picture nominees for the Oscars this year, which are announced in a couple of hours. This is my choice, but this is my top 10 of this year, which I'm going through right now. But my top 10 like favorite films of this year, but also I've watched so much stuff that wasn't this year. Can I want to be... This is diary year, but can I, like, rate by, like... Oh, when the film was released? Wait, if I do newest first... That... Oh, this is sort of... Don't worry about that. See, here's the thing. Look at Mighty Supreme. It came out in Australia today. and apparently released before Predator Badlands, Running Man, and Wicked of Good, Zootopia 2, Avatar Fire.
Bruh.
One. This was not released. Okay, I don't know what order this is in. Wait, why is one? Oh my god, did I put Hamnet on here? I did. Yeah, okay, so I was gonna say Hamnet is one of my favorite films this year. Dude, Hamnet was. Oh my god. Surely FNAF and Minecraft? Surely. Oh my god, they were so fucking bad. Oh. No, I can't even. I actually, it's actually offensive to put them on a list compared to some of the other film series. Actually, so offensive. This is when I watched them. What? Ugh. Okay, I don't know what fucking order this is in. Diary count. Oh yeah, that's gonna fucking help. Let's do heist first. Oh great, it's just of all time. There's nothing here even of this year. Let's see how long it takes to get to this year. There you go, Mighty Supreme. The fuck? Show the notepad? What do you mean show the notepad? The notepad? This notepad? Okay, how about we... let's just reset. Okay, that didn't fucking help. Oh, we're just gonna sort by stuff that is released this year. Wait, can we? Nope, we can't. Oh my god. I was gonna say, can we just sort? No. Of course we can't. The problem is there's so much stuff on here that was released this year that I never logged because I only started, like, tracking my stuff in, like, in November or something. Or October. I lied. Man, I'm gonna give it a buck. I think Final Reckoning might be up there. Final Reckoning, the submarine scene in Final Reckoning was one of my favorite action scenes maybe ever. Oh, wait, I pressed the wrong button. He's washed. I'm gonna kill you. We can just do this though. We can 2025. Oh, Wake Up Dead Man was so good. Okay, wait. Yeah, I put it there. Bring her back. I'm gonna put it there. Sorry, I have a love for the Rack Racker boys. I fucking adore them. F1! F1 is a very, very entertaining film. Sorry, but, actually, no. I think it belongs here. F1 is super entertaining, but the writing is pretty mid. Shows consistency. Please, if you write something even vaguely well, your direction on action will carry you. What else have I watched? Superman. Let's just rank all the films I watched this year. Superman. I think it was better than. I don't know. I don't. Can I ask a question for everyone in chat? How did y'all fuck with Superman? What was everyone's opinions on Superman? James Gunn's new Superman film, the reintroduction of the DC universe into film. What was your views on Superman? Because I have an idea of what I want to rate it, but I also want to just get some people's ideas. Thought it was pretty fun, but I thought it was missing a special sauce. Okay. Anyone else? Can anyone else give me some ideas of, like, their ideas of Superman? I haven't watched, but the parts I've seen are great. But that's the thing. You haven't watched it. I need people who've watched it, because if you haven't watched it, but the parts that you've seen are great, that's like, you know, it's missing. It's only the saucy parts of the film that you have probably seen, rather than, like, the whole structure of the film and everything as is. Anyone else in chat? I just want ideas because I'm looking at all this, and I'm gonna keep it a buck, dude. Superman might be like down here, like maybe above Final Reckoning. But dude, I enjoyed it, but also it's like kind of like so forgettable for me compared to Final Reckoning, and obviously anything above this. Like Rental Family made you cry too much. I just loved. Acting's pretty good, but I struggled to reconcile the idea that the world had superheroes for 300 years, yet seemed to have no laws or considerations of their regulations. Also, the Hammer of Baravia's fight scene is shit. Interesting. I agree with pretty much everything. The Hammer of Baravia, I don't think it was shit, but I do think it was. I do think it could have been more. But yeah, dude, I'm sorry, but the submarine scene in Final Reckoning may be the absolute #1 of the entire Mission Impossible franchise for me. And one of the best action scenes or best stunt-focused performances of all time. I cannot get over the fact that they had a 30-minute scene in the film with 0 dialogue that had me borderline on the verge of a heart attack. And I thought that was maybe just a cinema thing. That's because I watched it in cinemas. And then I watched it at home like a month or two ago, and it was the same thing. And I was like, I cannot get over this. I think the idea that Luther can shout commands keeping pace with 2 supersonic characters is laughable. See, that's you know what? I agree with that. I think the idea of Superman as a character, at least from what we know, considering like James Gunn was very, very close to the comics, which you know there was a lot of things. Where do I rank Mickey 17? Ooh, that's a good one. Mickey 17. But yeah, nope. You are bringing up a good point. The idea that Superman, the character that is like one of the most powerful characters, at least that is, you know, acceptable in like general society, as powerful as he is, but also, okay, can I act your argument a little bit for that what you said about like saying shout commands, supersonic characters? I also believe in in what made more sense is that it was made literally in the first scene of the film. Superman hasn't been Superman for that long, right? It was 3 years, and for what we saw in the film, it was basically 3 years, right? Obviously, I learned a lot of stuff, but I also think that it was cool to see that it was definitely an early day Superman, right? So I think the fact that Luther can shout commands is because it's not because it is a supersonic character, more so that it is a character that doesn't understand commands immediately. They don't understand that sort of direction immediately, and I think that's good. But I do kind of agree with you. But let's talk about Mickey 17. I liked Mickey 17. I really did. But also, Bong Joon-ho has directed Parasite and SnowRunner and The Host. I'm sorry, but if I wanted to be real with Bong Joon-ho, I would like to tell him, be like, look, you have done some great things, direction-wise, writing-wise, but also Mickey 17. Okay, you know what's the thing? Mickey 17 as an idea. Oh my god. I love it. As an... Fuck. Dude, Mickey 17's idea, though, as a concept for, like, a screenplay and for a film is so good. Is it more of a generation with Superman? He's so powerful that he breaks space in any scenario that he's put into. Yes, that's also another thing. But I do appreciate James Gunn being like, that shit sucks, maybe. That is so powerful that it breaks any scenario he's put into. So I like James. That's kind of always emphasizing my point that I like James Gunn's direction of it's early in his days of Superman. He doesn't know everything. He doesn't know his true power. And I also like he's always power scaled, right? It sounds cringe, but he is power scaled, right? He's obviously not Superman. Because even Superman, without any knowledge of anything, would be invincible. Realistically, that's the Invincible Man. Isn't that one of Superman's mottos, the Invincible Man? Because he is. So I appreciate the idea of not making Superman just, you know, invulnerable, because it's boring, obviously. But yeah. But yeah, Mickey 17, man, I fucking don't know. He would be a title card? Wait, what? Wait. What do you mean he'll be a title card? Are you talking about Superman? I don't know what you mean. Shrink. Let me find some of the other films that I've watched. Weapons. Oh my god, Weapons. Dude, I fucking love Weapons so fucking much, but I did not like it more than 20 years. Whoa. Sorry. Oh, actually, I actually might put it here. Actually, oh, too much. I might put Weapons here. For a horror focused film, Bring Her Back, in my opinion, is fan-fucking-tastic. Dude, Bring Her Back, so good. I have the 4K DVD now. I am so fucking focused. I am so locked in to watch it. I'm so excited to watch it. To touch on Invincible.
Bruh.
Wrong button. Sorry. I love it. It's all I love you said the reference to the show Invincible, and I was like, man, I've watched all of it. B, how would you feel about doing a Bring Her Back and Talk to Me double feature, and we can do Namiel. The car door scene in Weapons made everyone in my cinema fucking recoil. Love the scene where Wong is running at Thanos. Ah, dude, I love how the fact that in Weapons, it's like, dude, we have Thanos and Wong like existing, while Silver Surfer is just like also existing. Danielle, what? Maybe, but that's just gonna fuck me up. You promise? Okay. Then guess what? I know the Raka Raka Boys films, both Talk to Me and Bring Her Back, dude, especially Bring Her Back, is very, very emotionally draining and extremely degrading to your emotional state. At least for me, it 100% was. Dude, Bring Her Back was so fucked. That's why we can take a break. Focus on 100, 200 steps of Namiel, and then we can go back into it, you know? Talk to me. Let's talk about it. Focus on it. Namiel. Like, of course, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Would you like to do that? Because I want to do it. Anyways, let's get back to where we were. What have we not ranked? Fantastic Four. Fantastic Four was a very interesting film. I got to watch it in IMAX 1.43 on digital. For anyone who does not know, Fantastic Four is one of the 2 Marvel films currently in the entire history of Marvel that got to use the 1.43 IMAX aspect ratio, which means in the 30 cinemas around the world, there's only 30. It opened up to the 1.43:1 aspect ratio. So for me, that was a very cool experience. Unfortunately, they did not use it that much. I believe the 1.43 aspect ratio was used for maybe, I don't know, 3 or 4 minutes of the film. But Fantastic Four was still very fun. It was a good adaptation. Obviously nothing like the 2015 fucking slop. But it was a very good adaptation. It was a I love the characters. The characters felt very thought out, and in Marvel's defense, it was I think Marvel realized that this shit ain't hitting. Let's just like maybe release 1 or 2 movies a year at most, and that worked. Do I think it's better than Superman? It's kind of hard. I don't think. See, here's the thing. I think Superman is still at a very high regard. I don't want to like people to think that Superman is bad, but I just think this year's contenders were very strong. I think F4 maybe down here, maybe above Superman, but also I don't know. What do I reckon about Conjuring 4? Ooh, how about we go? Let's just go through this. Let's talk about this shit. What do I have here? Ice cream, yeah, okay. So let's just go through here. Yep, we've done those. I have not watched K-pop Demon Hunters or Thunderbolts. I'm ashamed I haven't watched Thunderbolts, and also K-pop Demon Hunters was a very popular film. I do also wish I kind of watched it. I mean, it's on Netflix, so obviously I can watch it, but I know it's a big talked about film, and I do enjoy animation. We got F1 and F4, but not F2 and F3. It will happen, don't worry. But the K-pop Demon Hunters I did not watch, but I have heard a lot of pretty good things about. People who say that the tracks in it and the soundtrack of it is better than Sinners are mentally delusional. I'm sorry, but I think Sinners is, for soundtrack wise, firstly, Sinners soundtrack, both in score and like the motion picture score and like the original score and the music added for it, is the single best of the 21st century so far. Sinners is, man, I'm so happy Ludwig Göransson exists, is basically what I'm saying. I am so fucking happy Ludwig Göransson is a man that is alive in our current age. I really am. God, dude, he's like, fuck. Dude, Ludwig Göransson is... You know what that means. We just have to. Where the fuck is it? You know we gotta. I'm sorry, but it is one of the best soundtrack. It probably is the best soundtrack I've possibly ever heard, rivaling probably Interstellar as one of the best soundtracks I've ever heard. Sorry, but I'm a fucking retard and nerd that just loves. It's why I have this. Right, it's why I have this. That's Interstellar, my favorite film of all time. Oh, wrong button. F1 we've done. My Supreme. B. Can I get your opinion on like where you think Mighty Supreme sits with this list so far, out of what you've seen at least? Because Mighty Supreme was one of the most amazing films I think I've ever seen. It was so like, we were talking about it the whole way home today, but it was, I don't know, the whole essence of it was just insane, and I mean, I've already booked a ticket to watch it next Tuesday already. I am so excited to rewatch it. It was just the most insane film ever. But I've always loved the Safdie brothers films for the past like 10 years or so. What the fuck? Oh, I dropped my keyboard on the keyboard. But I just want to know what you think of it so far. Like, what you thought of it today. I mean, obviously, you probably saw it in like the best format you possibly ever could, in 70mm, but in my opinion, that did adjust my viewing of it slightly because it looked fucking gorgeous. The colors were gorgeous. The visuals were gorgeous. So that does give me maybe half star, but also I think Mighty Supreme is still a 5-star anyway. But I want to know what your opinion is. I just want to know what you thought of it. We can move on. I've not watched Companion. Bugonia. Bugonia is another big one this year. Do I think it was better than Wake Up Dead Men? Yes, because the writing was fucking phenomenal. And the actors were phenomenal also. Do I think it was better than Weapons? I think I would put it here. Jesse Plemons in Bugonia deserves a Best Actor nominee, in my opinion. Like, he is so fucking good in it. It actually fucking astonished me. It was a phenomenal movie, but for me, it's one of those kind of movies to watch for the raw emotion performance. I don't think he's gonna walk out smiling, more so speechless. Okay, that's good. I like that. I like walking out speechless. Did Mighty Supreme? God, oh my god. I mean, I was smiling the whole time. A lot of the, mainly over the directorial decisions, whether that be needle drops, the camera motion, the performance decisions, and editing decisions. That's I just fucking adored Mighty Supreme. I really did. It is the comedy was hilarious. Oh my god, the first 30 minutes, maybe 30 minutes to an hour, was amazing for comedy decisions, and then even after that, there was still a lot of very one-liners, small things, even small visual things that were like comedy based related. That were just great. Yeah, B. If you need something to watch. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. If you go watch Hamnet, let me know. It was super stressful watching his actions in the second half. But yeah, that Safdie. That's the Safdie brothers. They're like that, right? All their films have always been like that. Their writing and direction has always been like that. The editing and performances have always been like that. Right? It's a big thing that you're watching a Safdie film, expect a Safdie film, you know? Great movie though, it is. In my opinion, it is a absolutely fantastic film. Will also be, if you go watch Hamnet, let me know, maybe. Because, like, I want to just, like, cry for, like, 2.5 hours. It was, the ending scene of Hamnet is definitely going to be sticking for me for a long time. The ending scene of Hamnet is absolutely beautiful. And it really, it fucked me up. I mean, the middle of the film fucked me up, and the ending of the film fucked me up. And I didn't think it would, and I just fucking sobbed, like, uncontrollably. It is an absolutely gorgeous film. It makes me, it's one of those films where it's like, I'm thankful that Chloe Zhao, who is the director, I'm thankful that Chloe Zhao, like, exists. But, let's move on. Let's look at, like, other stuff we haven't seen. Or we have seen, but haven't put on. Minecraft movie. Just gonna put that there. Tier list I have not watched. Wicked for Good. Wicked for Good. This is an interesting one. Firstly, the base of the screenplay, so the reason it exists. The second act of Wicked, as a play, as a book, is not as strong as the first act, right? It never has been as good. People always accepted it as good, and from what I've seen and from what I understood from this adaptation of the second act of Wicked, this is the best by far, and the fact that it is the best by far is worrying, because if that's the best by far, then shit. But yeah, that's definitely there. 100% above Minecraft, 100% below Fantastic Four for me. A big budget film that lacked every single directorial value. It had no direction. The colors were so dim and just, like, lackluster. It made me feel fucking nothing the whole way through. But also, I fuck with it. I kind of fuck with it. I wish it was put in the hands of a better director and not under Disney. Oh, sorry, not even under Universal. It just needs a better director. 28 Years Later, which I think I already placed. 28 Years Later was definitely one of my favorite films. Fire and Ash. Ooh, I kind of fuck with Fire and Ash big time. Fuck. Dude, I'm gonna fucking piss so many people off. Man, I might put it here. Can't do 28 years without TBT. Huh? TBT? What? What do you mean TBT? Bone Temple. Okay, but here's the thing. 28 Years Later did release in... Wow, I spelled that wrong. This was early in the year. Never mind. I take that back. My bad. Taking it without Bone Temple, it's here. Where is it? It's here. With Bone Temple in mind, I think it still remains in the spot. Bone Temple did not hit as hard for me as 28 Years Later did. The final act of 28 Years Later was... Did the Bone Temple come out this year, though? No, it was this year. Bone Temple was this year. Bone Temple, because it was a big film, it did have a worldwide release at the same date. And so did the first film. But yeah, a lot of A24 films didn't. I think Bargonia was one of them. I think Hamnet was definitely one of them, because I had to wait a long time. Mighty Supremo was obviously another big one. Bring It Back. We've fortunately got on release here earliest in Australia, because obviously the Raka Raka boys are Australian. But yeah, I think 28 Years Later, even with Bone Temple, I think it remains here. 28 Years Later was absolutely... I'm gonna kill myself because I didn't get to watch it in cinema. I not even didn't get to watch it, I just didn't. I don't know why my brain was like, I shouldn't watch it. Because it was a gorgeous film. The final act of the film, where Spike is dealing with his mother's issues, and he is discovering the absolute harsh realities of the world, of, you know, the fact that cancer exists, the fact that he has to let his mother go, is absolutely fucking beautiful. It is one of my actually favorite moments of the entire year. But I think there's definitely a couple other things that man, God, 28 Years Later is so good. But here's the thing, Frankenstein also has like so many good moments. And also I am a sucker for somewhat horror related, which is why I guess these four are back to back. But also Bring Her Back is 100% my favorite horror film of the year. If you don't count Sinners. Sinners is less of a horror film. You know, considering what Bring Her Back shows in the film, and Frankenstein, and 28 Years Later, and Weapons, they all do show, like, more aggressive themes, and visuals, and sounds, and all that sort of stuff. So if you don't count, yeah, Bring Her Back is absolutely my favorite horror film of the year. Let's move on. Avatar, Final Destination. I did not watch Stranger Things 5. Not a, not a film, but... You know what? If I were to rate the Stranger Things 5 finale, I would maybe put maybe here, maybe even before nah, yeah, I'd put it up in front of Wicked for Good. Adolescence, another TV show I did not watch. I wish I did, but I didn't. How to Train Dragon, another thing I did not watch, but I wish I did. But also, it's kind of like But I probably will watch it eventually. Bring It Back, obviously, is already on there. Jurassic World Rebirth. War of the Worlds 2025. Yeah. That's going to have to be there. Let's talk about Jurassic World. Jurassic World Rebirth. A film by, what's his face? That's actually Gareth Edwards. Thank you. Gareth Edwards, one of my... I love his direction majority of the time. Unfortunately, let me give you an idea of Gareth Edwards, by the way, for anyone who does not know what Gareth Edwards' works involve. There you go. So yeah, Rogue One is up there. Rogue One was done by Gareth Edwards. So yeah, he has a very good Star Wars film under his belt. And Godzilla, this is one of my favorite monster films of all time. The creator is also great. Monsters is alright. Actually, no, look at this. I've actually watched like all 5 of these. So let's talk about Jurassic World Rebirth. Obviously very popular, but Rebirth had a very, very good scene in the middle. In fact, I don't even know why we're fully talking about it. Dude, I can just show you. The fuck? I can just show you the film that I think was like out of all the Jurassic World films, the first trilogy, and obviously this maybe apparent new one that's going to come around. Jurassic Park, Jurassic World Rebirth. There is a scene in the sense. This scene here, the middle of the film, with the Titanosauruses. Man, call me shit cunt, but like this was one of my favorite scenes of the entire year. I'm sorry. This scene right here was absolutely gorgeous and beautiful, and a great call. Oh, I didn't mean to crop it. There's a great callback to obviously the original Jurassic Park film with the Brachiosauruses, and man. Oh, and did I turn on fucking subtitles? I think the enjoyment of the characters being like, obviously, I can't even remember his name now, but you know, he's so into dinosaurs, and seeing this shit is just incredible. The scale, also Gareth Edwards. I'll say this right now: Gareth Edwards is one of the masterclasses of scale. Like, Gareth Edwards' scale in Godzilla is fucking gorgeous. In The Creator, his idea of scale is beautiful. To make things feel big, you know, in a cinema, even on your screen at home, it makes it feel big. Jurassic World Rebirth, Gareth Edwards is here, dude. Like watching this in the cinema, the Titanosauruses felt big. They really did for me. The music was beautiful, and then it gets to this idea of they have to do what they got to do, but then also like kind of like the idea that they are mates. These two Titanosaurus that they encounter in the first time, and him crying, being like, it's just. I'm a sucker for animals. I'm gonna keep it real. I really am. So like, you know, them coming, and then you know the idea that the dart didn't make a fucking big fuss. The dart just went into these giant animals, like beautiful animals' bodies. Nothing happened because they didn't really feel it, and they just go along with their day. And then, sorry, I need to pull some music. Where the fuck is his title? Just. And then when that hit, I teared up in the cinema. I actually did. John Williams knows. He just knows. He's a knower. But this fully encapsulated like a lot of the Jurassic Park sort of stuff for me. I mean, I've only got to watch Jurassic Park in cinema once, and that was a long time ago. So I'm hoping maybe they do something soon. 2028 would be the 35th anniversary, I believe, of Jurassic Park. Yeah. So I hope they do maybe something. I mean, or just re-release it. I know the IMAX in Melbourne is actually re-released doing Jurassic Park in 3D for the IMAX, like the proper IMAX review, which means they got Steven Spielberg in to look over the film production and look over the rescans, and that's actually I have it. I have the Jurassic Park rescan next to me in 4K on DVD. So if you actually go to buy the Jurassic Park 4K DVD, it's actually that proper rescan that IMAX got like funded with Steven Spielberg. Ugh. Sorry. Anyways, where were we? That film is like a standout for me. But the rest of the film is, I think, alright. I don't think it's crazy. I 100% enjoyed it more than Wicked for Good. Fantastic Four. Man, I fucking fuck with Gareth Edwards so much. The scale, the sound. I fucked with the D-Rex's design as well. I like that. I mean, obviously it's been around for a long time, but it's cool to see it come to the big screen. Visuals rather than the characters, the motivations. Every time I see it, creature of the Brontosaurus scene. This feels hollow to me. As I think, but the thing is, I think it has perfect character encapsulation in the Brontosaurus scene. Because imagine studying something for your entire life. Something that has been long gone. Like, try not even thinking about dinosaurs. Think about something you have devoted the existence of your entire life to. Something that you are so focused on, that you adore, something that you will love more than anything in your entire life, apart from family. Shut up. Something that you absolutely just cannot get enough of. Now imagine that something is gone. It has been gone for a long time, and that's why you are a historian, right? Paleontologist, archaeologist, whatever it may be, right? Geologist. And then you come across a man. He walks into your life. Fuck that. Let's go in broad. You come across someone. Someone comes across you in your life. And they offer you the realization that this thing that you have loved for a very long time and you've devoted your entire life to is real. And they can make it a reality, and they can show you in real life it not old. It in action. And when they show you for the very first time, which reminder, the Brontosaurus scene is the very first time that they are introduced to dinosaurs being a real life animal, at least in that time. They are shown that dinosaurs can come back to life, and at least for this perspective that I'm giving you, they can come back to life. This thing that you've devoted your entire life to can suddenly be real in your lifetime, and you can look at it in person. But that's why the Brontosaurus scene is so important. Fuck the dinosaurs. The human impact of devoting your entire life to something and then looking at it in like real time that's the importance of the Brontosaurus scene. Anyways, where were we? I'll put this here. I can't spell anymore. Where's my keyboard? Original film did it wonderfully, and that every retransparency follows me. That's interesting. You know what? I agree with that until Rebirth. But the thing is, Rebirth scene that I just showed you is kind of the only one that I felt was like very good. But then the rest of the film felt kind of hollow. A lot of the scenes did felt really good. The T-Rex scene, like, I think out of the 4 Jurassic World films, Jurassic World Rebirth was the biggest one, apart from at least the first Jurassic World film, where the dinosaurs felt like animals rather than an enemy or a target, not random, not animalistic, right? Which is a big thing B realized in 28 Weeks Later, is the main enraged in 28 Weeks Later just feels like any normal other antagonist, right? He is so focused on the main characters for no reason. He is supposed to be a mindless nothingness of a human being that has been lost to the enraged infection, like this big infection that happens in 28 years later in the universe. But he's like a fucking supervillain. This can't just Jason Voorhees type shit in the film. And you know, a lot of the the dinosaurs in the in the Jurassic World films, they felt like that. But in Jurassic World, they actually felt more like just animals. Nothing smart, nothing to do with story. They just felt like animals existing. Dinosaurs 25 years. I see them in Regulator, Elliot, the last dinosaur, Traffic Jam. Give a deal. Monster Man. Don't monster mention me. Grab the great sword. That's it. I'm pulling out the greats. I'm pulling out the long sword on the on the D-Rex. I'm about to EI slash Helmbreaker this bitch. Anyways, we've lingered too much on Gareth Edwards. We're lingered too much on Jurassic World. Let's move on. Where were we? Dude, we are not far. Long Walk. Another one of my favorite horror films of the year, dude. The ending, the last 15 minutes of this made me feel so fucking much. I have never connected more to two characters. I like just as a duo, maybe like ever. That was so fucking good. I could not believe a film that made me feel as grotesque and like, I don't like not insulted, but like insulted it like visually and emotionally. I don't know. I can't think of the word for it. But it did that, and that's not obviously the characters. That's like a directorial idea and a concept for that. But Long Walk, the ending really, really did it for me. I'm gonna put it below Dead Man, but above F1. I really oh man. Man, people say fucking, I was supposed to say Spielberg. People say Stephen King can't write endings, but also, actually, to be fair, the Long Walk film's ending was actually different compared to the novel. You have to bed, calls me? No, it's not. Alrighty, Umbra, I'll see you later then. Phoenician Scheme. What the fuck did I do here? Phoenician Scheme is an interesting one. A Wes Anderson, by the way. This Wes Anderson, the one that I have all these films for, that I got this like massive, like the absolute prized possession of my collection for films. One of my favorite directors ever. Directed my favorite animated film of all time. Wes Anderson, let's talk about this. Finishing Scheme was his 2025 film. It was, again, it is still very Wes Anderson-esque. The writing, the direction, the acting is all there. Benicio del Toro is amazing. Tom Hanks is amazing. But also, finally, they realized, what's that film called? Fuck! Wait, why don't I just click on the film? I see the director. These motherfuckers... Michael Cera finally worked with Wes Anderson, and everyone was like, this is gonna be great, and it is. They were wonderful together. Walter. That is true. He is in that as well. Bryan Cranston is in it for a small section. How hard is he credited? Because he's not really in it for that long. Riz Ahmed as well. I guess Bryan Cranston and Riz Ahmed together, they were kind of a duo in the film. Absolutely fantastic. Tom Hanks as well. Oh wait, no, it was Riz Ahmed, Tom Hanks, but Bryan Cranston is there as well. The styling of it is great. I think, man, I'm gonna put it here. I didn't spell that right, but wait, did I? No, I didn't. Wait, how much? I did. There's a H there. It's a H. Why is this retarded? I haven't got this selected. Am I retarded? Why is this replacing the fucking H? Sorry, the... What? Okay. I guess it can't be capitalized. Anyways, moving on. Conjuring Last Rites. I got to watch this in IMAX. It does feature actual IMAX scenes, or Limax scenes, so it does still expand the aspect ratio. Man, I have been a lover of The Conjuring. I have been a lover of Wes Anderson. I've been a lover of James Wan, who is the creator of the Conjuring franchise. I have been a lover of this sort of horror idea of a big scale horror in a franchised like area. The Conjuring Last Rites was, I'd say, the weakest out of all 4 of the films. It is... Yep. I mean, fucking kinda, yep. And I still thought it was better than 3. So this is interesting. I thought it was worse than 3, but I think the family aspect of it is better than 3. 3's a comedy, though. I don't think it is, but I thought the family aspect, like the idea of the Warrens, was very, very well executed as a finale in 4. But I think 3 was better. And it's actually one of my favorite horror scenes ever was the do I have it? I do. I think I do. One of my favorite horror scenes ever was the this scene. This scene here. This whole sequence is like 5 minutes long, but God, I just fucking adore this fucking sequence. I really fucking do. It is beautifully directed, shot, acted, executed. It is just done so well. It really fucking is. One of the best sequences, if not the best sequence in the entire fucking franchise. But Conjuring 2 does exist, so I can't give it too much redemption, because Conjuring 2 exists. Conjuring 2 is the best. But yeah, I think it belongs. Oh, man, you know what? I'm sorry, but I what the what? Oh, we're back to this issue. What happened to the? I can't. I can't type properly. Why does it not let me type? I liked it more. I actually can't type properly. Conjuring 2 is absolutely favorite easily. You know what's the worst part? Conjuring 2, out of the whole series, the only one that hasn't got a proper 4K like rescan. Shot and film, hasn't got a 4K rescan. Anyways, where are we up to? The Last Rites. Brave New World. Damn. This, yeah, 2.4, that's valid. Dude, Conjuring Lost World fucking sucked shit. It sucked more than this. I'm gonna say, sorry, what was it called? Brave New World? Brave New World. It wasn't worse than Minecraft, but Wicked for Good was bad, but also it wasn't Brave New World. I'm sorry, but I did not fuck with it, like, kind of at all, in any way, shape, or form. The acting was kind of mid as fuck. The writing was mid as fuck. It was probably, I think, in my opinion, the last Marvel project that was, like, seemed to be rushed. You know, where they didn't realize what they did with Thunderbolts and Fantastic Four, where it was like, let's just focus more time on the writing, on the CGI, the direction, on the visionary of it. And, yeah, that's where it belongs. Let's type. Wait. Have we? Oh my god, it's out. Fuck. Holy shit. Oh my god, blind yourselves. Oh my god. Actress in a supporting role. Oh my god, it's actually out. Wait, is this still going? Was that it? What's happening? Oh my god, that was it. Oh yeah, whoa, fucking Jesus Christ. Okay. The best actress in supporting role. Ellie Fanning for sentimental value. Ingar for sentimental value. Amy Wadigan for weapons. One me. Oh, I'm so fucking happy One me's there. Tiana Taylor as well. Oh my god. What? One me and Tiana. I'm so happy there. Dude, I'm not gonna fucking lie. These nominations, dude, One me actually might win. Amy Madigan though for weapons, which I'm pretty sure was where's weapons? Weapons should be here. My dick is about to explode. That was Aunt fucking Gladys, right? Cast Gladys, yep. Okay, I fuck with that heavily. But I think One Me is gonna win this. Dude, she was so good in Sinners. Holy shit. Makeup and hairstyling. Frankenstein, Pikachu, Sinners, Smashing Machine, and Ugly Stepsister. I think it's between Frankenstein and Sinners. I reckon Frankenstein is probably going to win. The makeup and hairstyling in that is fucking awesome. Especially, obviously, Jacob Elordi as Frankenstein. Oh, sorry, as Frankenstein's monster. He is, like, looks amazing in that. Original score. Obviously, this is Sinners. That's... Move on. But also, One Battle After Another, Sinners, Hamlet, Frankenstein, Begonia. That's exactly what I thought it was going to be. I thought Mighty Supreme might have been in there over Begonia. But the rest of these, I absolutely 100% agree with. These scores are fantastic. Live action short film. I haven't watched any of these. I'm going to move on because I'm not... Animated short film. Haven't watched any of these. Adapted screenplay. Begonia, Frankenstein, Hamlet, One Battle After Another, Strange Rooms. One Battle After Another. If it's one battle... If I was going to say it's between two things, One Battle After Another, Hamlet. Maybe Frankenstein, but I doubt it. One Battle After Another is like an all-timer. Original screenplay, Sinners, where is that? There you go. Actor in a supporting role. I think it's between Benicio... Oh, shit. Holy fuck. Oh, my God. See, I was like, oh, let me talk about who I think should win. And, all five of them are there. So, for me, who do I want to win? Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. I think Stellan Skarsgård for sentimental value, or Sean Penn for One Battle After Another. For the casting, Sinners or One Battle After Another, in my opinion, are the absolute... I'm so... Actually, you know what? Secret Agent, I'm so happy that it's there. I've not watched it yet, but I'm so happy an international film is here. But I do believe this goes to Sinners. Sean Penn, you think should get it? Sean Penn was a fucking amazing in One Battle After Another. Oh my god. Most memorable, like support role that I think I've ever seen. He is so memorable. He really is. Like, oh my god. Yeah. For me, it's probably Sean Penn. For casting, Sinners, in my opinion, or One Battle After Another. The cast of them are just unmatched. Costume design, I think Mighty Supreme or Frankenstein. Fire and Ash. Oh my god. Dude, this is the first time that an Avatar film has been nominated for something that isn't Best VFX. I'm so happy Fire and Ash is there because there are so many costumes in Fire and Ash that I absolutely fucking adore. But Mighty Supreme's costumes are some of the best I've ever seen. I've seen so many costume designers from so many different films absolutely praise Mighty Supreme. The Mighty Supreme's costumes are absolutely gorgeous. Best original song, I Lied to You. Oh no, Golden is here. But I just lied to you. Sorry, I Lied to You is one of the best like original pieces of music that I've heard from a film in a long time, if not ever. It is fucking gorgeous. Documentaries. I have not watched any of these documentaries, but I do plan on watching. Maybe you know what? Technically, I could watch some of these by the time the actual Oscars come around, so I can know what's going on. But I have not watched any of the documentary feature films. But I know the Raka Raka Boys are making a documentary this year, so I really hope they do get nominated for the next year's Oscars. I'll just say that now. Documentary short film, again, another thing that I have not really looked into properly. International feature film. Secret Agent, Just an Accident, Sentimental Value. The voice of Hind Rajab and Surat. I've only seen Sentimental Value out of all these films. I am pissed that No Other Choice did not get nominated. But I do plan on watching all these soon. Secret Agent and Just an Accident, I'm watching them within the next week. And Surat and Voice of Hind Rajab, I do plan on watching eventually once they come somewhat available in Australia. Did I say Heinz Rajang? Yes. Yes, I did. Animated feature. Zootopia 2, Umalia, the character of the rain, Arco, Elio, and K-pop Demon Hunters. Man, I feel like there's too many like fucking tards out of the like voting committee to put. They're just gonna vote K-pop Demon Hunters. Like, it was alright. There's been so many animated features that have been better. In my opinion, I think it's between Arco and Zootopia 2, but also Little Millie was also very good. And Elio, I don't know, they just needed a 5th film. But I know Arco is a very, very beautiful film. So is Little Millie, but we'll see. For production design, Jesus fucking Christ. Yes. Moving on. No. Production. Holy shit. Oh my fucking god. Dude, what is this production design? Frankenstein's was amazing to bring us into a different world. Hamnet was extremely gorgeous and very grounded and thought out, and it felt very in world. Mighty Supreme, again, it's a late 50s, but it was done so well, and obviously production design is a lot of different things, from the background to the characters to just bringing yourself into that moment. And Mighty Supreme, I did not once did I think I was like, I am watching something that was made in the 2020s. I was watching that thinking, this is something that was made a while ago. Especially, I mean, even watching today on film, it was like, one battle after another. Again, it feels so like there's no actual time zone, but like for the context of what happens in the film, what the characters experience from the set pieces, and Sinners as well. Sinners, Jesus fucking Christ! Can I skip this? Am I allowed to skip this? Because what the fuck is this? This is fucking insane. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know. This is a 1 in 5 chance. This is insane. Best film editing. Oh, F1. I'm glad F1 is here. Mighty Supreme, One Battle After Another, Sentimental Value, and Sinners. In my opinion, I think it's between Mighty and One Battle After Another. Sinners editing was good, but I don't think it was revolutionary. Like, there's definitely a lot of very good editorial choices made throughout the film, a lot of good creative and artistic choices made throughout the film, but One Battle After Another's editing, I was shocked by. I'm gonna hit a muck. For me, it is One Battle After Another is probably the best here. Mighty Supreme also was incredible, but also it is very Safdie-esque, aka it has been done before with Good Time, it has been done before with Uncut Gems, but it still is incredible. But for me, it is One Battle After Another here. 1 Battle After Another is probably the best here. Mighty Supreme also was incredible, but also it is very Safdie-esque, aka it has been done before with Good Time, it has been done before with Uncut Gems, but it still is incredible. For me, it is One Battle After Another here. Best nominations for sound. Ooh. I think this might be between F1, crazy choice, I know, but between F1 and probably Sinners. Frankenstein, One Battle After Another does really good sound, but also relies heavily on the soundtrack for that sound. Surat, again, I have not watched, so I won't give any choice on it, but I know it is a music somewhat focused film. But F1 obviously has incredible sounding cars. The sound direction is great. The direction, like the actual like just design of everything is great. And Sinners also has that super heavy sound focused like basis. VFX. Fire and Ash. I don't care what anyone else is. It's just sorry, it's Fire and Ash. It's Fire and Ash. Cinematography. Ooh, this is a good one. I like this. I really like this one. And again, the 5 strong, absolutely behemoth Titan contenders. Man. God, I don't know. You know what? Something. Sorry, something to go. Whatever. I'm glad Frankenstein is getting like not like very like well received, because it was an absolutely outstanding film. But anyways, let's continue. Frankenstein, Mighty Supreme, One Battle After Another, Sinners, or Train Dreams. I honestly think Train Dreams might have this in the bag. But there are a lot of visually striking sequences, or like specific shots in Sinners, and One Battle After Another that were very invoking to me, and I still think about a lot. Especially Sinners, mainly. There's a lot of scenes in that I just absolutely adored. So I think I think this might be between One Battle After Another and Sinners, but Train Dreams I could still very much see happening. Actor in a leading role. Honestly, cinematography for me is between One Battle After Another for sure, and a tie between Frankenstein and Mighty. Hard to decide there. Mighty was also very good. Like Mighty Supreme made the like camera choices and the visual choices very. It felt so focused. Dude, the Oscar contempt, like all good choices. There's so many like that. So many of the categories are such good choices, man. Actor in a leading role: Timothy, Leonardo, Ethan Hawke, Michael B. Jordan, or Wagner Moura. Again, another international film option for The Secret Agent. I'm so happy. I've not watched The Secret Agent yet. Again, I really need to watch it. I was going to watch it today, but I didn't because you guys joined me. But if you guys didn't, I was going to watch it today. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I haven't watched Blue Moon yet. Not out in Australia until next week. You pity the cricket hasn't made a decision. It's actually a whole committee, and the committee has received a lot of backfire over the past couple of years because it made people realize that the committee does not actually watch the films, and they just vote without watching them, which I think is just fucking disgusting. Especially considering it is like the Academy film, like nominees and whatnot. But I'm gonna keep it a buck. DiCaprio's performance in One Battle After Another is maybe an all-timer. Michael B. Jordan, all-timer. And for Timothy Chalamet, easily his best performance. Dude, I was going so hard for Leonardo DiCaprio in One Battle After Another. But after watching Mighty Supreme today, Timothy Chalamet gave one of the best performances I have seen in a while. And somehow, one of the best performances I've seen in a while for a last performance was Dune Part 2. Because he was also just fucking like beyond insane in that. So, I'm going to say Timothy Chalamet. I really am. After watching Mighty Supreme, he is like so dead set in on that role that it shocked me like what I was watching today. I could not believe what I was watching today. Maybe recency bias. Give it time. You know, Oscars are in March, so it's still a very long way away. To like let it soak in, let it sink in, let me feel like what is happening. But dude, Timothée Chalamet's performance as Marty was actually maybe unmatched. I can't stop thinking about it. It was. Man, again. There you go. That's what's happening. I'm speechless. I'm actually fucking speechless at it. It is so fucking good. Oh god, it's so fucking good. Actress in a leading role: Jessie Buckley, Rose Byrne, Kate Hudson, Renee Reeves, and Emma Stone. I feel bad. The only one I've not actually I haven't watched. I have Legacy Kick You because it didn't actually really release in Australia, and Song Sung Blue I've not watched because I haven't watched it. But it is out. I think this either goes to Emma Stone or Jessie Buckley. I'm leaning more towards Jessie Buckley for Hamlet. Her performance, Jesus Christ. Her performance in Hamlet was just beautiful. It really was. Absolute like time-defining sort of performance. Her approach to being a mother in that film was just absolutely beautiful and so touching and so real, and it hurts to watch her performance, but it is still gorgeous. And but for me, Jessie Buckley does win over Emma Stone. Emma Stone was still absolutely awesome, but I don't think for me at least it was not as touching or as impactful as Jessie Buckley. Best. I don't see best picture. Fuck off. Best directing. Oh my god. Sinners, Sentimental Value, One Battle After, Mother Supreme, Hamlet. Absolutely. I agree with this completely. For me, Paul Thomas Anderson and Ryan Coogler blew it out of the fucking universe with their two films. For me, it's kind of hard to decide. Because, when I see best directing, I'm like, oh, how are they against themselves? And for Ryan Coogler, it's the best he's ever done. Like, it's not even close. The choices made in Sinners was phenomenal. And it is so different for him and so abstract and so out there and so fucking amazing for him. For Paul Thomas Anderson, while he is up here, he's a great director that has been going for nearly 30 years now. Oh, actually over 30 years now. And he has directed some of the best performances that have ever been put to screen, full stop, for both actors and actresses, and supporting actors and supporting actresses. And he somehow almost gave a better version for all four of those roles in his own film. But Mighty Supreme again, and oh my god, I want to kill myself. I might kill myself. Dude, this is... whoever... For the voting committee who, like, actually give a shit, I'm sorry. You know, I really am sorry who actually give a shit for the voting committee. Who actually, like, who care about film and care about what, like how people perceive stuff and all this shit. Because what the fuck is this? Dude, these are amazing. But for me, I don't know. One Battle After All Sinners. Maybe Mighty Supreme. But I think One Battle for Another Sinners are just top contenders. Anyways, best picture. Here it is, the big one. Big fucking wagga. Begonia, F1, Frankenstein, Hamlet, Mighty Supreme, One Battle After, Secret Agent. Good. Sentimental Value, Sinners, and Train Dreams. Oh my god. I think One Battle After Another wins this. I'm going to say it outright. I do think One Battle After Another wins this one. But, oh my fucking god. Let's talk about, let's look at my comparisons. So, Begonia is there, which I did not put in mine. Film of the Choice is not there. 28 years later, and Weapons is not there. I'm ashamed Weapons wasn't really in any of these. Dude, Weapons was such a fantastic horror film. It's such an interesting approach on horror film. But Train Dreams is there. Sentimental Value is absolutely there. Mighty Supreme, absolutely there. Frankenstein, absolutely there. Hamnet, absolutely there. And obviously One Battle After Another. And Sinners. For me, this goes to One Battle After Another. My favorite film of the entire year. I like this. I fuck with this, dude. This is the best picture and some of the best like selections of Oscars I think I've ever seen. Dude, it really is. Sorry, was best casting in here? Because for me, best casting went to Sinners. I think we talked about it. It's not. Am I retarded? Yes. Not what I meant. The casting, yeah, Sinners. Sinners for me is best casting. Sinners cast is just Jesus fucking Christ. Anyways, let me go here. Who is the best? Who got nominated the most? Dude, Sinners got a fucking few nominees. And One Battle After Another. Sorry if I've been like distracted for too long, but like for anyone who cares about this, I'm glad you guys care about it. Wicked for Good didn't receive any Oscar nominees. The first film was nominated for 10 Oscars. Good. I Lied to You from Sinners is now an Oscar-nominated song. Miles Curtin is one of the youngest Oscar nominees ever in his category. I love it. Love to see it. Fucking love it. Timothy Chalamet is the youngest actor ever to have 3 Oscar nominations since Marlon Brando back in 1954. Timothy Chalamet's Powerhorse. Who? Sinners. Oh my god! It happened! It happened! Sinners has broken history as the most nominated film of all time at the Oscars with 16 nominations. Let's fucking go! Oh my god. Also, Wagner Moura is the first Brazilian to be nominated for Best Actor at the Oscars. Also, another thing. Can I... no. Where are the Oscars? Where's the Academy? I need to open this new tab. I want to talk about this as well because it's kind of fucking disgusting. But in a actor in a supporting role, let me see this. Stellan Skarsgård. Ready for this? Most disgusting thing ever to happen for like Academy Awards. Stellan Skarsgård is the first actor in 97 years of the Oscars to be nominated for an actor, the best actor in a supporting role for a international film. He is the first one. To give you an idea of how poorly downput and insanely downput international films are for Oscars. Stellan Skarsgård is the first actor in a supporting role to be nominated for Oscars. It is insane, considering some of the performances that we've had over the past even just 10 years. But yes, Sinners, I'm so happy that is true. Sinners is now the most nominated film of all time. It's 16 nominees. Okay, mind you, oh my god. Before that, the most nominated film was 14 nominations. Now here's the thing. Can Sinners win all of its 16 nominations? Maybe. But I am so fucking happy it is now the most nominated film of all time. Anyways, we were ranking films that we watched this year. Where are we up to? I need to piss so badly. Help. Dude, that piss was fat. Can we listen to some music? I was gonna say, can we listen to Sinner's soundtrack, but I am already listening to it because going to win the Oscar for the best fucking track ever. Oh, Christ. All right, let's continue. We got up to, I don't even fucking know. We did this. We did this. Mission Impossible, I think, is on there. It should be like Final Reckoning. Yep, that's on there. Together, I have not watched, but I mean to watch. FNAF 2. I'm gonna keep it a fucking $150, like, here. I'm not gonna talk about it anymore. Sentimental value. This is a very interesting. Sentimental value is very well received, but it's personal ranking. And from what I've seen, a lot of people have had a very close and somewhat personal reaction to sentimental value next to them on a personal scale. They receive it as something that happened to them personally, or a somewhat similar like personal reaction to it. For me, I haven't really had anything. I don't have any disconnection with my parents, siblings. I haven't lost anyone in my family that is like on the same scale as what sentimental value shows off. And I don't think it was as impactful for me. I enjoyed some of the directorial decisions made throughout the film, but there was definitely a lot that I was like didn't enjoy, but I thought was like doesn't hit for me. You know, from script writing to direction to acting. Actually, no, acting not really. Acting was fucking phenomenal in that film, but there's definitely a lot of things that made me feel it's all right. I'm gonna say it is definitely probably here for me. Monkey did not watch anything. I didn't watch Eternity. Did not watch Housemaid. Did not watch. I'm watching it next week, but did not watch. Naked Gun. No Other Choice. No Other Choice was a very, very, very good international film. I don't know how it did not get nominated for Best International Film. I'm gonna kill it. Sorry, I'm gonna go back to the Academy. What the fuck got nominated for Best International Film? It's just Secret Agent is just an accidental value, voice of Hunt, Rajab, and Surat. Fuck that. What the fuck? I mean, again, I have only watched Sentimental Value. I'll be watching a couple of these next week or two. But Sentimental Value, from what I've seen, is like the highest contender here, and I enjoyed this more than Sentimental Value. I just did. I enjoyed it more than this. I enjoyed it more than this. I would say for me... Oh, that's not how you spell that. That's also not how you spell that. Wait, is it? Why is it two schemes? My bad. I'm gonna delete this now. That's not just disturbing. Where are we? Okay. Some of that, but another choice. Hamnet, we've already done. Cool thing, did not watch Gilmore. Warfare. Warfare is a very interesting one. I don't remember much about Warfare because it was very, very early on in the year. This was like January or something. Nope. April. Okay, I think I might need to get myself checked for my memory. That's bad. That was in April. I thought that was okay. Shit. Never mind. Warfare. Warfare was a very intrusive film. It very much got into the nitty-gritty of it. But it is also a very much a Alex Garland film. Oh, it was Alex Garland, right? I'm not retarded. Nope. Oh yeah, it was. Yeah. And Ray Mendoza, who did I recognize the name. Never mind, I don't recognize the name. I thought I have seen this person. But yeah, I definitely recognize Alex Garland, obviously. He's done so much stuff, but... Alex Garland, Warfare... this is the thing, I don't remember too much from it. And that makes me feel like I should... Like, it's like, how much does the film stick to me? How much do I, like, want to be like, I should rewatch it. I should go, you know, I should go out of my way to rewatch that. And when I look at, like, I'm Alpha, Sinners, My Supreme, Hamnet, Jeopardy 2, Fire and Ash, Bring It Back, Frankenstein, 20 Years Later, like, I look at all these films, like, maybe up to, like, God, fucking, like, maybe, like, Finishing Scheme, and even then, I'm like, dude, all these films, it's like, I should go out of my way to rewatch these. And Warfare is not one of those, which means it leads somewhere here somewhere. I think Rental Family is better than it. Sentimental Value, I do think Final Reckoning was better than it. Mickey 17. I think it like lives here to me. That is not his spell Warfare. Wait, is it? Am I retarded? Wait, maybe I am? No, I'm not. Yeah, I think that's where it lives to me. Did not watch All My Love, did not watch the Lilo Stitch remake, I did not watch Now You See Me 3. I watched Black Phone 2. Black Phone 2 was a film that I rated somewhat highly compared to most. I did very much enjoy it. I very much enjoyed the very interesting ideas that it presented, as well as the visuals that it presented. Also, Officer Friendly, thank you for the follow. Did I enjoy it more than Mickey 17? Kinda, yeah. Final Reckoning, probably not. I'd say per here. Alright, Chainsaw Man did not watch. Ballerina, I did watch. Ballerina, I think, was kind of good only until the final act, and even then, it was maybe a second half of the final act. Like, it was kind of like alright the whole way through, but then the final act was like, this is John Wick. This is like John Wick-esque sort of direction. I'm distracted. Sorry guys, I am solving a cube. Y'all ever solved a cube before? Oh shit. Oh, there we go. Dude, I'm making a bit of buck. Hottest fucking take ever, but like, no, it's not. I definitely have way hotter takes, but like, I just kind of just don't enjoy John Wick. I kind of just really fucking don't, like, at all. The first time I ever tried watching John Wick, I just fell asleep. And I always make the excuse of, oh, I was just tired, but realistically, I was fully awake. And I just kind of didn't enjoy it at all. And it kind of carries on to Ballerina. It really does. I mean, it's probably the same writers and producers, which isn't a bad thing. I know a lot of people do really enjoy John Wick. I think the first one does well at getting that sort of idea down of like the concept of it. There's been 5 films now, with all the four John Wick films and Ballerina now. It's getting, you know, they're gonna have to innovate in some way, which at this rate they're not going to. Ballerina is better than Minecraft, better than Brave New World. Shit. I'm honestly like leaning. I think about Last Rites more than Ballerina. I really do. Mainly because I do adore the characters. I think F4. Honestly, actually, I might leave that there. Where up to? I have not seen these two, The Gorge or Early Stepsister. I have seen Running Man. Running Man is a stray from the Edgar Wright typical stuff we're used to, unfortunately. Edgar Wright is notorious for having some absolutely stupendous directorial decisions, and they are kind of just missing in Running Man. From camera choices to coloring choices to focus to writing, it kind of just isn't there. Now, obviously, Running Man adaptation, I don't think it's Edgar Wright's first, but it is definitely a weaker one. Running Man was cool. It was alright for like, half of the movie. Not long to say first half, not long to say half second half because it was kind of like scattered. Where am I gonna put it here? Novocaine did not watch Freaky Friday. Did not watch Black Bag. No. I've got this sitting next to me. Haven't watched it yet though. Roses. No. Predator Badlands. This is an interesting one. Predator Badlands. I very much enjoyed. It was a huge action epic. It is a very big like VFX focused film. Like fucking pretty much, I would almost say maybe every single scene in the entire film is VFX. A big VFX focused film. That didn't really distract me from the film. I know the big thing is with VFX, does it distract you, or does it bring you in? And the Predator Badlands one brought me in. I really did. I loved seeing this other planet, the ecosystem that existed on this other planet. I think the idea of it is very good. It's did I enjoy it more than F4? Yes. Superman? Yes. Warfare? Yes. Mix? Yes. Did I enjoy it more than Final Reckoning? Probably not. But Black Phone 2? Yeah. Man, God, no. Fuck. Basically, what I'm saying is it's not the greatest, but also I'm glad it's in the hands that it's in. Didn't watch this. Smashing Machine. This was an interesting one. Smashing Machine is definitely a film that I have watched once, and I would probably only watch once, unless you gave me a couple years. The Rock's performance in it is great. Emily Blunt is great. It's another Safdie film, so this was by the other Safdie brother. What the fuck is his name? Because he's the one that actually acts and shit. Not Josh, but Benny, which y'all probably know from Oppenheimer. Good Time. He's in the Odyssey. He plays something, a big character in the Odyssey. So, yep. The Smashing Machine was definitely it's definitely the Rock's best performance in my opinion by far. It's also a very good performance from Emily Blunt. The direction of it is also very visualized, very focused, and I understand the decisions made. The aspect of everything in the film, a lot of people have decided, and I agree with this, but like a lot of people, I've seen a lot of people being like, man, it's kind of good, but also like, why does it exist? It's a very middle tier film. I'm gonna put it here. Secret Agent have not watched, unfortunately. Tron Ares. Man, okay, man. Let's talk hot takes. Let's talk about hot takes. Tron Ares. This is an interesting one. Because, in my opinion, it's a good Tron film. It's alright. There's only been 3. But Tron has always been like, hey, you want to watch a movie that has really good visuals and sounds even better? Just go watch Tron. Watch Tron, Tron Legacy, Tron Ares. They're all the same. Mid fucking story. Bad story. Good visuals. Sounds even better though. They are all like that. And yeah, as I said, yeah, Tron Ares. fits that bill perfectly. It is kind of like it's Tron. It's Tron. But as a film, man, I mean, like, would I watch it over F4? Kind of, yeah. Superman, kind of, yeah. I mean, maybe like fucking here. Let's split apart these fucking superhero films. Man, I'm gonna get a buck. I enjoy Tron Ares because it feels very Tron Legacy, which I do. I love Tron Legacy. But it's alright. And then, I mean, we're getting into stuff that, like, I probably haven't seen. Haven't. Wait, that's already up there. No. That's already up there. Yeah, I mean, I think I might be getting into every single film I've seen this year. I think that's probably all of them. Then watch Bad Guys 2, which you know is actually pretty somewhat well received. Jesus Christ! I haven't watched the first one. I haven't watched the second. There you go. I think that is my ranking. There's definitely a lot of choices in here. Obviously, this is personal. Do I want to change anything? Why is that still there? Maybe that. No, dude, Hamden is so fucked. Dude, that fucked me up. That's so good. Okay, it. DW. Also, wait, B, are you still here? Man, look real good up close. I mean, I guess. Whoa. Fucking, what was supposed to be in here? Shit. Tron Ares. There you go. Just happy to Fire and Ash. Right back. You're still here. Can I show your ranking? Still kicking? Kicking on. Long list. Yeah. What do you think of this? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go grab my drink. You tell me what you think of this. Like all my films of 2020. monster out this drink. They want you to type it out or say it on the voice call. Jesus. I mean, if you're available to call, then we can do it on the call. It's actually surprising dress your rebirth down here, but also I get it. You're good. Do you want to call? Okay. Wait. Easy as in. Nope. Yep. Hello.
Hold on, I need to mute myself.
What?
Alright.
Wait, I can't talk. Fuck.
Cannot hear myself on the stream anymore. Good.
There you go. What?
Can I hear you? That's the question.
Ah. Nope. Ah. What? Wait, why is this not...
Cannot hear you.
Why is it detecting my volume just fine, but... Like, Discord is like, oh, everything's coming in. I'm gonna... Ah. Nope,
Hello?
What? What? Oh.
Still can't.
I still had push to talk
Hold up.
on because on the Convergence stream last night, I forgot they put me push to talk. So I should probably ask Exy about changing that so I don't have to do that. Anyways, hello. Long time no see.
Hello. Yeah, yeah. All of fucking 5 hours or something.
Yo, yes sir.
Okay. So do you want me to just go through what I reckon about your list?
Yeah, I know there's a lot of stuff on here you have not watched, but go ahead.
Yeah, well, okay. Well, there's a couple things that I watched that you didn't. Like, I noticed Novocaine you didn't watch.
No.
But I did watch that one, so I'll add it to the list and I'll fix it up in a second.
I mean, yeah, I don't know if you can access it. Yeah, I'll send it to you. Go through this. That works for you. You have to make an account or not. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Make it. If you have to, make an account. Because then they can add you as a friend. And then you can just, like, even if you don't even rate it, just, like, you can see, like, log shit. It's like, ah, you should watch this.
I don't have to, but I will.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun to be like, ah, have you watched this?
Oh,
No?
Brad K is taken. I just doxed myself, but alright. Oh well, I don't give a shit.
Your online thing is be wrecked. So, like, it's
Yeah, might as well just
pretty
keep it
close.
as that.
Yeah, I think mine's just snapping anyways. Actually, I had a couple people. I said on stream, add me.
Yes.
They did.
I'm gonna keep that as fucking generic AI slop. Find all the cleaning supplies. What the fuck? None of these are cleaning supplies. The giraffe plushies, toothbrushes, and phones.
Well, then clearly you have to skip
Well, obviously.
2025 year.
What the fuck?
Frankenstein, Hamlet, Mighty Supreme, One Bella for another,
Oh.
Weapons, Noblest Choice,
Yeah.
Sorry Baby. I don't think it's Sorry Baby, but
What's this?
sorry, this is like a banner at the top. It's like 2025 year, and it has like a bunch of like hand-drawn characters.
Right. Well, I mean, I'm happy to share my fucking notepad screen, and if you want, you can just pop that up on the fucking stream.
Oh yeah.
Put your
Not-
stream up here so we can see what's going on. You
Pop
stream
out.
on my stream? That's the question.
What the fuck is wrong with this pop out?
Is it because my, like, aspect ratio is fucked?
Is it? Oh, there we go. Why is it?
Okay, what did I miss on here?
It's just a photo of my one. What are you looking through
Well-
the releases? Yeah.
I will do the thing. Thunderbolts.
Man, yeah, I didn't watch Thunderbolts.
K-pop.
Is this stuff
yeah,
you're not ranking
like
yet?
from there, but we know where we're going. Yeah, this is the list so far. I kind of moved these ones up. So I'll
FNAF,
just put them
FNAF 2 as
in.
well.
True. trying to remember what I watched and what I walked in on.
I mean, most of the stuff, yeah, most of the stuff we watched together, anyways.
Yeah, I did watch Tron without you though. I watched it with one of my workmates.
Oh yeah, you know, because I watched that with Matt in the. Did you watch it just at the cinema
Oh,
locally?
now you see me. I watched.
Oh, yeah, now you see me 3. Oh yeah. Did
Yeah,
you
I
watch
haven't
Tron?
watched any of the other ones.
Did you watch Tron at just the local cinema? Or
Yeah, at Gold
right?
Class.
Yeah, me and Matt watched it in IMAX, which in my
It
brain,
wasn't. It was the one that I've seen.
I've seen a lot of
Did I
things
put-
of people online being like, "Oh, if I'm gonna watch a movie that I don't think I'm gonna enjoy, I'm not gonna spend much on a ticket." But I'm kind of the opposite, where it's like, if I don't think I'm gonna enjoy it, I might as well watch it in the best way I possibly can, which is kind of my mentality towards Trinary. So it's like, you know what? I might as well watch it on the biggest screen in the world, with the biggest sound system in the world, in 3D. Like, I might as well try and like, if I don't think I'm gonna enjoy the story, I might as well focus on the parts that's gonna make it like the other, like, not the story better, which is the, you know, the sound on the screen.
Yeah, that's fair.
Which is, yeah, when me and Matt watched it in the IMAX in Melbourne.
I don't think it's on there, but the Demon Slayer movie.
The Demon Slayer
Oh, no,
is
it's
on there.
not
It's not
on
on
there.
mine because I didn't watch it, but it is on that list. It's at the bottom.
Yeah, I watched the whole thing with my girlfriend. So she loves the animation. Brother watched. I know what you did last summer. Actually, that's the one I almost got my perks revoked for, because we booked it. We booked our movie session where we watched everything at the same time as he was watching that. So I almost got like slammed. What's the one thing that I didn't put on here as well? Fucking stuntman, Dead Reckoning. I think that's
Am I
pretty
retarded?
much it.
I mean, yes,
Maybe. I didn't realize Eternity come out. Has it come out in Australia?
but what's this?
Eternity, the one with like Scarlet Witch and the two guys. They say it's come out, but I haven't walked in on it at work at once.
Yeah, no, it's out and gone.
Yeah,
Next time I'm
right.
gonna be able to watch this on streaming services. I was going to watch it and I didn't because I was lazy, and I hate myself for that because I should have watched it. But yeah.
Actually, yeah, I wanted to watch. There's a couple things that I wanted to watch that I didn't get around to it. I wanted to watch The Roses. That looked fun.
Which one was the
Roofman, I
Roses?
can't.
Oh,
This
that
one
was
with Benedict Cumberbatch.
Yeah, Beneficial Cucumber Patch. Yeah, I wanted to watch
Exactly.
that as well.
I wanted to watch that one. It looked fun. Roofman also looked fun.
Yeah, another one.
I walked in on Regretting You a few times. Good Boy, I also kind of wanted to watch.
I've heard good things about Good Boy.
Oh, Anaconda's up here. That's fucking stupid. Not Anaconda. Elio looks like shit. Never watching that.
Nominated for Best Picture. I think I was at the film though.
Elio was nominated for Best Picture.
It's not fucking Best Picture. Jesus Christ, Best Animated.
Oh, I was gonna say. There's
No,
no shot.
not Best Picture. The Best Picture for Animated.
Bro, is there like a worst movie list, and we're gonna put costumes? on there?
Yeah, it's
Elio.
called I don't.
You know,
I can't
like
even
the
remember.
opposite of a Oscars. Oh, I did want to watch Bad Guys 2 as well. The first one looked good, and the second one looked good every time I walked in.
Oh, did you not end up watching Bad Guys too?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, we could have watched it the other day. They're only short.
What do you mean we could have watched it the other day? You notice the honorable mentions down here.
I told you. I said you could pick anything from the pile, and you're like, oh,
That's true. That's true. Yeah, but like, do we regret watching that? No.
No. Yeah, the Razzies. RAZZIES. The Razzies is like the awards for like the worst of the worst, like for.
Okay, we're
actors.
putting Elio in those, and we're putting that on costume design because the fucking outfits are atrocious. Also, why is Snow White
Don't
on
think
here?
you to follow.
We just need to forget a couple of these movies, like Until Dawn, Snow White, both of the Disney live-action movies. Just get them out of here.
I like hype.
Anyways, onto the actual list. Oh, I didn't put Captain America on them.
We watched this a lot
I don't
here.
remember the name of it.
We watched
think
a
it was
lot this year.
Captain America, Red Hulk.
Cap Red Hulk.
Yeah, I didn't actually watch all the Marvel movies, which I'm surprised at.
This year. I just didn't watch Thunderbolts.
You didn't watch Thunderbolts?
No, I watched Fantastic Four.
Right.
Because I
It
was
was
like,
good. It was really good.
I've heard about that, and Sil was in chat the
It
other
was
day
like-
being like, "Oh, it was good," and I was like, "You
I
know
think it
what?
was a
I've
solid 7.5 out of 10, to be
That's
honest.
the thing. You know what? For Marvel, you know what? That's better than what they've been doing.
Well,
That's been better than what they've been
Considering
doing.
that Captain America is like a solid 4.5,
Yeah, it's like for me, it's like a 4 or a 3 out of 10.
I liked it better than other things. That's the only difference.
Hmm.
Like,
You know,
the
can I
2s
ask
and
you-
1s would be shit that I would never watch, like the Marvels.
Can I ask you?
The
What do you
3s
think
and
of-
4s. Oh,
What did you think of the Eternals? Just out of curiosity.
6. I don't know.
Okay.
It wasn't. I didn't really feel the characters.
Mm.
Like, the
Yeah,
visuals and the story wasn't bad, but the
You know what's
characters
funny, though?
were just, like, fucking, like, plastic shells to me.
Like the writer and director of the Eternals is Chloe Zhao, who did Hamnet.
That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy.
Like, you know what's weird though? Before she did Eternals, she did Nomadland, which
didn't
won
know
Best
that
Picture.
Oh, really?
Yep, and won a lot of awards, and then did Eternals, and then did Hamnet now, which is like one of the most nominated films out of the entire Oscars this year, along
Yeah,
with One
right.
Battle After Another and Sinners. I mean, to be fair, Hamnet was I mean, you might have heard me already, but like Hamnet was an absolutely gorgeous film, really fucking was. So if you can watch
Yeah.
that, please do watch
Yeah,
it while
it
it's
hasn't
still in
been
cinemas.
doing too crazy at, like,
No,
the movie.
that's the thing. It hasn't been
It's
this crazy, but
interesting.
like, yeah, please, if you can, do watch it. In fact, if you watch it, just invite me along. I'll just sit in the back. And just
Oh, I
crying.
didn't watch fucking Naked Gun. I really wanted to watch
Oh,
that
so
one.
did yeah, I didn't watch that as well.
I did want to watch Running Man, but I've heard a lot of bad things about it.
Yeah, Running Man. Okay, so Running Man was. I think the
I
biggest
like Glenn Powell as an actor, but he's kind of getting typecast now.
typecast, but also I think he was in that was actually pretty good. He fit, like typecast, yes, but also it fits. Realistically, he really does play into it very well. But I think the biggest issue isn't even the director or the actors or anything. It's the original screenplay, aka not even the screenplay, just the original idea being by Stephen King.
Really? Because some of his ideas are just kind of weird.
Not even weird. Running Man was one of his first stories ever written. It's like 50 to 60 years old now.
Yeah, right.
Simply in the political climate we exist in today, Running Man doesn't really work as a film or a story at all.
Isn't it just a different version of The Plague, which kind of did better? Plague? Plague? The Purge.
Purge. No,
Fuck, did my brain just cooked
it's way more like
up.
politically and societally like.
Purge.
Well, not even a reverse. It's but I
Like a
think
modern gladiator.
yeah, I think modern gladiator is probably a better word. Like it's putting yourself on display for entertainment of others, but for yourself, it's for a benefit of some sort.
Yeah.
And for the
I
time
was saying reverse purge mainly because it's like in the purge you kill people to like relieve stress, whereas it's kill
Yeah.
one person to relieve. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I get what you're meaning, but yeah, the problem with Running Man is it was a very monumental and important piece when it was written 60 years ago or 50 years ago, but nowadays in today's society, in today's political climate, it's not it. It's like, here's the thing, Edgar Wright did what he could. It's not there. But then I think another worst thing is for Edgar Wright, his directorial tributes and ideas aren't there either. There's no fun visual gags.
You're right.
Writing gags aren't there. The acting gags aren't there. It's just, it doesn't, like, there's a couple, I think maybe 2 or 3 scenes in the film that actually feel like somewhat Edgar Wright-esque, and even then it's like not hitting the like right marks.
Fair
like
enough.
like same as At World's End. So then he said Sean Penn. What was it called?
Shaun of the Dead. Shaun of the Dead.
Shaun of the Dead. Thank you. Shaun of the Dead, At World's End, like the whole trilogy.
Oh,
the
he did
Cornetto
those.
trilogy.
Okay, right.
Yeah, so the whole Cornetto trilogy. What was the other big one that he did with I can't think of it. Wow, I want to die. Windows.
Yeah, I
there we
think
go.
the three that you're talking about.
No, you definitely know the other one though. I just can't think of the name. A Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, Baby Driver.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Last Night in Soho. I mean, Last Night in Soho, I think, is the point where it's like his last film, previous film before Running Man. You can definitely feel it falling off then, like his sort of really like authentic touch. Well, not authentic, but like his touch. Just
Yeah.
his authentic. Yeah, is his Edgar Wright touch.
Fair enough.
And I mean,
I
even
cannot
Baby Driver,
believe.
it's not really.
No, I
there.
actually can't believe that we've got fucking Stranger Things 5 and Adolescence here as like TV shows.
Mm.
But
Stranger Things 5, I don't understand. Adolescence, I kind of understand because the thing with those sort of shows is, like same with Chernobyl, they are every episode is directed by one person, which realistically, in the esque of films, it is kind of the same thing, directed by one person, written by the same people, produced by the same people. It's just in a small show format, which Adolescence was. Well, you know,
right.
Adolescence.
I was gonna say, if Stranger Things is here, why isn't Welcome to Derry here? Because that's way better.
Yeah, Adolescence is only a couple episodes. Wait, I'll see if I can open Netflix. I don't know if I have.
Because
it
the whole
signed in.
thing with that was that it was a one take, right?
Adolescence, yes. Every episode is a one take, which is.
Yeah.
I have not watched it. My parents have watched it. I am so pissed that I have not watched it. I've heard so many good things about how it handles the idea of masculinity presented in young men.
Yeah, right.
So I do really, really want to watch it, because it's. I mean, obviously it's also a true story, I believe, but.
Well,
Adolescence TV
me-
episodes 1, 2, 3.
Let me get
yeah,
back to this.
Only 4 episodes. Only 4 episodes. But again, like Chernobyl, right? If you're watching
Yeah,
Chernobyl, you're most likely gonna just end up like gunning it down in one shot,
That's fair.
because it's like
That's
a
what
big
we did.
film.
So good.
Yeah. Oh, I watched it like a week ago, and
I walked in on my family watching it in the like court scene, like last week, and it's just so good.
oh my god, it is. It's so fucking good. And again, I mean, like talking about Oscars this year, Stellan Skarsgård being nominated for Best Supporting Actor.
What counts as an international movie in the Oscars?
So an international film is realistically, it's kind of very, you know, it's just not a film out of Hollywood.
I see.
You know, realistically, like for example, Mad Max, right? Fury Road, Furiosa, filmed
We
entirely.
never watched that.
Or
We never
Furiosa.
got around to that. Or fucking, what else came out at the same time? The
Have-
Ape movie.
Have you not watched Furiosa?
No, I haven't watched Fury Road.
I'm gonna kill myself.
We were gonna watch it, and we didn't get around to it.
All right. Well, now that I'll say this: I have Fury Road, I have Furiosa on DVD, and I also have the first 3 original Mad Max films.
What about Monkey?
I mean, what about Monkey?
We were gonna watch Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes
Oh, we haven't
at
watched
the
it
same
either.
time.
But yeah, I was thinking if we want to do Gravios, I think Mad Max quintuple feature, 3 Mad Max films and Mad Max Fury Road and then Furiosa after would be a very good idea.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
yeah.
I'm down. I thought they're good.
I
Wait,
okay,
so did you want me to rate?
Wait, can I
what's
can I
that?
just say for Fury Road, I would if we were to do what I just said and do, you know, we could do Gravios while we do those. For Fury Road, we put the set away, we sit backwards and we just watch the entire film, because Fury Road is an all-timer.
Okay.
I'm not joking. It's weird because George Miller stuff has not really been well received, you know, from Happy Feet to even the original Mad Max films. It's actually shocking that they got actually popular back when they released in the
Hang on,
70s and 80s.
Happy Feet. Happy Feet is a banger. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying like, it's well, like it's like well known but not well received.
Oh, I see.
So considering when Mad Max released back in '79, I think it was the fact that it was like he managed to go further from that. From what I understand, like the original Mad Max is alright, but nothing exceptional. But Fury Road is, yeah, it is a absolute just. Oh my fuck! I've been wanting to watch Fury Road for so long now, but I was like, oh, I got the tickets to watch Fury Road in the IMAX when I'm going down in like next week.
Oh yeah.
And I'm so, like, dude, in IMAX 3D, that is gonna be fucking awesome. But yeah, I'm thinking if we do it, we watch the first 3 films, and then once it gets to Fury Road, we pause and just lock in the film. And you will get. I mean, I've already watched it like 3 times now, Fury Road. And yeah, it is. Oh, fucking hell, God, Fury Road is so good. And Fury Roaster as well, which you didn't watch. Did you say you haven't seen that? Has you?
Yeah, no, I haven't seen that one.
Has
either.
you?
Has you?
Has you?
Yoda?
But yeah, Fury Roaster is also like a really, really good one. But I think we could continue through the builds through Fury Roaster, but Fury Road is definitely. I mean, even nowadays, it is now I think nominated as the best action film of all time.
That's a big one.
Yes, it's a big title to carry, and after watching it several times, it holds to it.
That is a massive title. That you're doing that above like the all-time classics, like fucking, like Predator, like Terminator 1 and 2, like fucking Rambo, like holy shit,
exactly.
That's a lot.
There are sequences in Mad Max Fury Road, and like paired with the visuals and the sound and the storytelling of it, that are fucking mind-blowing. Like, it's the shit that just has you absolutely gobsmacked after you see it.
Godsmacked. I'm a fucking...
Gogsmacked? Gogsmacked?
Gogsmacked?
Yeah,
what was that fucking anime or something that Most Critical was making? God Slap?
Oh yeah, God Slap. With it,
yeah.
Because he got inspired off the like slapping tournaments.
Yep, that's fucking funny. Gogsmacked. Coin it. It's new. Add it to dictionary.com. Word of the year.
Anyways,
but yeah, did you rate yours first or mine?
Is this all your stuff that you've added, all the stuff that you've watched this year?
So these are the ones that I ranked before I remembered that I had actually watched a lot more stuff that wasn't in my top 10.
Yeah.
And then we've also got, you know, fucking
the rest of the stuff that you realized. I was like, oh wait, I've actually watched this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, just go ahead. Just I won't say anything. Put it where you think it was placed. Give your reasoning, and then at the very end we can talk about it.
Yeah, I'll go through what I've already done first. So obviously, Sinners is like absolutely phenomenal. Like it's just so good.
Century-defining film.
Yeah,
I said I wouldn't
we
talk,
don't
but
classics that often, but that is a classic. Like
Sinners,
just instant classic.
Sinners is going to be talked about for a very. I mean, dude, I'm listening to the soundtrack right now. Man, can I restart the soundtrack so you can just listen to it for this, like the whole time you're talking about it?
Sure,
like,
I've
sorry,
muted
the rest
your
of the
stream
films.
because I don't want to hear myself. But...
I share it over Discord, so you don't hear me three times over.
Okay, yeah, so Sinners, just phenomenal. I don't think I have to say anything about it. I'm turning your stream down because it's loud.
That's fine, that's fine.
I'm gonna say Frankenstein is my number 2. I love that movie. I watched it again with my girlfriend.
Putting Frankenstein at 2, I fucking love that.
It's so good. I don't know what it is, but it's just...
I think
like, the characters are like so good. Like, I was expecting, honestly, the biggest thing that I was expecting was that what's his face's the brother's wife, the like kind of crazy lady. I thought she was gonna like do the like. I thought they were just gonna lend into the trope of he cheats on him because we love the main character. But no, she's actually like a human being, and like doesn't just simp for the fucking main character.
Hmm.
And honestly, that was my favorite like thing that I wasn't expecting.
Yeah.
'Cause I was like, these characters are so real. Like, they're
Like-
flawless characters.
These motherfuckers are real as fuck. No, you're talking about like they feel like human beings. They feel
Yeah, they make like
Yeah.
logical decisions. They don't just do random shit that you're like, why the fuck did they do that? They are likable, and also likable. Like, they obviously have their flaws.
Hmm.
Like, Frankenstein himself has a huge flaw. He's like a massive egotistical dude, but you're still rooting for him.
yeah. Which
And then
I think-
he even flips and he kind of becomes the antagonist. But like, I don't know, it's just so good because then you're rooting for the monster.
Hmm.
It's so good. I love
I
it.
think to work on like man, I said I want to talk, but like it's hard to not to talk about
No,
some
no,
of these
you're cool
films.
with it. It's just,
I
yeah,
think working on the
100%.
whole egotistical thing, it's the thing what we saw today where Midas Supreme was just the most egotistical fucking retard ever. Like, it was just ego over like anything. Like, it was so ego focused, but it's like such a thing that's like, oh, you just can't look away. Oh my god, you can't
Yeah.
look away. You
Yeah,
have
no,
to focus on
100%.
And the writing is just phenomenal. The characters
Oh,
are
yeah.
so well thought out. I mean, obviously Frankenstein is a big thing because it's been fleshed out and done in different ways for the past, 150 years. Like, when was
This is
Frankenstein written?
I think this is the best execution though, like ever. I don't think there's a better Frankenstein story. Well, I haven't seen any others, so I can't really speak. Let's be real.
Yeah, I think the original.
However,
yeah, dude, it's only 205 years old.
yeah, it's fucking crazy. But this one,
Shelley
like,
wrote
from what I
Frankenstein.
know,
Dude, imagine writing Frankenstein at 19 years old. Jesus
that's wild.
Christ.
Guys, we need to get her the royalties.
But yeah, no, I get what you mean.
It's just like, oh, it's so good. It's so fucking
Yeah.
good. I honestly might move F1. I
Yeah.
liked these two movies.
F1.
After the rewatch, these two
Mhm.
movies are just.
Oh yeah, after the rewatch from the other day, I mean, I said it many times on stream today already, but like, I'm so fucking like, actually, like, legitimately angry at myself that I never got to watch 28 Years Later in cinemas. I don't know why I didn't watch it. I don't know why I
Where
didn't
did I
consider.
watch it? I think I watched it in gold class.
Hmm. But yeah, I'm glad we got to
No,
watch
so good.
Bone Temple together in cinemas.
Yeah.
And I
See-
honestly would almost consider rewatching it, dude. This everything about it, it's just so well done. So the whole world is so thought out.
See, these ones are actually tied for me, but I'm gonna put 28 Years Later just because because I like the direction of this one slightly more than this one.
Can I be honest? I am so fucking happy that you think that, because there are so many people who like the direction of Bone Temple more, because it's like, AKA big quotation marks, a traditional film. But the 28 Years Later, directed by Alex Garland, there's so much shit in that. It is so abstract and so strange and weird that you just do not see in any other films ever. That makes it
yeah.
so interesting. I mean, from the big circle camera rig, from the like very obvious but I think artistically directed VFX shots, like the deer, the night sky.
Oh,
It's-
dude,
it-
it actually gives me chills when there's that sequence right at the start when they're just heading out, and it's doing the like.
Like the shot through
What
the
does he
town.
say? Yeah, and he's playing the audio from like the war clips, and it's
Oh,
like,
you're talking about the Boots poem.
yeah,
Where it goes,
oh,
boots,
fuck.
boots,
boots on the ground.
Yeah.
What? Like, yeah, that is so good.
Yeah.
It seems so good.
It was in the very
chilling.
first trailer for it, and it is such. Oh my god! 28 Years Later, the first one is so fucking good. Oh, it's so fucking good.
The only thing that peeves me is that I like, it's so fucking good because it makes me feel this way. Holy shit. I love Aaron Taylor Johnson.
Yes,
I love
am
him.
aware.
He's so fucking cool. I love him. He's amazing. That definitely gives me bias.
Yeah, of course.
So
Tobias is human, so
So yeah,
however.
obviously when spoiler warning, mute me if you don't want to hear it. But go fucking watch the movie.
Yeah,
When
bitch.
when he cheats, right?
Oh.
I can't blame him. I
Yeah,
can't blame him. But at the same time, I completely understand where Spike is coming from.
yeah, you can't
And on
blame him,
one
but
end, I'm like,
also
oh, go back
it's
to him, please,
yeah,
please. But like, I can't blame him. I can't
it's like
blame him. It's totally rational.
yeah. For me, when I watched War Such it's like I can't blame him, but also I want to fucking kill him
Yeah,
for
100%. It's like,
like it's like the person that he had his child with, and you know what was I'm guessing at the point when he had that child would have been the love of his life. But then after the
that's the
problems he
thing. It's
had with
like
obviously
they were together since before the breakout. So
yeah.
it's been at least 28 years.
Mm.
Um,
I
so it's
think it
like
was they
I
know each
totally get
other.
it from both perspectives. Like
I don't
I
think it
don't
was.
know
Yeah, I don't think it was.
how
Sorry.
long. Yeah, it's that thing. It's like I don't know how long she's been like that for, and she is unbearable in
Yeah.
that state.
Well, I
Like,
mean,
let's be real.
realistically, I think it's in within like a couple years. From what we know now, I think that's another thing that's really cool. Is
Probably since Spike didn't know her like that from the
yeah.
start.
But here's the thing. I think the thing that makes that sort of film not like distracting everything that happens in the film, but the style of the film of it's dystopian and when the sort of dystopian part of it starts in terms of a time period, it's very cool to see that in the characters where they don't know. I mean, like all sorts of cancer. You know, back when it happened, like as in the virus started and all that sort of stuff, they had no
Mm.
fucking clue. But we
Oh,
know
100%.
now that when 28 years later is set, which is I mean I think as of the films it's like a 1 or 2 years in the future from where we are like right now.
Yeah.
It's like, well, we know a lot more about cancer now. I mean, it's still not a whole lot because we this. I mean, cancer is such a vile thing, but we don't know much about it. But we know more about it compared to what they know in the film.
Oh, 100%.
It's
They
one of
like
those.
know
It's
nothing.
it's such a good contrast of. It's such an old, like it's like an old film, but set in the present day. But also, it's not. And you know what's the funny thing? It's a funny thing, but also a very important thing to talk about. For 28 years later, Bone Temple, for Jimmy. I mean, 20
Jimmy,
Jimmy, how's that?
how's that?
So for Jimmy Crystal, so for Jack O'Connell's character, so the main one,
Mhm.
his character is based on a celebrity who was very, very famous at the time of the invasion. Also, not an invasion. That's a bad word to use. The introduction of this virus. So basically, in 2001, 2002.
The plague,
Yeah.
the epidemic.
But the funny thing is, which I think is very, very cool. I saw this like the other day, but I was like, oh, this is such a cool detail. The person that his character is based on was one of the most prolific pedophiles ever.
Oh
And-
my god, that fits.
And they
beautifully,
found
I
that out
guess.
in 2011. Which,
Wow.
for the context of the film, makes you realize that they just saw them as a normal person rather than a pedophile and a vile human being. So the fact that one of
Yeah.
the most disgusting characters in the entirety of the franchise has based himself off of another disgusting human being in real life, but they don't know it, and they also relate to things like the Teletubbies, like a children's TV show, is just the contrast is amazing. I love that. Once I found that, I was like, okay, Jesus Christ, this is so well thought out and written, and like, it
Yeah.
really is.
Well, I think the one reason why, like, they're both absolutely phenomenal. I love them both. I
Yeah.
love the story of both of them. I honestly would say that I do like the Bone Temple story slightly better. I think it's just got a little bit
Really?
more hope in it. Like,
Yeah.
there's a lot, like, it's just got a little bit more hope in it. However, 28 years still takes it for me because it's just, I love that they
Goose, hello,
bring
by the
in,
way.
like,
How you doing?
cancer. Like, that's such a, like, it's incredible. Like, it's not a like out of world thing.
Yeah,
You just
it
go,
doesn't feel
holy shit!
like
It's
supernatural.
so grounded. It's super grounded. Like you just, oh my god, there's still, even though it's all this shit has happened, they still have to deal with something like that. It's
Yeah,
insane. And then I just like, I don't know, it's a zombie movie, and they focus on living with zombies.
yeah. I think that they
That's
focus
it.
on living
That's it.
zombies, but like also, I think the thing that
That's my point why it stands out over this one, because this one does step away from the zombies a little bit. It kind of trivializes them a touch.
but also I think the Bone Temple. Well, I was okay. Wait, I really like. I still like the main 28 Years Later better. The Bone Temple focuses so much more on human nature and how fucking disgusting it is. Majority of the time, like we've seen, even just a couple years
Yeah.
when even a child who is invoked and introduced to these sort of like nature, like sort of tributes and natures and all this sort of stuff, they grow up in this like absolutely insane fantasy, which is what
Oh
Jimmy is.
yeah.
Jimmy Crystal is.
Oh yeah. Bro, he didn't even grow up in it. He just kind of like, I don't know how he survived for so long,
Mm.
because like the infection started when he was like 8.
Yeah,
So
I think I
something
think that's one
fucking
of the
crazy
only.
happened.
I think okay. I think. Oh my god! Holy shit! I'm just realizing that is like the most insane thing ever. That's like maybe like makes probably the Bone Temple maybe even better than 20 Years Later. Holy shit! It made me.
What's that?
People rely on religion so fucking much, right? Think about Jimmy. When I say Jimmy, I'm just going to refer to just Jack O'Connell's character, Jimmy Crystal.
Yeah, yeah.
Think about Jimmy. Think about when he is a child, he sees his father mauled, or not even mauled. He sees his father progress to what he thinks is Onik, right?
Well, the reason he thinks it is because he literally says, "This is like the coming. Here are my children," or some
Yeah.
shit. And he's like, "Oh my god, this guy's actually just fucking Satan. Like he
Like,
summoned."
this is what.
He genuinely thinks that he summoned all the zombies.
Mm. But also,
'Cause when he comes up, when he goes to um, fuck, I can't remember his name.
this is the 28 Years Later.
The
Yes,
doctor.
20 Years the Bone Temple. Go watch it,
Ralph
please,
Fiennes.
please, please,
Like,
please go watch it,
He
please.
genuinely
It's
is
so good.
surprised when Ralph tells him, "Oh yeah, it's science. Like it's an infection.
Yeah,
It's not
yeah, that's another such, oh my
divine
God,
intervention."
that is such a good contrast in the film. I mean, even today, 1,000 years in the past, 100 years in the past, 100 years in the future, it's going to be talked about. Just the science versus like science against
Religion.
their beliefs. It's always going to be there. It always will. Always has been. As is, and always will be. It's there, and I'm so glad it is touched on in such a sort of short lifespan of the film, and as in the short lifespan of the context of the
so
film.
well done.
It
Just
is
so well done. And you don't even click that he's a Satanist like straight away.
Oh my god!
And then
Can
it
I
just
be
falls
honest?
into
I
place, and
didn't
you're
click
like,
it.
"Oh my god!"
I didn't click it until he said it directly.
Exactly. I didn't either. I was like, "Oh my god, he's actually just
a
fucking
Satanist.
religious."
Yeah,
like,
my
it's
brain didn't
just
clock it. Like you see the upside down cross at the end of 28 Years Later. Not even the Bone Temple, just 28 Years Later,
bro. You see it at the start
and it's like,
when it transitions from the opening scene into Spike's storyline. The transition is the necklace upside down.
well, I guess it's time to rewatch it. Fuck. Dude,
Yeah,
it
no, it
is.
genuinely is. It's like the transition shot. It like fades like exposure negative fucking 100, right?
Mm.
But the only thing that's visible is the cross, and then it title card or something, and then into Spike's story, and then it doesn't touch on it
Yeah.
until to the Bone Temple. Like, dude, it's insane how much setup they put into this.
Mm.
So good,
I'm
so fucking good. So yeah,
excited for the third
easily,
installment.
honestly, easily my fucking like top 3/4.
Mm.
Still 28 years, just that montage
my
sequence
big thing
at the
for 28
start,
the
groundedness of it, it's just
Yeah.
so fucking good. I love
I
the
think-
designs of the zombies in this.
Yes, do you know what? I think the biggest thing with 28 Years Later, like I don't want to shit on the director, but sorry, not Alex Garland, but oh,
What, director of number 2?
no, Alex Garland's the writer. I don't know because it's the name. Where the I don't know, just into popular. Crew. Let me get right. Danny Boyle. Danny Boyle's direction in 28 years later. Wait, did he direct 127 hours? Oh, sorry. Danny Boyle's direction in 28 years later is like it's a big thing that I think is now focused. I think maybe within the past 15 years or so. Is a lot of like I talked about it already today, but films are so director focused rather than actor focused. Like back in the like 90s and 80s and maybe even the 70s and early 2000s, it was like, I'm gonna go watch a movie at the cinemas. You want to come with me? It's like, yeah, let's go. Who's in it? Right? The first thing is who's in it. And I know this because my parents ask it. I know your parents ask it because I remember sometimes we've watched and it's like, oh, who's in it? It's like, oh,
I don't fucking know.
yeah. But we know
I
who
remember the names.
We know who directed it, and that's a big thing now with 21st century stuff. Like now, like in the past 20 years, who directed it? Oh, directorial like attribution is so important now. And
it's because
Danny Boyle's direction in 28 Years Later is so fucking it's so transparent, so clear. It's right there. It's in your face, and it is gorgeous. It is just gorgeous. It really is. Look at this list. You've only watched 3 of these films, and 2 of these you missed chunks because you wasn't paying attention. Was sick. This is, by the way, this is my list, by the way, of all the films that I've watched this year. This is all. These are all 2025 releases.
What the fuck is this? Okay, so I was gonna make a joke about like the director of fucking the Pickle Rick episode making like the Marvels or like some shitty fucking Marvel movie.
Oh yeah.
Apparently, the director of fucking the Marvels did something for the Bone Temple.
Didn't they just direct a Bone Temple?
Did they?
Wait, who's wait?
Oh my
sorry.
god, they did. Nia DaCosta.
Yeah, that's the director of Bone Temple.
What the fuck? She did the Marvels? What a turnaround.
Yeah.
What a turnaround. Maybe I'll refuse to watch because it's so bad. And then literally like top 5. That's fucking crazy.
Because you watched an Oculus and when I realized it was directed by Mac Flanagan and knew it was going to be cinema. But you see, that's the thing. Yeah. There's so many films nowadays, or even older films, that you can watch and be like, oh. And this thing, that was, you know what? I think one of the biggest turning points was honestly Dune Part 1.
Wow, you reckon that late? I don't think so.
No, I think the idea of it has existed very, very like 20 years beforehand at least. But the idea of it existing publicly to a very large, wide audience was Dune Part 1. Because
I don't think so. I think Christopher Nolan really streamlined it.
Really?
I reckon when he dropped Interstellar and Dunkirk and whatever his first 3 movies, bro, that was like cemented. You're just like, oh.
Tarantula?
Oh, maybe not first 3. The big ones. Christoph.
Well, Dark Knight was the first big one.
Okay, once he did the Batman ones, like,
yeah,
dude, like Inception, fucking Interstellar was 2014. Dark Knight Rises, and like all and Memento. Bro, Memento is also insane.
Have you watched Memento?
Pretty sure I have. Because my mum thought it was something else, and then we ended up watching Memento by accident. Memento is crazy too.
Man, I might kill you if you watch Memento. I mean, I always wanted to watch Memento with you. For like,
I watched it like 5 years ago. Like, I watched it so long ago. Because I think my mum thought it was the Butterfly Effect or something, and watched it by accident.
What happens in it?
Wait, is this the one I'm thinking about? He's got like the firefighter or something as a dad, and then
okay.
Wait,
have you actually watched Memento? I don't think you've actually watched.
Maybe I haven't watched it. Oh no, I don't think I have. Wait, I thought the photos. Oh no, this is look at this photo. That's...
What the?
No, I'm looking at photos. It looks like it. No. I watched something else.
Okay, no.
It's like
Memento.
It's like a time travel movie.
Yeah.
Was it the Butterfly Effect? No, I don't think so. Oh, it might have been.
How did Nickelback enter the conversation? The fuck do you mean?
Oh, because I saw a photo of him holding up a photograph.
Look at this photograph.
No, I watched the Butterfly Effect.
Yeah, no, no. Guarantee you. You know thing? I've only watched Memento once.
Maybe I
And
haven't. Yeah, okay. So I didn't watch Memento, but the point is, I think Christopher Nolan was the first person to kind of like start the whole. I'm just gonna watch it because he directs it.
because of the director, I think.
Yeah,
Okay,
I don't
let me
like.
give
I
my.
can't think of anyone else that I've like. He's the first
Yep,
person I've definitely done it for.
yep. But I'm guessing Tenet when we watched that on launch day. Oh my god, I still remember that opening
Okay,
day.
I only watched Tenet because you wanted to watch it.
Yeah, I still remember we watched Tenet opening day in the just it was this the cinema up from school. I won't say what because it's too centralized, obviously. But
Yeah.
yeah, we watched that. I remember we got out of school. We rushed to the fucking. You were working at Gold Class by this point, but
Yeah.
we had the so we rushed there, and you had at this time that you still had the parking benefits where it's like, oh, you get to go free
my
parking
God.
anyways.
This is also done by Chris Nolan. Holy fuck.
But yeah, we you rushed up there, and dude, I still remember that day clear as day. Such a good experience for me. I'm so sad that the IMAX wasn't open because I can guarantee you, if it was, I would have dragged you into the city to watch
Honestly
it.
valid. Honestly valid.
Oh, can I ask a question just as out of
Okay,
just like
before you start, The
yeah?
Prestige was written by Christopher Nolan and directed by him as well. Dude,
How many times have you watched Prestige?
I watched it once.
I watched it the other day because like the 4K DVD released this year or 2025, so last year I guess. But there's been a lot of stuff of Nolan stuff going around for the 4K like remasters. So Nolan supervises the 4K remasters,
Mm-hmm.
and he's doing one right now for Memento, which should be released later
Oh,
this year. And fortunately enough, it's actually done by a Sydney-based company that does remasters and like the restorations and stuff.
dope. That's awesome.
So yeah, they're gonna hopefully release that later this year. But I don't remember what I was gonna ask. I'm gonna kill myself. I've
What?
lost. I lost train of thought.
Um,
What
yeah,
was
I
I
don't know.
talking about?
What are we talking about? We're talking about fucking.
Oh, nope, I don't remember. Oh, nope, don't remember what I was talking about. Wait, nope, hold on, I'm getting there. Hold on, it's
Yeah,
getting there.
you getting closer by like exclaiming.
Oh, it's getting there like 1% at a time.
Oh, so yeah, remember how we were talking about Christopher Nolan and how we like watch all of his movies because he's a
Oh
great
yes,
director.
yes, yes. So can I for a question, just genuine question for you, like anytime one of his films gets re-released at our local IMAX theater, at the Sydney one,
Mhm.
and I don't even say local. I never have to. Like it's Sydney's IMAX because it's only one of 30 cinemas in the world that can like do that format.
I was gonna say there's no other IMAX I'm going to.
Does it matter what it is? Would you come and watch it like whatever it is with me for Nolan stuff?
Oh, I thought you were just gonna end it at whatever it is. I was gonna say, well, I know the Marvels was showing there, so no. If it's for Nolan stuff, I'll watch it in. I'll watch it on my fucking phone, dude. Like
that
on the
ew.
train. Like I'll watch it anywhere. Like,
But like, yeah, because I know. Here's the thing. I'm saying this because I'm expecting firstly for award season, one battle after another of Sinners coming up. They're probably going to reshow in the IMAX, which I already know I'm going to rewatch anyways if they do. But I'm guessing you're probably going to want rewatch Sinners maybe, and even one battle after another maybe in IMAX.
okay, so I'll
This goes back
get
to
to
our
it
list.
later, but I don't know about one battle after another.
Yeah, I know you didn't fuck with that movie, did you?
Yeah, I still like it, but I'll talk about it later.
Have you? I'm guessing you probably haven't seen any of Paul Thomas Anderson's other films.
I don't think so. Didn't he do that one where they're in like the nuclear something or other, and it had like the really weird, like color grading?
No.
It's the one that I'm
Wait,
thinking of then.
have you still got my stream open on Twitch? Oh wait,
Yeah.
yeah.
Shit. I thought I heard about him doing.
So here, I'd say the top 8, sorry, the top 10 films here are his main, well, not his main. Those are only his actual films. Those are actual full
Oh
feature
no, I
length
definitely haven't
films.
seen any of them. I don't think I've even heard of any of them.
You've never heard of There Will Be Blood?
I don't think so. I swear it rings a bell, but it's a very common phrase.
Yeah, well, the thing is, There Will Be Blood, 2007 film, is basically said to have the best acting performance in a film ever. Period.
Wow.
And I watched it only like maybe 2 weeks ago, and I agree with it. It uh, the performance, dude. It is a absolutely breathtaking. But Daniel Day-Lewis, you've probably heard of Daniel Day-Lewis before.
Oh, this is the one I'm thinking. Oh, I'm thinking of Wes Anderson.
No, oh my god, wait, I'm pulling up Discord. What the fuck's Discord? I'm gonna fucking. I'm so happy that you pulled up Wes Anderson.
No, I
The
was just thinking
camera's
because
not
Asteroid
working!
City. Asteroid City was what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
Has like weird color grading and shit, and I've heard that Wes Anderson stuff is
Okay, I
kinda
can't show
weird.
you.
He's the one that did Finishing Scheme, right? Wes Anderson. Oh, why are you fucking blue and purple and green?
That's a good question. If I could answer that, I would tell you.
Did you all watch Until Dawn? I heard it was like, yeah, I heard that
There you
it
go.
didn't follow the story of the game in any way, shape, or form. Didn't reference anything from the
Isn't
game. in
Until
any way,
Dawn
shape,
not
or form.
originally a novel though?
I don't know, but the game was so much bigger than the book. So why the fuck would you even try and touch the book?
Yeah, the problem with games is as a story and as a like storytelling device through games, it can go
You
into
can't really
detail.
adapt it.
Not adapted, but I think it goes into detail more like a book would, a novel would, like a TV show probably would as well.
Mm.
You know, it can go into more detail. It can take things more slowly. It can like flourish things and let things like breathe. But in a film, it definitely has to be like we got to get from here to there in 2 hour runtime. How do we do that?
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, hold on. Are you on my stream right now? Like, this normal colors.
Yep.
Check this out, man. This is okay. I'll say this right now. This is my. I only got it today after I got home. This is my prized possession of my entire DVD collection. Ugh. God, this is so fucking cool.
Oh, I saw you hold that up like when you were talking about Finishing Scheme, I think.
Yeah. This is Wes Anderson's his first 10 films. From Bottle Rocket to French Dispatch. Plus all his shorts that he did in between and advertisements and all that stuff he did in between. And there is every single like DVD has a like 20-page written part. Either from Wes Anderson himself or from a director who respected them. Or respected him a lot at the time. So for example, Bottle Rocket.
Yep.
Respected a lot. Out of all directors, can you guess who did the like 20-page written thing for Wes Anderson for his very first feature-length film back in 1996?
Wow, that's a big question. I don't know, fucking Christopher Nolan?
Martin Scorsese.
Oh, okay, wow.
Yeah. And yeah.
That's huge.
So yeah, I'm very excited to like watch through all like films and then read through it and then actually like maybe even go to the special features and stuff and whatnot. But yeah, it's very, very cool. But yeah, I got that. I mean, I sent you the photo of the Bring Her Back, which I'm very, very excited to rewatch because it was. Have you actually watched Bring Her Back yet?
No?
Oh.
Dude, I feel like I'm gonna like shit bricks and like curl up inside myself.
And then cry for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
God, Bring It Back is so good. Surely now, meow.
I mean, yeah, I can focus on building them here while they're fucking scraping the gums off their teeth. That I can't believe I said that sentence. Holy shit.
I love horror for that shit. because he just ends up. It's
It
like, wait,
hurts my bones.
I was thinking something the other day, and I was like, oh my god, that's like the most insane sentence like fucking ever. And it was just like describing like 2 scenes that happened in the film, and then the final scene, and I was like, wait, when you say that out loud, it is just fucking insane.
Yeah, it's fucking terrifying.
But yeah, anyways, where were we? Paul Thomas Anderson. There Will Be Blood. Absolutely outstanding film. I think the only actor you probably maybe know in it, if you don't, do you know Daniel J. Lewis? You probably maybe do. My guess is you've probably seen him before, but he didn't really act for a long time. Like he kind of was like, I'm in retirement now. And then his first returning role was in what's the Nemo meme with CS:GO, and it's like an enemy spotted. An enemy? Is that what it's called? And
I'm not gonna lie.
And,
My brain turned off for a second and then came back to my brain just shut down.
yeah, an enemy, like has the
I know what
Nemo
an
meme.
enemy is.
Yeah, like the coral. So there was
It's not just that's not just a meme. It's actually like a fucking thing in existence.
That's what I'm saying. That's why it's the fucking coral. An enemy is it's not a coral, but it's like it's like
coral.
It's a system. I'm pretty sure an enemy is like a.
An anemone is like a living organism, kind of like a sea cucumber.
Yeah, but yeah, there was a film called An Enemy, and Daniel Day Lewis's son actually directed the film, and Daniel Day Lewis made his like actorial debut or like return. Sorry, not debut, but his actor like return in that film.
Right.
Which I think it was received all right, but I think it's mainly because of the writing, not because of his performance.
Can we just take a second to appreciate The Rock stepping out of his shell to finally make an acting debut this year?
Acting debut with Smashing Machine.
Yeah.
Did you actually watch it?
No. To be fair, I was gonna watch it. I really wanted to, but I didn't have the time.
Yeah, I watched it while I was in Melbourne.
I was in the middle of making a video game, after all.
That's true. Yeah, when we were at PAX, me and Matt because he got this Saturday ticket, and I didn't. Yeah. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just go watch it because I know if I don't, I'm not gonna watch it any other way. And I mean, I think I'll send you a screenshot of my list so you can like do the compare the pair. That's how many times took me. Enter key. Okay. You can see. In my opinion, Smashing Machine. It is the best. It is the best of Dwayne's performances.
I don't know. I really liked Journey to the Center of the Earth #1. Did that even have him in it?
No, that had.
I think it
did. Wait, are you thinking of the actual original or?
I might be. He might not even be in it. I could be fucking.
No, because
bullshitting you entirely.
Yeah, no. Brenda Fraser was in.
I'll tell you what my least favorite Rock movie is of all time, and I haven't even. Oh, I might have seen it. I don't remember it. Skyscraper.
Oh, did that have him in it?
Yep, that was him. Because the reason I despise it so much is it's just a Die Hard clone, but with The Rock. Like it's not even a new movie. It's just a clone with The Rock in it, and I'm like, that's just like, I would rather watch Jumanji. Okay, maybe Jumanji's a better example because I can just go watch the one with Robin Williams and have an infinitely better time.
Here's the thing: is that just actor based though? Because Robin Williams is a fucking fantastic actor.
I love Robin Williams. I haven't seen all his stuff. I haven't seen Good Morning Vietnam, but I will watch anything that he's in.
Yeah.
But this is the thing. I'm still even. Circling back to your director/actor thing, there's still actors that I'll just watch anything that they're in. Like I'll watch Craven just for Aaron Taylor Johnson.
Okay. Let's talk. Saying I'd watch Craven for Aaron Taylor Johnson is fucking insane. That is fucking insane to me.
At us, I will do it because I love him as an actor. After Bullet Train, Bullet
Mm.
Train is like actually one of my all-time favorite movies of all time.
Really?
100%. I don't know
Dude,
why.
not even Five
It's
Nights at
just
Freddy's
got that.
2.
Well, I mean, it's hard to beat War of the Worlds, but
Also, yeah. That's when
I
I
still
remember
haven't seen that,
Django
by the way.
Unchained for the first time the other
Oh,
night.
that's
at its peak.
fucking so
Django
good.
Unchained is a great animated film. It really is.
Okay, hold up.
Wait, I'm in the stream. Goodbye. Fuck you.
Oh, I thought that was a bit.
Bruh.
That was completely real and drunk. What's animated? Yeah. What's the
Holy shit.
um
What animated movie
what
are
am
you
I
talking about?
what am I
The
thinking of?
Boondocks?
The
Is that-
Boondocks.
Is that the one that I'm thinking of?
Yes, Franco. Boondocks is fucking insane.
Yeah.
Did this catch you having fun? I can't say that word. Yes.
What's the chicken nugget?
No, I'm
Can
thinking.
I borrow a chicken nugget?
Can I borrow a chicken?
Oh my god, that's great.
No, Rango is the one I'm thinking of. No, Django is the first time.
Oh my god.
Django
Oh
is
my
a
god,
great
you got
film.
Rango. That's amazing.
The fact that I thought of Rango is fucking,
that's fucking
hilarious. Yeah,
That is so
dude,
good.
Fucking
No,
hell.
Django is beautiful.
Franco Django Unchained. The
No, I didn't
Boondocks.
say Django Unchained was Boondocks. I said, is he thinking of the Boondocks
No,
when he
'cause I
said
said-
animated movie?
No, yeah, but I said movie. I was like, dude, I said animated film. Was like, oh, dude, Boondocks is a TV show.
Yeah, no, I know it's a TV show, but I just thought, what's the black and is a TV show?
Oh, I watched something the other
Or
day.
animated, I mean, not
No,
TV show.
no. I watched a film from this guy from Paul Thomas Anderson. Watched Boogie Nights,
I've never
1997.
heard of that before.
It was his second film that he ever done. Great film, and yeah, Samuel L. Jackson just appears in it. It was like the last
That's-
fifth of the film.
Oh, that's like that random fucking international movie that Nick Cage just did. For like super cheap. It's like a FNAF movie, essentially. And he just beats the shit out of the
Oh!
animatronics.
I know what you're talking about. Wait,
It's like the janitor or something.
no, I know what you're talking about.
That's so funny.
Willy's Wonderland. Yes, Willy's Wonderland. That's it. Dude, yeah. That's the film you're thinking of, Willy's Wonderland.
Your foot fetish comment almost got well, I got flagged and I had to allow that. I'll let you know. Twitch doesn't like foot fetish,
No.
unfortunately.
It also doesn't like the word nugget because for some reason we banned the word nugget because someone, I think it was Riley.
Oh,
that just
long
kept saying
legs
it.
is so good.
Long legs, kick ass, but also some of the things that I'm surprised aren't up higher on like Nicolas Cage's thing is like Lord of
Anyways, let's get this back on track, alright?
War, whatnot. Back
It's
on
been
track?
like
Yeah,
it's
right.
been like an hour since you told me to start talking about my stuff, and I've talked about
Oh yes, can we?
3.5 movies.
Let's close. Yeah, sorry. How far did we get into this? It was we got to.
We got to here. I didn't even talk about F1 yet. I got to here.
Oh yeah, let's talk about F1 because you did something that I didn't do, but you got to watch F1 in 40x. Now,
Yes, I did.
I want to talk about this, and for everyone in chat who is currently watching and doesn't want to talk, please talk about this. Do you think your initial perception or initial viewing of a film changes how you feel about it? Because for me, if I watch something in IMAX, I'm gonna view it slightly better than I would in just like a normal cinema, right? But watching Mighty Supreme today, we got to watch it in 70mm, which was also. How did you feel about that? Like watching something on film for the first time.
Honestly, I didn't really notice the difference. Is it the grain? Is that what the difference is?
So grain is one thing, but also the colors. Because if you go watch Mighty Supreme normally, the colors will not look like that. Watching the Odyssey
Okay.
trailer, like before Mighty Supreme started, I was fucking shocked at how different the colors were. I could not.
Interesting. Well,
I could not believe how different the colors were. But that's because that's how the camera actually captured the colors. That's the real colors there. And Mighty Supreme would be the same. Mighty Supreme, when I was watching it, I was like, you know, something funny I noticed. while watching Monday Supreme today, I was like, oh, this is the same film stock that they used for most of Nolan's stuff, which is a very cyan-based film stock. I don't know the exact name of it, but I noticed it was very, very cyan-based. You know, it's very
Right.
blue.
Interesting. See, this is the thing. I didn't really notice it.
Hmm.
It probably didn't help because the movie's supposed to look old.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it was shot in 35mm film anyways, so it was...
I probably also didn't like. This is the thing. It's the first one I've seen, and I've only seen this movie in that, so
Yeah.
I didn't have anything to compare it to. Really?
Yeah, I agree with that.
It looked great, but
I mean, yeah, yeah, for me, it definitely did. It looked fucking gorgeous the whole time through. I was like, oh, it looks so good.
I think
Did you know?
I think
Okay,
watching it in 70
yeah.
mil, I think watching it in 70 mil would be a nicer treat if I went to watch a movie that I already enjoyed.
Yeah.
I
Which-
still enjoyed watching a movie for the first time in it, but I don't think that just because I don't think that I can or have the capacity to appreciate it because I don't know what's improved.
Which I think is it's one of the things that I realized that at least on my first viewing when I watched One Battle After Another on 70mm, which was my first time ever viewing a movie on film. It's something that I brought up to you today. Was, oh, here, look at this poster when we're waiting in the line to get food. It's like, here, this is stuff they're showing this year in film. And you definitely, I mean, obviously, you recognize a lot of the stuff from there that you've probably watched before, seen before, whatever.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like, oh, yeah, if you
Bro,
want.
watching Alien on 70 mil would be really cool.
But Alien was shot in 35. That's the thing.
Oh, true.
But that's
What's
also...
the difference?
So, let me, how do I describe it? I can describe it by showing a photo. Actually, wait. I can just do IMAX Melbourne. Oh, I'm gonna do this and then this. IMAX Melbourne have a really good visual.
I'm gonna be honest. I only just read your comment about Tarantino and Miyazaki getting power scaled.
Fucking.
That's a crazy comment, and I would love to have witnessed. I would have loved to have witnessed that conversation.
Tarantino has a bigger foot fetish because he puts actors on screen, and we'll have to talk to them in person, live, being like, "Can you sit your fucking big stinky feet on screen in front of this 35mm camera that sounds like a fucking jet engine running?" Sorry, I got distracted.
Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong.
Well, that's being wrong. Me typing. There we go. Okay, I'm in the new tab. Let's try not to dox myself. Okay, can you see my stream now? There should be hopefully a diagram by IMAX Melbourne.
I can see it on your stream. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So the 35mm is shot in 4 perforations, which is the little dots.
It's like square.
Yeah. So 35mm is what introduced us to the very classic format known as 4x3. 4x3 is full open matte 35mm film, but only motion picture film, which is 4 perforations, which is those.
I can see the colors now.
Yeah, so those dots alongside the side of the film are called perforations, right? The little hooks that a gear or something could hook into to drag the film along. Those are called perforations. For 70mm, it's 5 perforations, which is what we now know as the 2.2:1 aspect ratio. That is slightly, I guess, wider than an ultra-wide aspect ratio. But if you go one lower to a 4 perforation piece of 70mm film, that is called Ultra Panavision 70mm, which you may know from Sinners. Sinners uses Ultra Panavision 70. That is the very, very wide 2.76:1 aspect ratio that Sinners uses, and only a couple other films use in history.
Very interesting.
And then some motherfucker about, I'd say 80 years ago, maybe 70 years ago, thought for 35mm film, what if we turn it sideways and we shoot kind of like horizontally across it? And that is what is now known as VistaVision, to shoot 35mm sideways on a wide aspect ratio, which is a 1.5 by 1 aspect ratio. So one battle after another was shot completely in VistaVision, but it was also the first film in nearly 70 years to be shot and projected on VistaVision. It's an extremely rare format. The Brutalist was also shot in VistaVision. That was only like 2024 or something. It was like 2 years ago.
Movie.
Sorry?
I remember working that. That was a long movie and not very popular.
Yeah, it had an intermission. It was like 4 hours and something. But before
I think it's the only Western movie we've had since I've worked here that had an intermission.
Well, I mean,
every Bollywood one has intermission, but yeah.
Yeah. And then before that, there was only 6 films that had actually shot in VistaVision before, which was back in the 60s.
Wow. Very interesting.
And then, back about 50 years ago or so 70s or so, motherfucker was like, hey, what if we do the exact same thing, but for 70mm film? And that is what is now known as IMAX. 15 perforations across, 1.43 by 1 aspect ratio. But that was only used for documentaries. And very, like small-esque things, which realistically, the only thing that was done beforehand was the, Rolling Stones, concert that I may have told you about that I went to go watch at the IMAX here in Sydney.
I saw that. Yeah, I heard you talking about that.
So, this was a huge format, biggest, like the most amount of detail for a film format ever. Like at least the motion picture film format. There is larger stills film format, bigger than that. But for a motion picture, biggest ever that has been conceived, and to this day, still nothing even compares to it. And Christopher Nolan liked this format through the documentaries that were shot in it in the early 2000s and late 90s. Been watching stuff at the local IMAX theater, watching a documentary on animals, on the earth, on whatever. So he decided, what if I shoot part of a film on this, like an actual movie? And that's where The Dark Knight started.
Yeah, right.
So he shot the Batman on just 35mm film.
Oh, that reminds me. You're probably going to hate me for this. I've never watched The Dark Knight Rises.
Watch the whole thing now? No. I do have.
I've watched the first one. Is it Batman?
Batman Begins. Batman
Begins. Dude, their fucking naming conventions suck ass.
Yeah, I have.
I've watched Batman Begins and I've watched The Dark Knight. I haven't watched Rises though.
But yeah, so Batman Begins shot entirely on 35mm film, and then Christopher Nolan was like,
"Wouldn't it be crazy?"
Yeah, wouldn't it be crazy to shoot on 70mm film, which wasn't a big thing. It's still to this day. Back then, during the time, even before, 7mm film was still a big thing, but primarily for big budget films. It's an expensive thing to shoot. The cameras are big. They're hard to handle with, whatever. But it's like, wait, it's 70mm film. What if I shoot it on IMAX to be projected for an actual, like a normal traditional film to be projected in IMAX theaters around the world? Which back then was a lot more. Unfortunately, it's not many now. You know, there's only 30 proper IMAX theaters in the world.
Yeah.
But, you know, one of them's luckily here in Sydney.
Thank fuck.
Yeah. But then the full like film theater, there's only 12 left, and one of them's the IMAX in Melbourne. But yeah. And he thought, hey, what if we try shooting it? Let's shoot it. Let's shoot IMAX for a traditional motion picture film, which was Dark Knight Dark Knight Rises. It was just The Dark Knight. And he did. And it was a fucking sorry?
Which scene did you do that for?
Are you watching my stream? Because it's like there's a lot.
Okay, don't worry about that. If it's that much, then it's all good.
But yeah, the opening sequence. Look at that. There you go. There's a full open IMAX you're probably a bit late on stream, but opening
6
sequence.
years. Don't forget the guy who planned the job.
Hey, thanks.
Oh yeah, I have like full open map. It's froze. I have a full open map version of it, but yeah, there's quite a lot. Like if you do, how much of the Dark is IMAX? 90 minutes. Oh, that's the entire trilogy. Wait, take that back. Yeah, it's only 15-20%
Wow. Okay.
of the first Dark Knight, and then Dark Knight Rises used a little bit more, and then it's kind of like a little bit more over the coming years. But an interesting thing for Christopher Nolan is for his filmography. 2006, he did The Prestige.
Mhm.
Then 2008 was Dark Knight, and then 2010 was Inception, right? And then in 2008, that's when the Dark Knight releases. He used 70mm and IMAX. But for
You know what?
Inception,
I'm gonna call it.
yeah,
Obviously, I've zero actual facts or evidence to prove this, but I reckon that if any of the movies, if there were any of his movies to like launch him into that whole I'll watch anything with Nolan, it would have been The Dark Knight, and his use of IMAX cameras.
it definitely was. IMAX, it was a big thing that this very large premium format that was kind of expensive to get into for at the time for tickets. You know, it was expensive to get into this absolutely very, very premium large format. No, wait. There's been for example, Sydney's IMAX opened in 1996,
Holy shit!
and so that means for 12 years there was only documentaries shown there. Nothing else, just documentaries. Just 12 years there was documentaries shown in Sydney's best performing theater ever. And
Wow, I think we owe an apology to all the old families that used to go to IMAX to watch fucking frogs fuck or something.
One thing I'd love to watch would be like for a documentary wise at least would be either Blue Planet or Planet Earth, but those were shot digitally.
Planet Earth would be good. Ah, damn.
They were shot digitally,
But it's not like you can reshoot that either.
Yeah,
it's just not happening.
But yeah, the Planet Earth 1, 2, and 3 are all shot digitally, unfortunately. But yeah, those are pretty much like Planet Earth 2 was the like for TVs and stuff when they wanted to show off TVs, like companies want to show off TVs, like this is how good our color is, this is how good our like brightness range is, and it's like, yeah, just show off like Planet Earth 2.
Yeah, I think they still do that.
To be fair, Planet Earth 2 is a fucking phenomenal film for like documentary-esque sort of thing. Like, you know, obviously narrated by David Attenborough. Attenborough. But yeah, for Inception, he actually decided to shoot. Christopher Nolan decided to shoot entirely on 35mm. No IMAX, no 70mm, nothing at all. Just 35mm film. Because, have you watched Inception?
No. The most I've seen of Inception was when we were in science at the end of one of the years, and Miss decided to put on Inception, which, as you would know,
2 minutes of it. That's it.
Our classmates would.
Yes. But yeah, Inception. There is a lot of sequences that are. I would say, at least for the time, 2020, late 2000s, early 2010s, Christopher Nolan, he wasn't quite the fucking legendary status that he is now. So he realized, I don't have I wouldn't be able to get the like equipment going. Shoot 35mm. It's easy to shoot, lighter to shoot. The cameras are lighter, easy to shoot. They're quieter, whatever. And then after 2010 came 2012. Dark Knight Rises went back to 70mm. Went back to IMAX.
Yeah, he would have gotten fucking big money from DC.
Yep. So both Dark Knight, and even to this day, Dark Knight and Dark Knight Rises are both his highest grossing films.
That's crazy. Interstellar is like so good.
Yeah. And surprisingly, Interstellar is one of his worst performing films.
Are you serious?
Yeah. The closest thing to
Holy
come.
shit.
I'd say this, but also unsurprising, the closest thing to come to it is Oppenheimer.
As in, like, worst performing or best performing?
No, best performing. Like, sorry, so the Dark Knight stuff.
Oh,
Oppenheimer
right.
is the
Do you reckon-
closest.
Surely Odyssey takes that.
The
probably
Odyssey
won't.
is the most
Probably won't.
anticipated film on Letterboxd, which is like the big like die hard film retards.
Yeah, but the diehard film retards don't make up money.
Also, let me continue. It is also the most anticipated film on IMDb. It is
And
also
it's
the most.
less diehard
It is also the
retards.
most anticipated film on pretty much every other like somewhat rating service ever. For 2026.
Okay, since Oppenheimer actually did really well, then there's a chance. I was gonna say there might not be anything that can overtake superhero money, but there's a chance because, well, after that, and also
But here's the thing:
the cast is fucked.
But here's the thing: is it superhero money? Is it director money? Is it actor money? Is it franchise money? Because let's talk about this, right?
I say superhero money because everyone knows superheroes, so you don't have to. That's the. You don't have to do an icebreaker to get people in the door. They already know.
Everyone knows.
That's why it's so easy.
Everyone knows Spider-Man.
Exactly.
Okay. Ooh.
That's the only reason why I'm like, we'll see, because the Odyssey is about a topic that isn't,
Okay, but
as
here's the
widely
thing.
known. But
here's the thing. Okay,
Nolan is Nolan, so
okay,
people
but
will
here's the
just
thing
watch
with
it
the
for Nolan.
Odyssey. Theoretically speaking, everyone on basically the entire face of the planet knows about the Odyssey, as in the original written book. Because have you ever heard of the Cyclops from the Odyssey? Have you heard of the Hydra from the Odyssey? Have you heard about the Trojan Horse from the Odyssey? Have you ever heard about like Medusa? Like, no, sorry, not Medusa, but the what's the water one? With the fucking
Siren?
the siren. That's the Odyssey. The idea of like the Odyssey dates back to like the whole concept of like a 3-part structure of a story. That's like how far.
I understand that. I understand that, and it is a good point. But I would also like to say, while everyone, if you said to somebody, "Do you know the Cyclops? Do you know Trojan Horse? Do you know this and that?" They would go, "Yeah." But do you think everyone would say, like, if you then followed up that question with, "What's it from?" Do you think they'd say the Odyssey, or do you think they'd just say Greek mythology?
But that's the thing. Greek mythology is the Odyssey.
I know, but that's why I'm saying I don't think most people, like, I don't think I would have realized that all of that shit was from the Odyssey specifically.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I think they created the very first trailer now, over 6 months before the film actually releases. They showed the prologue before we watched Avatar across the world. So every Avatar screening in IMAX showed that. So for an entire full month, it's a month and a half, every Avatar screening shows that full like 6-minute prologue of the Odyssey. That for me, the advertising is perfect because it's like
I think they've done a really good job, and I think it still really do well.
it is going to
do amazing. It's going to do amazing. I'm just wondering because isn't Dark Knight like one of the top 5
of all time
grossing movies of all time?
I think it's like the top 50.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it made over $1 billion. It's not even top 50.
Wow, that's crazy. Okay.
Yeah. So,
I thought it was much higher. Okay, maybe not.
For last
I thought it was a lot higher.
No. So yeah, Dark Knight Rises were only like just over $1 billion, and I've seen a lot of people for the past like year or so being like, they should do a re-release of Christopher Nolan's Oppenheimer because it will crack $1 billion if they do. Because so many people enjoy Oppenheimer, and to watch it on the big screen again would be such a joy for a lot of people. I know for a fact, even if they released it at the local cinema, to us, not film, nothing, not IMAX. If they re-released Oppenheimer, I'd be like, yep, I'm in, I'm down, I'm going.
I'd be so down.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It's such an interesting thing of like that sort of like a lot of people like like tie that sort of box office thing to a movie success, right? Which obviously, for a capitalistic perspective, that's success, right? Earning more money,
Mm.
that's success. But then, for actual like what it is, then how do you judge it? And that's why if you like a lot of the Best Picture nominees this year, you got a lot of like international films. So there's 2 international films in there, which you haven't seen Sentimental Value, or you haven't seen The Secret Agent yet, have you?
I literally hadn't heard about these before today.
Yeah. So I've only watched Sentimental Value out of those 2, which is very 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 good. It is, I think, it's such a hard film to describe. I haven't watched Secret Agent though, but I do very very much want to watch that. And
Pretty sure the only one that showed up in gold class was the No Other Choice.
yeah, no, I mean, I watched Another Choice the other day, which was also very 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 good. Which I wish got nominated for a Best International Feature, but it did not, which I was very pissed at. And I'm guessing, I haven't really looked online yet, but because obviously Oscar nominees were only a couple of hours ago, but I'm guessing there's at least like fucking a million people that are at least annoyed at that. Another choice was it was extremely funny, very entertaining, very.
Mom's Bum Pocket. That's interesting.
What's this?
His username.
Thoughts on your username? Mom's Bombs Bucket.
Is this like? Well, this would wait.
I mean, it's
This
all.
would be.
Yeah, what are you gonna say?
It'll obviously be like jeans or something because
Yeah,
your bum doesn't have a pocket unless it does, which is really disturbing.
but I mean, I think overall, I'd say it's 6 out of 10 username.
I'm gonna give it a 7 out of 10. What do you mean interested in? I think the answer to that is no, but I'm gonna give it a 7 out of 10 for rhyming.
For rhyming.
Yeah, it like rolls off the tongue. I don't know how that would. I don't know the phrase. Like, am I interested in the username or what the username is describing? Either way, I'm gonna have to say no. I'm sorry. But anyways, Nolan's the goat. We love Nolan.
It's such a funny thing being on like Letterboxd and stuff, and like seeing all like the film stuff on like social media and stuff. It's like, dude, Nolan fucking sucks, and like everything's shit, and I hate everything. And it's like, man, you just like you have no whimsy in your heart, and you don't hear the bells of the Polar Express anymore.
Real.
But yeah, it's like, cause like you see so many people in like, dude, like Interstellar, it's so overrated and shit. And then you look at like the ratings of it, and it's like, well then why is it the best rated film of like one of the best rated films of all time? Why is it so highly regarded by so many people across the entire world, across all languages?
Look, I don't put any effort towards people like that because I think they're just trying to vouch for attention.
Yeah,
And they're just
I mean,
like,
I guess
I'm just gonna pick this one thing that everyone loves and try and rage bait.
it's definitely one of those things of not just films, but just all media. I mean, you've probably seen it a lot in like games and stuff. Where it's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
dude, this game is so popular. Like, it's like Elden Ring. It's like so popular. It's so shit. And it's like, man, have you like thought? Do you
play
have
the
a
game.
brain? Like,
Open the game.
dude, have you
tried
ever
it,
thought like maybe the game is popular for like the biggest thing is for me is like, man, this game or film or TV show or whatever, dude, this is popular for a reason. Have you ever thought that the reason it's popular is because it's actually kind of like
Good.
really well thought out in every like aspect, especially like Elden Ring and stuff, right? Like perfectly directed game, basically. Like one of the best directed games of all time.
I wouldn't say perfectly, but yes, it's very.
But
well
yeah,
done.
like, and then you go, it's like, okay, let's go to other things. Okay, art direction. Like, fucking hell. The art direction of Elden Ring is absolutely phenomenal.
Oh yeah.
Like, storytelling, I say, okay, that's fine. It's not a storytelling game. It's not a story of what is happening. It's a story of what has happened. And through FromSoft typical, storytelling decisions, you discover that through the items, through the NPCs, what has happened, right? It's not a story. It's not a story game. It's not like Red Dead 2.
Well, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, right? Everything you're saying, I think, boils down to one thing: like these people that try and argue this shit, they pick one thing and they go, "Oh, I'm gonna find a game that does this better," and they do. They'll be like, "Oh, the art direction's not as good. Take a look at fucking Red Dead Redemption. The art direction's way better. It looks so realistic." But I don't think they understand that not only like everything in Elden Ring, while it may not be 11 out of 10 the best thing that like technology has ever created, it's got 9 out of 10 in literally every single department put into one fucking game.
Yeah. And then
It's
I think
like not everything is like the best you'll ever find, but you won't find everything in one place put together so well.
yeah, but I think the thing that separates Elden Ring is something like what you just described is like Dark Souls 3 or Bloodborne, and then Elden Ring it does actually kind of like nail some of those aspects in my opinion.
Oh
Like
yeah, some parts are just absolutely fucking phenomenal.
Yeah, like the art,
like the design is fucking amazing.
The design, I think like a lot of the bosses as well. Like now that you count like base game and DLC bosses, it's like Jesus fucking Christ. Some of the like Mesmer, Rolana,
Yeah,
Melania,
I also
these
think
bosses
that
are just
the finger boss is amazing.
Bruh.
But like yeah, you get what I mean. Where it's just like there is like. It's like there's definitely games out there that are like that. Like I think for like you mentioned Red Dead 2. Well, you said Red Dead, but I think Red Dead 2, but at least for storytelling, is probably the best storytelling game of all time by far. Like Red Dead 2's storytelling is just fucking phenomenal. But I've seen so many people.
That's the thing. People will be like, "Oh, it's not that good because this 3-hour fucking like game about a cancer patient is way better. That has no gameplay. It goes for 3 hours. The art style is like sticks and pens."
But do you know something?
Like,
There's something I saw.
and you're like, "What?"
Something I saw that I kind of agree with is it's also my same kind of issue with
Bruh.
fucking what's the superhero game? Dispatch.
This super okay. I was like, there's a couple.
My problem with it is like let's talk. I'm gonna talk less fully. It's a game. Dispatch's gameplay is almost kind of fucking awful for the most part. There's a couple of unique aspects to it, but the gameplay for a game, it's kind of like not really that good at all the whole way through.
Yeah, I like the gameplay, but it's not.
It's storytelling.
It's not something I would.
It's storytelling over gameplay, by far.
Yeah, 100%.
And from what I've seen from a lot of people and from what I've experienced myself, Red Dead 2, some of the, I would say the best storytelling game of all time.
I would also say the most immersive game of all time.
It's definitely storytelling over game though. Like for genuine gameplay, I mean, there's not a whole lot going along. Like realistically,
that's the thing. I don't think it's 10 out of 10 gameplay, but it's not bad. Like it's
that's the thing.
Still fun
it's not
to
bad.
play the game.
But then that's the thing. That's in my opinion, for like when you look at Red Dead and you look at FromSoft, at least for like Elden Ring, Armored Core 6, those are like on the other end of that, where it's like the storytelling isn't like the most insane thing ever, but the gameplay is so addicting, and it is just.
Oh, and Monster Hunter.
And Monster Hunter, yeah, Monster Hunter, absolute. Oh my god, Monster Hunter, absolute fucking literally. Their gameplay loop is done so fucking well. It is so addicting and so well renowned that you actually can't get enough of it. At least for me, Elden Ring and like Souls games in particular. But also Armored Core 6, dude. Armored Core 6 gameplay loop is just it like for a gameplay sort of like design perspective, it is so fucking good.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. It's like
art and story is also very subjective to an extent.
Everyone's heard the goddamn like phrase. Like, who was it said by? I literally was watching a video the other day.
Martin Scorsese.
It's a fucking quote from Lincoln, who quoted someone else, but it's like, "You'll never please everyone."
Yes. Okay.
And you'll never.
That's a big.
What the fuck is it? Lincoln...
No, I'll say I don't know where you're trying to get to, but also I know what you're trying to get to. If you try
Here,
to
here, I've
please
got it.
everyone, you please no one.
You can please some of the people some of the time, all of the people some of the time, some of the people all of the time, but you can never please all of the people all the time.
Yeah.
So the people that try
Yes,
and make
yes.
something that does everything, like where winds meet, fucks up.
Yep.
You just have to pick your lane and stick in it
I
and
think
make something
one-
amazing
one of
in
my
that
favorite-
lane.
Yes. One of my favorite quotes is, "If you try to make something for everyone, it's made for no one."
Exactly. Bro, I live by that shit.
I fucking love that
Live
quote.
by that shit.
One
Every
of my
time I
favorite
get fucking
things.
feedback that from a person that doesn't understand the idea behind something, brother, you're not my target audience. Fuck off.
Wait, I go to the bathroom quickly.
Fair enough. I'm gonna reorganize this list while he's gone.
Oh a rat. Oh damn. Anyways. Oh. I can do the dance.
Oh, I'm back.
Oh, we got back at the same time then.
Oh no, I got up as I heard you closing the door.
Anyways, we were.
Okay, I don't know about F1.
Yeah, I was gonna
F1.
say we were talking about your fucking list. Let's talk about this
I don't know
fucking
about F1.
list.
I don't know about F1. I don't know about F1.
F-
F1's really throwing me
But yeah,
because
okay.
it's a good,
We s-
solid movie. I have no issues with it, but it doesn't. Fuck. It's
Okay.
like it's pretty safe.
Here's the thing. Okay, pretty safe, but also dude, this is touching back to a conversation like an hour ago. But how do you think a perception of a film
Oh, true.
changes
40X.
how your rating is? For example, if I watch something in a cinema,
Seminar.
Bruh.
if I watch something
Seminar?
like, if I
You
watch
watch movies in seminars?
if
Like
I watch-
Christian ones?
Oppenheimer for the first time in a cinema compared to
Mhm.
watching Oppenheimer, the same film in like IMAX 70mm, do you think that the initial reception of a film based on the format can adjust how your rating is?
Yes. Yeah, I think it can. I think it does substantially affect your enjoyment of it.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that it can still be changed through like subsequent watches or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Because like as amazing as IMAX is, the screen is so big sometimes that sometimes you just miss things.
Yes.
Like
Okay.
straight up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Straight up, I think. And then watching it in like a fucking like a broken seat will just tarnish the experience.
Hmm.
And you wanted to know how it was in 40x. I thought it was really good, but I feel like 40x will ruin a few first time viewing.
I agree with that completely. I think, for me at least,
I also watched Conjuring 4 in 40x, by the way.
is that your first and only viewing for Conjuring?
Maybe.
What do you
I
mean,
think it
maybe?
was.
Like, for now, like
Well,
to,
I've
to
watched
now.
so much of it while I was working, so it's
Oh,
hard
okay. That's you were okay. When you were watching the film, to watch the film, to concentrate on the film.
No, listen to me. I don't remember if I watched it with someone else outside of 40x, is my point. I think I've only watched it in 40x. Don't give me that face. Bitch. Okay, so I'm gonna move this down firstly.
Mm-hmm.
Because I thoroughly enjoyed all of these better. So I'm gonna put it there.
Weapons. When we watched it in IMAX was fucking awesome.
Oh, so good.
I'm so sad we got there late because I mean, we were rushing so hard. I don't even remember what was happening before, but I remember we were rushing really
We
hard.
just
to
got
get
there late.
Yeah, we got there late,
Like
but
woke up too late.
I've shown you now the opening sequence of the film. I think on Discord's call at some point.
Yeah.
And I mean, I've watched it I think 2 times now. The opening sequence is great for like a needle drop sort of esque opening. The final scene as well, like the final sequence, I should say, as well. You know what? I'm not even fuck spoilers, dude. Fuck ya. If you haven't watched it, watch it. Gladys getting chased by all the kids was so fucking satisfying and such a relief of tension towards the end of the film. It is also for
it ends very quickly, but
it's
so good. It's so
satisfying. Yeah, like for the ending for a like what is considered a more horror-esque film for such a big ending as well. It is it's so interesting and so unique and so new that there's so many people that are just like, this is a bad ending, but it's like, it's not a bad ending, it's just different. So different.
Yeah, it's just complete. It's not something that gives you another fucking cliffhanger, and it doesn't have to be a movie that makes you existentially consider the fucking state of the universe when you finish watching it.
Or even that, or also just like, it's not like another film that's just like what happens in the second one. It's just its own film. You know, Sinners is its own film. One Battle After Another, it's its own film. Frankenstein, its own film. I mean, Frankenstein's adapted, but it's their own thing. You know, and Weapons for an original screenplay. It's so good for just it's its own thing. Let itself breathe.
Because movies that like don't properly end can hurt the movie.
Yeah.
Like, I'm trying to think of what. I don't even know. Sometimes they just fucking release movies that do end, like Toy Story 5.
No, Toy Story 4. Toy Story 5 is the one where apparently Woody comes back for some fucking reason.
That's the one that I'm saying. The movie fucking ended already.
Okay, hold on.
Did you just get a fucking vision from God? What was that?
I spilled so much liquid on my desk just...
Okay.
Luckily not on my keyboard.
Don't have claim, it's gonna kill you.
Oh, shit. That's the for me. Oh my god, there is so much. Anyways, what were we saying?
What was I saying? Holy shit.
Oh
I don't know. The rapture took my fucking mind away. Anyways, I'll talk about F1 now, so I can fucking get
Yeah,
over
get
it.
past it.
It's pretty brief. It's a great movie. It's got a nice and I love the characters. It's
Okay.
very safe though.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't really do anything like crazy. In 40X, it was actually really fun because you'd get like thrown left and right and shit.
Yeah.
But it wasn't entirely in sync, so it was kind of
Yeah, I do
kinda
notice that.
off.
Watching Avatar in 40X, I did notice it's something. So I don't think it's a F1 thing specifically, but I do think it is just a 40X thing.
Yeah, I
But
don't
I
think
think
it's programmed properly, but
yeah,
that's fine. I still like it. Okay, actually, I'll talk about since I'm talking about 40X now. I'm just gonna get out of the way. Conjuring 4 was actually really fun to watch in 40X
okay. As
because
a horror film?
yeah, well, I mean, it didn't make it scarier.
No,
It made
but
it
does it
more
make
enjoyable. But like, there were just some parts in it that was like, okay, this is really fucking cool. Like, spoilers if you haven't seen it. There's one scene where the mirror just starts fucking spinning. Your chair just starts like
going
a
crazy?
devotion. It's like a devotion. It starts slow and it's like shuddering, and then just like fucking like absolutely like almost launching you out of the chair.
Okay.
And like, and I've got like popcorn in my lap, and I'm like trying to fucking hold it there. And I'm just getting thrown, and then it stops. All of a sudden, you just boom in your chair, and you're like, "Oh my god!" Like it's fucking. When it's done well, it's really cool.
Okay. So
Like that one scene made it worth watching in 40X for me.
okay, do you think 40X then as a format that you can watch a film in can transfer to other things? Because when I watched in IMAX, there were two scenes that open up to a larger aspect ratio, and everyone in the cinema, basically full sold out cinema, everyone gasped and everyone breathed in when the aspect ratio actually opened up. And I think for something that's not very physical but visual, that was something very, very cool for me to witness. Where for a horror sequence, especially like a horror film, horror sequence, whatever it is, it was very cool to see the aspect ratio. So the first time it opens up is in. Do you remember the mirror sequence? Not the spinning mirror, but like when the daughter is like testing her wedding gown, and she is in a room full of mirrors. So the second she enters into that room, the aspect ratio immediately opens up to a 1.90 by 1 aspect ratio. So it's a much wider aspect, like a much taller aspect ratio. Sorry.
That's cool.
And I remember hearing everyone in the cinema just be like, everyone had to breathe in. Everyone had a moment of just like, oh shit. Like
see, I think that's cool. If my genuine opinion on the 40X thing, whatever the programming is for the 40X seats needs to be like normalized and universalized, and needs to be handled by the studio making the film.
Yep. All right. Can I
don't know if it already is. I don't really know how it's already set up, but I think it's a detriment if it's not done correctly, but it can be a massive improvement if you do it tastefully.
Yeah, okay. Let's talk. Let's talk a fucking million times again tonight. So, I have watched Avatar now and Zootopia 2 in 40X, and I would like to talk about
how is Zootopia 2 in 40X? That sounds
okay,
weird.
let's talk, dude, because these are super interesting experiences. So, before I watched Zootopia 2 for the first time, before it released back in November,
actually, there's one more thing I want to mention before we start talking about this.
Yeah.
In F1, so the main thing that stands out to me for 40X is the seats, obviously, right?
Mm-hmm.
However, F1 had stuff. The seats weren't that impressive to me because they were all out of sync. But what was actually really cool is in the rain scene, they did use the mist as rain a lot, and that was really fucking cool. And then they also had a smoke machine when they crashed.
The ones that show up the front of the screen?
Yeah.
Yes, okay.
That was cool. That was really cool. But yeah, that's it.
Okay. So, Avatar 3, and then Zootopia 2 in 40X. Let's start with Zootopia 2. So when I watched Zootopia, the first film, I rewatched. I bought the 4K DVD, and the first thing I noticed, like back in November, like before Zootopia 2 even came out, I was like, huh. When I was watching it, so I put the DVD into PS5. Used PS5 as my media player. Put it in, played it. Normal film, like what we were doing with 28. Every other film that I watch, like same as like 28 like days, weeks, years later that we watched the other day. And a thing I noticed with Zootopia 2 was I have to turn up louder. Like way louder. Like normally like when we're watching the 28 like days later and all that, that was like
Yeah.
62.5 volume, 65 maybe. Right? And realistically, for pretty much every single film that I've watched, pushing beyond 65 is more of nobody's home right now. The neighbors aren't home maybe. I'm turning it up because I want to turn it up and I want to be more immersed in this. Like Sinners, I watched it like 70 or something because I wanted to be fucking loud, right? I was like really fucking loud, like the concert sort of loud. I wanted to be immersive.
Yeah, right.
With Zootopia, I had to turn it up to 72.5 for it to be
God,
like
why is it so quiet?
it's quiet. But then my brain was like, oh, maybe it's because it's a kids' film, ear protection.
Maybe.
And then the thing that kind of cemented it for me, watching Zootopia 2 IMAX opening day, kind of quiet. Compared to the trailers, compared to the opening introduction, even like the IMAX opening introduction that's supposed to be played before every screening. It's quiet. The film is a lot quieter. For Zootopia 2, and I was like, oh wait, maybe it isn't just a Zootopia thing. Maybe it's not even a Disney thing. It's just a kids' film thing. Maybe they have requirements. Whatever.
I've never thought about that actually.
Time passed, and then I watched Zootopia 2 on 40x after whatever, and I noticed I was like, huh. I mean, it was a very, very fun experience. It really was. It was a very, very fun experience. But I was like, huh. I thought I remember that everything being more active when we watched It Chapter 2. That was like my first time at 40x. And then watching Avatar 3, I was like Fire and Ash, and I was like, okay, I think the same thing has happened to 40x. I think they have toned it back because it's a kids' film.
Interesting.
Because watching Avatar, dude, I swear to God, there was a group of like older people next to me. I'm talking like maybe like early, like youngest 70s, so like real older people.
Yeah.
I swear to God, one of them maybe had a heart attack during my Avatar Fire and Ash screening.
Why? Because it looked like they were gonna die.
Holy shit, dude! I nearly got thrown out of my seat. But then
that was like me watching fucking Conjuring, bro.
but then
Getting absolutely wrangled like a cow.
Yeah, but then watching like it's Zootopia 2, it was like, oh, it's not that aggressive. Like, I mean, it's still fun and everything works along, but it wasn't just as aggressive the whole time. It was not as aggressive.
Which is super interesting.
I thought that like, it's the same thing as like the sound engineering to quieten down the average volume of a film for children, for protection. And I was like, oh, maybe there's a reason. That's another thing. It's like when the other day when I was like, oh, we could have watched Bad Guys 1 and 2. I actually wanted to see if that would affect, if I had to turn it up when you thought it's like, oh, we could watch this, and I was like, oh yeah, is this the same?
Very interesting. Yeah, I've never actually like paid that much attention to it. Interesting.
Fuck YouTube shadows. On God, brother. But yeah,
What's happening on YouTube?
Sorry? What's happening on YouTube?
What's happening on YouTube?
Nothing. Lamb just has an absolute vendetta against YouTube.
Oh, I see. It's not related to anything we're talking about. It's just that's valid. That's valid. Yeah. Okay,
yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Moving on.
So,
The F1.
spoken at F1.
Avatar. Let's move on to Avatar. Let's
What
talk
do you
about
mean?
Avatar.
I haven't talked about any of this yet. I'd moved F1 down and
Oh
then just got it
yeah.
out of the
I mean,
way.
weapons we talked about a little bit. So
Yeah,
two we
weapons
talked
was
about.
good. What was I gonna say about weapons? I don't know. I just think it was very well done.
It's unique.
The scenes are
It's
excellent.
so got yeah. The
And
style.
as I said in the chat before, my favorite scene is when Wong is just fucking like,
it.
oh
Towards
no,
the
I
gas
think
station.
I love those scenes. Like even in It Chapter 1 and 2, they do it a lot too.
Yeah.
When you can see them like in the peripheral, like it is not in focus.
Yeah,
and you can just see it.
Not the focus on the scene, but it's happening. It's coming.
Yeah,
It's ready.
and
It's getting there.
and you can see it in the background, and you're like,
Yeah.
"What the fuck is that?" And then it shows you, and I love those scenes. Yeah, that scene is beautiful. It's a fantastic movie.
Yeah, weapons.
Zootopia 2, actually a gem.
Great,
like,
great
the amount of references. And like,
great Disney sequel
it's
as
so
well.
fucking fun.
Yeah, great Disney sequel. It's been a long time since they made a really good Disney sequel. Great twist villain as well.
That's the weakest part, in my opinion.
You think Paulbert is a bad twist villain?
I don't think he's a bad twist villain. I just think the fact that they did the same thing that they did in 1 is a bit weak.
As for as in like doing a twist villain-esque sort of approach.
They did the exact same thing. It was like seemingly, fine character turns out to be bad. Like I don't know.
I think Paulbert's
It's not exactly the same. I think he's better. I liked him better than I liked the last one.
Yeah, I think Paulbert is better as a character. The twist is revealed as a better reveal. I do think I can't even remember her name from the first one. The sheep. Yeah, she is. I think her reveal is also pretty good, but I do think Paulbert's is better.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I think it's better, but I still think the trope was already done. So it was kind of a bit like, oh, okay, it was their friend again.
Yeah.
It doesn't really take away from the movie because I didn't really give a fuck, but like I was there for the fun. I wasn't really there for the story. The story was still good even without.
But yeah, I've seen a lot of people talking about it. I'll say like from someone who's seen so much of people talking about it. Like as in like competition between like, oh, is it written better? Is it written worse than the first film? And in my opinion, I think it's written better.
I think it's way better.
I think like I'd say the intention of characters is written a lot better. Like there was so much more depth into each of the characters because at least now they're allowed to like think about like, dude, none of this is ever gonna see the film. None of this is ever going to be written in the film, but you can almost kind of see it. Like, Paulbert is such a, like, destroyed person. So controlled by his father. And you almost feel so bad for him the whole time. Until the reveal. And it's like, he just wants the, like, acceptance of his family. And he can't get it. Because Milton... I mean, I saw a thing from the director, Jared Bush. He pointed out a really good thing. There's a scene towards the end of I don't know if you remember it entirely, but there's a scene towards the end of the film when Paulbert, just after Paulbert betrays Judy and Gary, he goes to his father and his father thinks that it's like, you've betrayed this family, you've been bad, whatever. And Paulbert's like, oh no, I did this for you. This is for the family. I'm going to destroy the original thing. But Milton, which is Paulbert's father, almost touches his shoulder, aka for affection. And he says, Milton says, maybe you are a Linksley, which is Paulbert's original intention the whole time, is to try and become a real Linksley, which was like it's his last name. Like it's the whole trope of, being a real part of your family, but also the family is really shit, and it's super controlled and super invasive and all that sort of shit. And the scene towards the end, Milton, the father, nearly touches Paulbert's shoulder, and you can see Paulbert looking towards the shoulder, being like, "Oh my god, am I finally being accepted?" and then it gets interrupted by like Judy and Nick and whatnot. But
Oh yeah.
you know, there's stuff like that. It's like it's the very small things, and like I've watched it so many times now. But it's also super fun to watch it from every character's perspective. Then it's a really fun thing to do with animated films. Is specifically with a 3D animated film. There's always things gone back and edited and then re-rendered, and then that's what becomes in the film.
Yeah.
And it's always fun to like with something like that. You can watch it from you watch the film as it is, and then go rewatch it, and then you only watch it from like Judy's perspective or Nick's perspective, and then you only see how they act, how they respond, even like non-vocally, just like visually they respond. And it's really fun to see how they respond. And yeah, there's a lot of cool things like that that I really adored about Zootopia 2. That even Zootopia 1 isn't even there. They really like hard focus that so much in Zootopia 2. Like so fucking much.
Yeah, 100%. Marty Supreme, great movie.
Oh god.
Super stressful though. So
It's I understand that.
That's
it's,
the only reason
stressful.
it's not higher. Yeah, I was just like, fucking like tense the whole way through.
But I think that's good because my god,
I think it's good. Look, I love it. It's a great movie. Comedy at the start was fantastic. It was really like the execution of the movie was phenomenal. But yeah, it was just like I don't know. The further the movie goes on, the more I'm just like, man, just fucking. I don't know. The more I just started to get annoyed with them a little bit.
But honestly,
and I know that's the goal.
Yeah, that's definitely
great.
Is.
That's the goal. So it's like the execution's phenomenal, but it's like if I was to pick any of these ones to like, all of these ones are up here because I would rewatch them in a heartbeat.
Yeah, actually, you know what? You got my screenshot of my films that I ranked.
Yeah, let me pull it back up. Yeah.
So my ones, I would say down to like, I would say maybe around the No Other Choice, Finishing Scheme, Rental Family area. Maybe even Sentimental Value, that sort of area. I mean, maybe even Final Reckoning. It's like the films, like all those films, like from there and above. It's like, yeah, I'd rewatch this. I mean, I honestly, once Predator Badlands comes to the DVD, I'm gonna buy it. I probably won't watch it. Dude, Predator Badlands was a fun film. Very fun.
It was fun. It was fun.
I very visually.
Where is it?
Like,
I've got it down here. I haven't even ranked it yet.
It's a very visually appealing film. There is very good world building. I love the fact they go to a complete like foreign planet. Like they introduce this planet that's like this is planet of the Yaksha. By the way, 2 minutes in the film, let's go to the new world, and I love that. It feels to the character, it feels foreign. To us as a viewer, it feels foreign. It feels different. It feels weird. It's like it's evil, and obviously that's the big point of it. But like,
I'm gonna put it here.
Yeah. Wait. Where?
There.
Predator Badlands. Okay. Yeah.
Halfway up, and I'll explain that later when I get to it.
I will let you continue though now because I explained kind of most of my stuff earlier.
See, when I say I'll rewatch these, I would probably rewatch everything from here and up.
But this is talking
honestly.
Like, is this? I'm guessing you're talking more of like more in the future rather than being like, oh, Zootopia.
Yeah. Like I wouldn't go straight back to it.
Yeah, this is still in cinemas. Let's go rewatch.
The only reason I put this so low is because I have to commit to watching it. It's not something I can just like put on and be like, oh, I love this movie. I'm just gonna watch this movie. This movie is like a
big
fuck. Okay, I gotta like settle in.
Yeah, yeah. But I love that about some movies where it's like, dude, like when you're watching it and then it makes you realize it's like the movie's talking to you, but like, hey, what are you fucking doing? Get off your ass, lock the fuck in. And I kind of
some movies are easy to watch, but still do that though.
Yes. Do you think Mighty Supreme was not that?
Like even comparing that to like Everything Everywhere. Everything Everywhere is okay. I gotta lock in because this is a heavy.
Everything Everywhere was. Why is it down there? Sorry. Wait, can I just?
This is honorable mentions because it's not 2025, buddy.
It's like 3 years old now. It's because
it just reminded me how good it is, and I had to put it on there.
Because we watched it the other day.
No,
put it back there. No, it's okay. Oh no, I thought you deleted it. I didn't realize.
Oh no, I just scrolled
Bruh.
down.
No, my bad.
But that's the thing. It's like, it's just this doesn't. This leaves me in a position where I'm just like, fuck. And that's kind of where I'm at. Whereas
But
like
do
this
you-
is like, oh my god, that was like,
Yeah,
like
but do
I'm in
you
tears basically.
Do you not think
Like I
as
don't know. This is just like a. This is not a. Like if I'm sitting there and I'm watching it with people, that's like a. This is a. After I'm done watching that, I'm gonna sit down for 2 hours and discuss.
it's a very
Shit.
social
It's
film. Like it's a sit down list. I mean, when we had obviously had the car
not
ride
even not
home,
even
but
social, but it's just a. It's just a like. Like the position that I'm in watching that movie is heavy.
yeah,
Like
but
it's not a light movie. That's my point though.
yeah,
Like I can't. The only like I would the movie like first time watch is probably like up here somewhere, like top
okay,
3.
yep,
Like it's phenomenal. It's just like
it's a lot.
it's a lot.
It is. It is a.
It's a
so
lot of movie.
much.
It's and that's why I'm like, look, I love the movie. It's a phenomenal movie. Definitely go watch it if you haven't seen it. But in terms of like my favorite this year, I just had a lot more fun with a lot of these.
Yeah. Okay.
And I don't know,
I agree with that.
I do like watching movies for fun.
Watching.
Like I do like
yeah.
I do love movies that have like massive like not even movies sometimes like watching Attack on Titan and the ending to that shit.
Hmm.
Holy fuck. I was like
Yeah.
I was just thinking about that for like 3 weeks straight. And I was
Yeah.
like, "Oh my god, that is like such a crazy fucking ending."
Yeah.
But it's just like watching this is like, man, I fucking hate this guy. Like he's like I love him, but he's such a fucking cunt.
But I can guarantee you, it's gonna be. I reckon it almost be the same thing. Where it's like in 2 weeks' time, it's like, dude, I can't stop thinking about him. Like, it's such a. It's such
Probably,
a. It's
probably,
like,
and that's why it's so high.
It
If it
feels like
wasn't
such a
that,
complex.
then I would be. If it wasn't that, and it also made me feel like like I fucking hate him. Like if I was just like full of rage after watching this movie,
Hmm.
and it wasn't a phenomenal movie, it'd be down here like easily. But it's such a good movie.
so-
and, like I know exactly that's exactly how I'm supposed to feel about it.
Yeah.
And the execution is just phenomenal, and it does end well. He finally stops being a fucking asshole.
Oh my god, it's such a, like a. It's almost like the entire film is like he is the most arsehole that has ever existed, the biggest cunt ever. But by the end of it, at least I reckon for me,
He just doesn't redeem himself enough in my eyes.
but
He burns every bridge.
yeah, but also it's so weird because the second okay, can I let's talk.
And he doesn't have any restraint. Like there's not a single person in the world that
There's
he won't fucking take advantage
nothing
of.
holding him back.
There
it
is
is-
no one.
Which
Tyler
I
the Creator's character, he does not fucking care.
it is
his
God, it is-
missus, he doesn't care.
yeah,
Like
dude, it is so good.
his
that-
mom, he doesn't care. His uncle, he does not care. His co-worker, he does not fucking care.
I fucking
This
love
chick
that.
he's banging, like, and then just leaving, and just like fucking abandoning her, and then
Dude,
she catches on, and he still is at it. Like, oh my god! And
It
it's
is
not
such
even,
a just
he's such a sore loser too.
yeah,
Like,
absolute, but like absolute streamlined existence of just non-stop bullshit.
chaos and bullshit. Like
You
it's,
like,
oh.
but one of the biggest things, at least for like emotionally wise, the entire film is like, dude, I can't fucking breathe.
That's what I feel
One
like.
thing happens, and then by the time you've even slightly recovered, the next two things, not even one thing, the next two things have happened by that point, and it's like, oh my god, I am struggling to exist watching this, and
I know that's why I can't rate it higher because
really, for
I'm
me,
like I'm drowning watching this movie.
dude, for me, that is like, it is such an exhilarating experience. I cannot get over that. It is like, it is so in your face and so struggling from an artistic point of view that I cannot get over it. It's like, it is so confrontational that you just have to, oh my god. Dude,
Yeah, I get it. No, I get it. I
Dude,
get
it's
it. I
Mighty
agree with
dude,
you.
Mighty
I agree
Supreme is
with you. I
actually
agree
such
with
a
you.
good movie. Jesus
It
Christ.
is so fucking good. I agree with you entirely, but I just like I felt like I was gonna have a panic attack through that movie, and
Yeah.
that terror is terrifying. And it's like that's my point.
Yeah.
It's so difficult to watch
And that
because like I can't just force myself to have a
Yeah.
panic attack for fun. Like, dude, like I can't do that.
yeah,
That's why I'm like I can't put it higher than these because
yeah.
these don't give me panic attacks. This
Yeah.
one makes me feel like I'm gonna fucking cry.
But
like, genuinely.
for me, that is a thing of not film, but as art as a whole. I love when art challenges people. It's so good when people have to like, wait, oh my god, this is like such a different thing that I've ever really experienced, or it's so like different to what I know and what I understand or what I believe in. Oh god, I love when any form of art can just challenge people. I love that so fucking much. Like it's such a big thing that I mean obviously it's a big thing that drives art forward, right? With films, with anything that just like it pushes art forward because it's like so many people like believe that something is good and they know it is good and it is good, but also they kind of hate it. And it's good. And it's bad, but it's good. But it's bad, it's good, and it's constant just like battle of just I don't know what's going on. And a lot of people also don't know what's going on. But also there's a lot of people that do like it. And I don't know.
Yeah, well that's the thing. It's like I'm not saying the movie's bad in any way, shape, or form. There's nothing bad about this movie. I love everything it does in it, and I wouldn't change anything. But how it makes me feel, I don't like feeling like that.
Yes. Oh, exactly.
Which is good.
Exactly.
That's the goal. But that's the thing. If I'm gonna go watch Sinners, that makes me feel good.
Yes.
If I'm gonna go watch Mighty Supreme, I'm gonna fucking freak the fuck out.
Yes.
And
yes.
I just like it's super high because it's a great movie. But I cannot like. For me,
it invokes an emotion within you that is so contradicting to what you are.
Yeah, it's like I can't watch this for enjoyment. I watch this for an experience, and I watch this to like. It's not. That's the thing. It's not like I'm watching it for an enjoyment. It's not like I'm playing Monster Hunter Wilds and I'm just like chilling. Yeah, like, I think that's the biggest thing. As I said before, this is like a commitment.
Yes.
I have to commit to this movie because after this place, I need time to just breathe.
Yeah. Honestly, for me, watching it today, it added so much to my experience watching both you and your brother react to it so viscerally. Especially you on so many different scenes. At
the end of the movie, I couldn't eat any more popcorn because I felt sick.
Yes.
Like, I genuinely felt sick.
Watching you react to it so viscerally was so good. Oh, it feels. I'm exploiting you. No, but watching you respond, like I think even in today's like okay, this is gonna get crazy like wide, but like today's climate. You see so many of these fucking like CEO retards being like, people don't want film, and it's like, but watching you react,
I'm sweating. Holy
watching
fuck.
you react so viscerally in person, right next to me, to a film that has released, not on a streaming service, was just awesome. But yeah, seeing you just like it's so discomforted. And I mean, people like in front of us, people behind us, they were also just so discomforted. It's such a like social experience from that perspective, and I absolutely adore that sort of like experience where it's just like, this is human emotion. There is so many people doing so many different things, reacting to so many different reacting to so many different things.
Just because it is such a like. Fucking like man, like diversive thing. I'm just gonna bump it up one spot. Because
I would love to rewatch it with you, but maybe in like give it like 2 weeks time or something, 3 weeks time, and then rush it then. And it's like, okay, how do you feel? Let's talk about it, and then because yeah, I mean it is God, it is so full on, but that's
it'll be better on a second time watch.
Yep. Okay.
Nothing will beat that first time watch.
Oh my god.
obviously.
Yeah.
But
God.
holy shit, it's just like
First time
that's
watches
something
for
that
a
I
lot of
need
films are just
infinite
awesome.
refills of water,
Yeah.
and I need fucking like Subway Surfers at the by my bedside, so I can just
Correct.
like
Yeah.
need to breathe out. This guy's fucking makes me want to punch him in the face.
Oh yeah, I know there's people out there that'd be like, dude, you watch that on 70mm film, and it's like, I want Subway Surfers. Like, what the fuck do you mean? I'm gonna kill you now. Goodbye. Holy fuck, we're 12-hour stream. Yep, we're still talking, and we love talking. 12-hour stream isn't much anyway.
What's next? One battle after another. Oh,
Okay, I would love. I want talk me through your whole experience of the first time viewing, which we watched in IMAX. You unfortunately you missed the first like opening 10 minutes.
I
But
got it. I got it afterwards
Mhm.
at work. I think.
okay, okay. I'll say
Oh,
this.
it's like in pieces though. I didn't
I'll,
really
I'll
get.
say before you start, nothing to do with like your rating or anything, but I do. I think I firmly believe that the IMAX may show Sinners and One Battle After Another again for award season over like
Did
February
we
or so.
watch it twice? We watched it twice, right?
One Battle After, well, for you, no, I only watched it with you once, which was it was the second day. It was the 26th of September.
I swear we watched it again.
No, I mean I watched it. I mean I watched it. So it's 25th of September was opening day. I watched it with my parents, like opening session.
Yeah.
And that's so it's my dad's birthday. Then the
Did I
next
watch it
day,
again, or did I just like realize shit after walking in on people?
you may have realized shit. I don't think because I only watched it with you once, unfortunately. But
This is the hard part of working there. I don't know what I've actually watched for myself.
Mm.
I feel
I-
like I've watched it more than once, but
you
I
probably,
might
I
not
mean,
have.
okay, I'll
I
say
haven't
yeah,
watched it with anyone else.
yeah. One Battle After, I think they are gonna re-show it in the IMAX for award season.
Yeah.
So I'm definitely gonna rewatch it. I already got a couple of others that are gonna like guarantee to watch it.
I could try
Uh,
and schedule. Depends
yeah,
on what day, obviously. I got uni starting back up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it'll be during February. My guess is, I don't honestly, there's only actually one maybe vaguely IMAX release based thing in February. So my guess is they're probably gonna reshow it almost for the entire month. Would not surprise me. But yeah, I definitely want to rewatch that with you and Sinners as well. I like Sinners with the rest of the others, like Minty and Matt. 'Cause I know Minty and Matt specifically were very much into Sinners because obviously there's a massive music aspect with it.
Yeah, yeah.
One of the most important music, like I guess, centered films of the 21st century. I'd say, God is so important for blues music.
Okay, so one battle.
Mm-hmm. Talk me through it. Let me hear everything that you feel
I'm
about
trying to think about why I don't like it as much as you.
it. Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know. I feel like the only reason that it's not higher for me is that it's because it's I don't know, in the way that Mighty Supreme absolutely fucking wrecks me. I don't think that one battle after another like affects me on more than a surface level.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't really relate to anything in it.
Mhm.
The thing that makes me like it so much is the acting and the cinematography.
Yeah, the acting is like holy shit.
The acting and the cinematography is
Yeah,
phenomenal.
Leonardo
I love the
DiCaprio,
scenes.
Chase Infinity,
Some of
Benicio
those
del
scenes
Toro,
are so tense.
Sean,
It's just
Dude,
great.
Sean Penn is just
Sean Penn
amazing.
is insane. I think he's the best character in that fucking movie.
He's so fucking
Like,
good.
he's so good. I love Sean Penn. Like, if I'd probably put it at 10 out of 10 if it was just Sean Penn. Because that's so fucking good. I love Sean Penn. He's so funny.
Yeah.
But it's just, I don't think enough. It doesn't do enough for me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because I'm just replaying the scenes, and it's like, you know, the daughter goes to the high school. He's fucking sitting at home. She gets captured. He goes to he's running now. He's running away from them, and then he tries to take refuge, and then he's also on the run again. Gets rescued. That's like the first half of the movie,
Mm-hmm.
and then the second half of the movie is like, and then and then it's kind of like the daughter's side.
Yeah.
She, goes to the church, and then she gets captured, and then she goes to like the, and then she goes to that like place where she gets like traded, and then she goes to the place, and the guy just kills everyone off camera.
Yeah.
Kind of.
But yeah.
And then she escapes and drives away, and then that's a phenomenal scene where she's driving over the hills, and then I think look, the last I think it's just that the last from when she gets away from that lake when the dude runs and kills everyone.
Mm-hmm.
After
like
that,
during the just off scene where she, like just before she gets to the GT, like the car, and the guy goes
she's
like
hiding.
yeah,
she's like hiding
she's locked
next to the
up.
white car.
Yeah, she's locked
Yeah,
up,
yeah, yeah.
and he goes in with a
The dude.
shotgun, and yeah,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah, exactly. That scene and every scene after it are phenomenal.
yes, okay,
Everything before that is just a bit too slow for me.
mm-hmm, okay,
Like nothing, in my opinion, there's nothing that really is gripping me prior to that.
mm-hmm,
Like the characters and acting are phenomenal through all that part, but like, I don't know, there's just nothing really. I feel like not much happens in a long time.
yeah,
Like it's a decently long movie, and I feel like the last 30 minutes are absolutely fucking gripping.
mm.
But the first hour and a half to 2 hours is just kind of like too slow of a burn for me.
Okay, that's interesting because for me,
And yeah, it's just not like, I don't know. Again, I don't really relate to. I don't understand. Like I understand the setup, but I don't know why there's so much setup.
I think Paul Thomas Anderson's writing has always been like that. It's always been like big amount of build up to a like a conclusion that is so enormous. But it doesn't have to be in scale, just in like what's the word I heard, like not like physical size, but just the importance of it is so big and like ginormous, and it's hard to encapsulate. And
Mm.
and now that I've watched four Paul Thomas Anderson films now, and they are all very much like that. It's just this very grand conclusion to his films. And interesting thing you said, like the first like kind of like hour or so, hour and a half, that you like didn't like, it was a bit slow and you didn't really connect with.
Mm.
So when I, at least from like the second viewing onwards, for one battle after another, I don't know why the first time it happened. So first viewing and the second viewing. So in the second viewing, when it gets like it does the jump forward in time, the daughter is older now. It's in the
Yeah.
like she's doing the kendo stuff.
Yep.
And I felt so emotional, like I was like tearing up. I felt like I was crying, and it was such a weird emotion for me that I was like, why do I feel like this? Why do I feel like I'm crying? Why do I feel like I'm tearing up? Why do I feel so almost connected to a character now after this, a jump from what is a baby? I mean, you know what? For everyone watching, I do have one battle after another somewhere here. Oh wait, PTA and internet. There's Explorer froze. Oh, there you go. There's
Female juvenile.
Where stations?
Steve, I don't know.
and that scene on my second viewing, like, fucking kind of like broke me. And it was so weird because I was like, why? Why only on my second viewing did that really get to me? And I thought I was kind of some solo thing, But then I started seeing online, every single person on their proper second viewing of the film, they got to them. Everyone was just like, this like the second time you watch it, this scene, the jump forward, is just like beautifully done. The build up is perfect. The tension is great. And I yeah, that was a big scene. Like, God, that scene, watching that after my reviewings and stuff, that scene just really got to me. But it's so weird. Because why on the first viewing does it not? But on this, like, multiple viewings, it's just, oh my God. But yeah, I think it's just, like, my opinion, it's like from like direction to acting, specifically from like, you know, writing, directing, acting. It's a very almost realistic scene. Feels real. Nothing's dramatized. You know, it doesn't feel like incredibly out of place. Doesn't feel out of pocket. It's just like, this is just someone who walked into a kendo with the camera, and it just happened. But then also the characters are likable. Immediately, Chase Affinity, who plays the daughter, she is just likable. She feels like this just natural human being. And then Benicio del Toro, who plays Sensei, he is also immediately just likable, right? And then it also helps that the further you get into the film, those characters are just, oh my God, especially Chase Affinity's character. She is so fleshed out and so well done. And then Benicio del Toro again is just fleshed out, but he's fun. Have you had any beers today, sir? Yes. How many? Oh, just a few beers. What, like, one liner of the century? Just a few beers. I don't know. The way he delivered it was just awesome. Few small beers, exactly. Like, see, yeah, yes, Liam gets it. Yeah, few small beers, absolute fucking like one liner of 21st century.
Right now,
I've got one that's better though.
Okay. Wearing you out.
You like black girls?
That's it. I need to find this scene.
I'm turning the stream up for this.
Oh.
You like black? Charlene. Yeah. Male, female.
Dude, Sean Penn is my favorite part of this movie. Like, no fucking like question about it. I love him in this movie. He's so fucking good. He's so good. Every line he says is so fucking like, he is gripping.
Every line he says hits like fucking crack.
Yes.
I remember.
Oh man, it's so good.
Opening day, every single time he appeared on screen, everyone in the cinema, in the full packed out IMAX cinema, was just like, you could hear this like almost like this breathe out, like this, like, oh, something's gonna happen. You know what's gonna happen. He's gonna say something. He's gonna do something. He's gonna act something. Something is about to happen, and it's gonna be awesome.
Love him.
Oh God, he's so
he's so good.
Good.
So good. So good. I love it.
Like black girls.
If he wasn't in the movie, I probably wouldn't like it. I'm gonna be real.
Really? You think it's that strong?
Yeah, 100%. If the antagonist wasn't him, I probably would just not like the movie.
Interesting.
Like, he plays such a strong role in my enjoyment of that movie. I'll watch it again just for that opening line. You like black girls? I love them. It's so funny. I don't know. The delivery is amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. It makes me smile because it's so fucking funny.
That's another thing of like
that's it.
Paul Thomas Anderson's direction of just like, this is a man who knows how to direct an actor, who knows exactly what they want, when they want it, and knows exactly the delivery and how it's supposed to be done. And it's like what makes Sean Penn's like delivery just that much fucking perfect. All right, where are we? Warfare.
I just moved Warfare up one slot.
Okay, let's talk about Warfare then. Have we talked about F1? We didn't we?
Yeah, yeah. It was
Let's
just
talk about
simple.
Warfare. Warfare was a very
Classic.
interesting one because
Warfare
it was a
was
very for me it was like it was a very early on film, aka I'm like it's long on that I'm misremembering some things or I forgetting some things, so I didn't want to be too aggressive on it, but from what I remember it felt anti-war, but also it's very very almost basically impossible to make an anti-war film.
I
but-
think it's just so real.
Hmm.
Like I didn't really get the anti-war vibe. Obviously I got the anti-war vibe because the purpose. Like they made this movie because it's so bad.
Yeah, it's so guttural that it just like disgusts you that this is what happens in war, and this is like such a normal
Exactly.
thing that happens in war.
But I didn't think it was anti-war in the sense that I don't think like just because it didn't feel like they'd influenced the movie based on their like
Decision.
perspective on it.
Yeah,
It just felt real, like unbiased. Like
Almost like
this
a
is just how it
documentary.
is. Yeah, and I think this for me is kind of how you feel about Money Supreme. This was just something that I'm like, it's just so visceral and raw that I'm just like, holy fuck.
Yeah.
Like the actual story doesn't end. Like it doesn't even like but the movie doesn't end.
It has no
doesn't
beginning,
have a
it has
progression.
no
It's
ends.
just they're just fucked.
It's a moment in time.
Yeah, and it's just like, oh my god, it's just so just gripping. Like
Hmm.
and nothing really happens.
Yeah.
But it's just like this in contrast to One Battle and Mighty Supreme is insane. Because the things that I didn't really like about both of these is what makes this one so good
Mhm.
for me. Like nothing really happens, and it is so like just visceral and like front and center that it's just like just lasts. Like every time I think about this movie, I just fucking like, oh my god,
You're stuck on it.
yeah, it's so effective.
Yes.
It's so effective and it's so effective.
Mm.
I don't know. This one just like
It's super interesting seeing that sort of stuff because like I've seen so many people trying to say like Alex Garland as a director compared to as a writer.
is he the one that directed it?
Yeah, so Alex Garland is the director and writer of Warfare.
Hmm.
But it's like Alex Garland as a writer, and that's where you get the 28 days later, weeks later, years later, and then Bone Temple. Those are all written by Alex Garland.
Right.
So he's obviously been gone for a long time. But then, directed by him. And it's like, well, he still has a really good, like, list of stuff. Like, he's got some good things beneath his belt. Ex Machina. I mean, Annihilation. It's a very, very, like, I like that film a lot as a sci-fi film. It's a very interesting take, but also it is an adapted screenplay, so it's not entirely his just thoughts. But yeah, Alex Garland definitely does have a big arsenal under his belt, I should say.
Yeah. Yeah. There's just something about Warfare that just stuck with me.
Yeah. I think that's
like
good.
it wasn't the story, it was the characters and the like setting that it just thrusts you into.
Yeah.
And it's just so raw. I don't think I've seen anything. I don't think there's a single movie that I've seen that nails the like the just the fucking like terror of war as much as this does.
And then the introduction is so good, being like, here's a bunch of like army mates, military mates into
these
it.
are people. These aren't soldiers. These are like real fucking human beings.
Like how does the film start? It starts them watching like some like famous like female stripper or something, watching
Yeah.
it on TV. There's like 30 or 40 of them in a single room watching this.
And then it just snap cuts them
Yeah,
to them
snap cuts
infiltrating.
to absolutely pure silence, darkness, and they're like infiltrating a place, which is where they spend most of the film.
Yeah. Oh, dude, the entire film. I don't think they moved from that building.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's just fucking so insane. And then, like, they got what's his face, Eddie from Stranger Things.
Fucking Mr.
Eddie from Fortnite.
Fucking Flame
they got-
on!
Whatever his name is, they got him to scream for the entire movie.
Oh, his legs got blown off. He has no legs anymore. Just scream.
Immediately.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god, it's
It's very like almost like I would almost say like maybe almost non-structured film where it's just like it feels almost documentary-esque.
yeah.
You know, it's like it's just filming something. Like there's no first, second,
And there's
third
so many
act.
times throughout the movie where they're like, they give you like hope. They're like, oh, we've got a team coming in, or like, oh, we're gonna do this. We're gonna the first one. Oh yeah, we're gonna get this like vehicle to come in and like pick you guys up.
And it blows up.
Don't
And
worry,
that's when,
it'll be
like,
alright.
Like 2 of the team members get their legs blown off. Like literally completely
Half
actually
the
blown
team
off.
gets annihilated. They get their legs blown off. Like,
Yeah. And also,
the
oh my god,
captain is fucked. Like for the rest of the movie.
The jet passings every time just to stir up smoke, also to
Oh,
stir up
yeah.
dust. That's so good.
It's just like, oh my god, it was like so fucking good, so fucking
Was
good.
Chainsaw Man movie in 2025? It was. Yes, that.
I don't think either of us watched that.
Didn't no. I didn't watch it. I mean, I didn't watch that, or I didn't watch What was the other one that you said you watched?
Demon Slayer.
Yeah, I didn't watch Demon Slayer because I haven't seen the actual anime.
No,
I
it's
was
so
like-
fair. Anime's okay, but the movie's really good.
But I heard really good things about the Chainsaw Man movie.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't think I was following it much,
But
but
the
I had a lot of people at uni obviously like hyped for it.
Yeah, the thing
I just
is,
thought it
though-
was. I just thought Chainsaw Man the movie was like a Gooner fucking movie.
Yeah, the problem is like the Chainsaw Man movie is rated the 4.36 letterbox,
Wow.
which is high, considering Sinners is a 4.1.
Wow.
And the thing is, it's kind of the what I have seen over the past like year or so, out of like when that released and all the shit that's been happening, it's kind of like a same thing as like everything. Like in terms of media, it's just the anime retards being like, oh, but clearly it's anime, so it's the best thing ever in the history of ever. So they just rate it highly, rather than being actually like subjective and thinking about it. And because there's so many people who like, I'm gonna say it, fucking anime fucking tards. They were like, oh, but it's anime, so it must be the best thing ever. It just got rated highly. But even then,
Yeah,
I did still see a lot of things being like, it's actually pretty good. But like, it's not what it's rated as, like on every single like social media platform and everything.
Yeah, it would be that good.
But yeah, like
better than Sinners is crazy.
yeah, better than Sinners or One Battle After Another or like Frankenstein or anything. It's like, what the fuck? No. And that's not even a part of like it's like not even saying it's like downplaying animation, because I I know like Guillermo del Toro, the director of like Frankenstein and that sort of stuff. Big thing that he said that I absolutely love to live by is that animation is not a genre.
No.
Do not put like cartoons or that sort of shit, or to say even cartoons is a genre. Treat every single thing as their own film, as their own genre, as their own thing. But
I think it's fine that the Grammy or the Oscars have an animated section, because I think a lot of these
but
these bigger movies have a much bigger budget and they would never get animated movies in the spotlight.
Yeah, they're definitely. I mean, even then, I think animated films can definitely still be nominated for like Best Picture, so they can be nominated for Best Animated Film and Best Picture. I think it's only happened once or
100%.
twice in the history of Oscars, because it just doesn't really happen that often. But it has happened.
I think real movies, you can just like, there's something deeper that you can latch onto.
But then I guess that they focus more on is like what emotion are you onto, because animated films can definitely latch onto very specific emotions and definitely like specific feelings and stuff. Like thinking about like Wally or something. Nowadays,
Oh yeah,
dude, Wally is like so important as a film.
bro. Wally is my favorite. Fucking, is it DreamWorks?
No, that's Disney. Wally's Disney. But
Um, yeah. Well, Wally is my favorite. Whatever studio that is, movie ever. Disney Pixar. Yeah, Wally is my all-time favorite. Like, no questions. Love Wally. Great movie. Um, Speaking about animated movies, not really. Avatar.
James Cameron, Mr. James Cameron himself. Let's talk about it.
Look, Avatar 3. I think I spoke. I think I said a lot when we first watched it.
And then you also spoke a lot. Watched it the other day, realizing when I told you that it's like, oh, this is actually only one script that just got split in half.
Yeah. Um, it's good. It's good. It's really good.
It is like,
I think they do keep getting better.
yeah, it is. I think it is extremely blockbuster esque.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Like,
That's the goal.
James,
If
yeah.
Blockbuster was a goal, if Blockbuster was a genre, this would be it.
Be Avatar 1, Avatar 2, Avatar 3, Titanic, just all of James Cameron's films.
Yeah, let's be real. Maybe Dark Knight. Okay, so Avatar, it's phenomenal. Obviously, the CGI is jaw-dropping, as always.
I remember, dude. I remember watching Way of the Water for the first time in theaters, and I was like, the Na'vi are just like a real thing. They're not even CGI.
Yeah,
It's just a real thing. That we know what Na'vi are.
Honestly, the Tukun are even better, in my opinion.
Mm.
Something just like captivating about them.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm like, I don't
I
mind
think-
seeing them on.
Yeah, I think
The matriarch in this one was fucking awesome.
yeah, I think the idea of an emotionally deep, like somewhat like intelligent animal that is not just a human is super intriguing. And obviously with the Na'vi, they are human-esque, you know, 2 legs, 2 arms, very basic, just human-based form. So seeing the Tukun is super interesting and intriguing to a lot of people.
100%. Yeah, I just think Fire and Ash, I think it just needed a little bit more. Or a little bit different. I just
Yeah.
like even though it is technically a part of the second movie.
Even when you
just
when you
think-
take it into context, it's like, well, it's even then. Imagine watching a film like
I'm watching a 6-hour film and
Yeah.
they don't leave the water area
Well,
the entire film.
you know what? I don't mind that, but I think imagine watching a multi-hour film where somehow the the final act of the film happens twice,
Yeah.
and the second time is still, you know, it's more impressive, bigger in scale, more important and everything, but also it's kind of just the same thing that happens again. You know,
Exactly.
the final act happens twice.
And like it's only so much that I can just say I don't really care about the story because the visuals are so good.
Hmm.
Like
Which, I mean, it's almost
like that was how I was for the first one and the second one a little bit. I was like, the story's better. It's not amazing, but it's better, so it's a good improvement. And now the third one, I'm like, okay, I said that for the last one, and I'm basically saying that again for this one. So they need to do something different.
Yeah, a big thing a lot of people said is James Cameron has been a big, very, very big provocateur of trying to advance cinema forwards in different aspects. So, for example, the very first Terminator film back in the late 80s did they did a pretty good job of bringing, at least to a mainstream vision of bringing like a stop motion character to the big screen, right?
Yeah.
Like on certain wide shots, Terminator was actually like just stop motion. It's like a little stop motion character, like a little minifigure or whatever.
Yeah.
And then by Avatar 2, it advanced. Because suddenly, holy shit, don't have to use stop motion figures. We can just animate these. Like this is like a very basic 2D figure. Oh, sorry.
Oh, you said Avatar too. I you're talking about Terminator 2, right?
Yeah, did I say
I was
Avatar
like,
2?
I was like,
No,
there was a bit of a
Av-
time jump between Terminator 1
yeah.
and Avatar 2, where they
No.
innovated just a little bit.
So for Terminator 2, there it's like, oh, the characters are is mainly just for the Terminators. It wasn't really for
Terminator. Wasn't it just one?
well, for the second one, it was different. Well, yeah,
They had that opening scene, didn't they?
Yeah.
They had like an opening.
yeah. There's an opening scene, but like again, that opening scene alone for Terminator 2 was big because there was 4 different in one single scene. There was 4 different of these Terminators on screen,
Yeah.
and then obviously throughout the film, that's when the very very first idea of fluid dynamics existed with the T-1000, right?
Yeah.
You know, sinking through the iron bars, being a liquid.
Yeah.
And then it moved on from that to I think it might have been Titanic was the next big thing, which was to have these giant miniatures, you know, quotation marks miniatures. You know, the Titanic set was like an Olympic swimming pool or something, but it was
Wow.
oh yeah, no, the model of Titanic they used in the film was like huge, like it's like $1 million set,
Wow. That's crazy.
but it's not obviously the real Titanic. That's what they could work.
It's not.
And they they worked around using miniatures, and then blending that very, very, very well with actual film, and then making that work. And then James Cameron took a huge break for like nearly 10 years. That's when he started investing in. That's when IMAX first approached him, being like, "We may have a 3D program coming along. Let's talk about it." And that's when he started fully investing into that. And that's when he finally realized his Avatar vision, which he had he already written the script since the early 90s. Oh well, this could be made. And that's when the first Avatar came out, and somehow to this day it is the most. I have no idea how that movie made $3 billion,
That's crazy.
but yep, he did that, and it just banged. And then they made enough the money. Zootopia 2.
Bruh.
Yeah. Yeah. No.
Yeah, Zootopia 2 came along.
I love James Cameron's Zootopia 2.
Yeah, that's when Avatar 2 came along. But they made Avatar 2 and 3 back to back, as in like they filmed everything at the exact same time, but then the VFX was done separately. So, for example, for Avatar 4 and 5, they've actually already pretty much filmed the entirety of Avatar 4.
Wow. Yeah, because didn't they do 4 back to like at the same time as 2 and 3?
It was a little bit like Avatar. So Avatar, like, man, it's crazy considering we just watched Avatar 3 like this year and like the last month. But Avatar 3 for the actors, like for Spider, for Jack Champion, dude, we're watching Jack Champion from like 2017.
Right.
Like he is like just a full-grown adult now. He's not some kid. He's like 26 or something.
Champion.
Yeah, Jack Champion.
Holy shit. Yeah, right.
Like they announced like a year or two ago some of the actors coming in quotation marks Avatar 3. But it's like, wait, Avatar 3 is actually Avatar 4 and 5. Like so I say Chloe Zhao. I can't remember her name. In Everything Everywhere All at Once. Michelle Yao. So she's actually gonna be in Avatar 4 and 5. But it was originally gonna be Avatar 3, which technically still is. It is actually the third Avatar script, but we're not gonna be able to see her for another while. Like I'm pretty sure all of her scenes have actually been filmed, but they were filmed like 3 years ago by this point.
Crazy.
Yeah.
And then James Cameron thought he'd be able to fucking pull the guess I won't release them if you guys don't watch the movie. Like, bitch, you've already filmed the fucking thing.
I think he's already said that the production costs need to go down on them. Which, for me, it's trying to get like political, but it's a very capitalistic approach to it, where it's just like,
is it that, or is it more of a does he want to do more with it?
No, not really. It's just a capitalistic approach, being like from Disney's perspective, being like, you have to make this much to make the next films. Like
Yeah,
like
okay,
they've already
that's fair.
publicly announced now that there's a possibility that 4 and 5 can happen, but like they need to be produced cheaper to produce. And it's like, well, if they're cheaper to produce, they're not gonna be as good. They're gonna be even worse than what Fire and Ash was. Which realistically, Fire and Ash was in terms of box office, was the worst so far. Surprisingly,
Wow.
like sold out cinemas everywhere worldwide, in every format, and is still somehow like kind of not the best performing, which is just
Damn.
fucking crazy. But yeah, it's yeah.
Wow, that's actually kind of crazy. Anyways, Predator Badlands.
Oh yes, let's move on to the rest of this list. There we go. Red Dead Badlands.
Honestly, I'm gonna keep this one short. Um, in a vacuum,
Mm-hmm.
great movie. I
Yep.
liked it a lot. I don't really have any flaws with it. It was a little bit like, on the nose at times,
Mm-hmm.
but it was like a good 8 out of 10 movie. One thing that kind of peeves me a bit is it doesn't really feel like Predator.
Okay. Yeah.
Like Predator 1, Arnold Schwarzenegger, and Prey, both are phenomenal Predator movies.
Mm,
I love them both. But this one just, like, it didn't feel like Predator. I still love the movie, and great movie. It's just,
I
I
think
don't know. Doesn't have that
it's
Predator,
okay.
like, charm to it.
Is what makes Predator feel like a Predator film then the human aspect of it?
I don't
Because
think so. I think it's the stalker aspect of it.
mm-hmm.
I feel like
Okay.
it's the thriller, almost horror, like slasher kind of vibe that it gives off.
Mm,
Because like where you're like you don't know, like it's hard to do, right? Because you know what the predator's going to do now.
mm,
There's no, oh, I don't really know what the predator's going to do because you've already seen it. But like, I don't know. There's just, I don't know if it's achievable anymore.
mm.
I'm amazed that Prey did what it did because that was a perfect example of like another Predator movie that feels like a proper Predator movie. But
Yeah.
this Predator didn't feel like Predator to me. It felt like what would I even compare it to? Like I don't know, an action movie. I was gonna say John Wick, but it doesn't feel like John Wick. I love John Wick, and it doesn't really feel like John Wick.
One
John Wick, W Raid.
W
Shut up.
is.
I don't know. I still love it. It was really good. I like the world, as you said, and I thought the characters were fun. But yeah, it's just I don't know. My dad really loves the Predator movies as well,
Mm,
and like he put me on them, of course. And yeah, there's just something about the first, like the quotes from the first one as well are just fucking like
I
I
still have
don't
not
know.
watched the original
There's just something about it.
Predator.
Have you not, dude?
No, like
The original Predator is so
that
good.
was one of those things of like, oh, watching the Terminator films now, and then Rocky was like the next thing, and then Rambo, and then Predator. Like one of those like big like movie like uh like not sequences, not trilogies, not what's the word? Like what the fuck is that
He's
called?
locked in. He's locked in, guys.
No, what is it? Like a sequence of films. I can't even.
Oh, like a marathon
No, not even a marathon. Just like a series of films. What are they called?
Tr- trilogy.
No, not trilogy. Bigger aspect. I can't even think.
Franchise.
Sequel? No, not sequel, not singular. But yeah, it's one of those big like
Saga.
yeah, I guess saga, like original sagas of films that just I have not watched. If my dad irritates me about a lot. being like, "Oh, you haven't watched fucking Rambo? You haven't watched Rocky? You haven't watched Predator? What do you mean you haven't watched them?" And then I get baited. No, and that's it. No.
Yeah.
But it's like one of those things where it's like, oh, I've never watched them, and it's like, okay, well, I watched Terminator recently now, finally, Terminator 1 and 2, and then whatever's next. I mean, I have Rocky now, so I can do those ones. But then yeah, Predator. I've never seen them. But
Yeah,
watch
Predator's good. I don't know
watching.
about them. I've only watched the first one, and I don't think you didn't watch anything but the first one.
I watched. What did I watched fucking.
Did you watch Prey?
No. I watched something recently. And it was like, I kind of like remember this like opening sequence, but I don't remember. I don't remember what it was. It was Terminator 2. Yesterday when I was watching it, I was like, I remember watching this. I've watched this before, but I don't remember anything beyond that point, like the opening sequence, and that was it. Oh no, it's the first Terminator, and I was like, I don't think I've watched. I remember I have seen this entire thing back to front, but then beyond like the first like maybe 5 minutes, I just have not seen. But I have. I don't remember when I watched it, but I remember watching the first like the opening sequence. Which, mind you, crazy hot take, but watching Terminator, it's like, damn, I hype this movie up to be more than what it actually is. Terminator 2, okay.
Terminator
respect.
2 is a lot better.
Yeah.
I think Terminator 1
The first Terminator
is just a
is
classic, but it's not. I don't think
yeah,
it's like
it's like a
great
classic, well-known
movie.
thing, but it's like it's mid as fuck. Realistically, I actually didn't. It's not a whole lot happens. I saw like a review and I was like, oh, you know what? I agree with that almost entirely. It's like the most boring action movie like ever. Like so much happens, yet somehow it is still so boring. And then Terminator 2 happens, and it's just like, what the fuck? How is this the same director, the same writers and everything, same actors? Like, what the fuck happened? Did everyone just like smoke crack? Why is this suddenly just absolutely fucking batshit insane? The whole like from front to back.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Also, why did I get an email about saying like seeing Mighty Supreme in IMAX? If I could, I would, but our local Sydney IMAX is not doing that at all.
What's next on the list? Mickey 17.
Ooh, this is a very interesting one.
I really enjoyed this one actually.
Okay.
I don't really know what to say about it though.
Okay.
It's like it's not. At the end of the day, it's not really that groundbreaking. I just kind of it was just fun. I think this is the point. I think this point is kind of where movies start because like they start going for you know what, I'm gonna just move The Conjuring. Yeah, I might just move both of these up because I think this point and onwards is where the movies just become I didn't really like there's nothing there's nothing I can logically grab onto and just say, oh, it was this was amazing, I love this.
It's a bit interesting because I mean you haven't watched Parasite, have you?
Parasite?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that's from the director of Mickey 17, and like Parasite is I mean, I bet it's a Best Picture winner, like international Best Picture winner ever. But
yeah, right.
It is absolutely phenomenal. For anyone in chat who has watched it, you'd probably know.
Honestly, I don't know what I have to say about it, but Mickey 17 is probably higher than Badlands.
Mickey 17 is a weird one though. I do agree with that, and I think a lot of I
don't know.
I almost want to say international.
I really like the acting again. I think that's it.
Yeah.
Because I think back to what's his name? Hulk.
I know who you're talking about. I can't think of the name. I know. Yeah. Are you talking about his performance in
yeah,
17?
Mark Ruffalo.
Mark
Yes. Ruffalo is so good. I love his like performance. It's great. And then I liked the progression of the movie. And I think it was I think the thing that puts it down a little bit for me, that just rubs me the wrong way, is I don't like the love interest. She pisses me off.
I agree with that because she's so. I don't know.
It's fucking like
It's almost like a trolling because the absolute millisecond she sees that there's two of them, she is immediately just be like, "I'm controlling both of you."
Yeah,
It's the first thing she goes
and
to.
then and then there's the other person that has an interest with Mickey 17. Or is it 16?
Uh,
I don't remember what their numbers are.
pretty sure it's 16.
So 16 is like, a little bit more passive,
Yeah, then 17 is
low
like,
profile,
yeah,
and the other one's just like fucking
that's
psychopath.
you know, and that in itself, I
And
think is another interesting
16,
thing.
I just wanted 16 to go with the other chick, but then the main girlfriend was such a controlling bitch. And I
That's
was just like, I just don't fucking like you. I actually just genuinely don't like you.
That's another thing that's I think is super interesting. They are supposed to be like perfect clones of the exact same specimen in terms of like the like DNA and the like the I guess brain capacity that they were at. So how did two of them come out like so polarizingly different? But
Well, they
maybe
did say
that's
they did set it up in the movie that all of them came out a little bit different.
hmm.
But yeah, it's just like I don't know, something about it. It's just like weird.
Yeah,
Like I love the movie. It's a great movie.
yeah.
Definitely rewatch it. But
I think I think
yeah,
for
it's just a couple decisions that I'm like, I would have rather 16 to get with the other chick.
yeah.
The main girlfriend peeves me the wrong way.
But yeah, after watching a lot of like Korean films and stuff, so many of them are like that. That sounds racist. Hold on, wait. Hold on.
In
Listen.
what way? Like, there's a love interest that's annoying shit.
Not even love interest, but like, it's like this. Fuck. I don't even know how to explain it now. It's like this like story that has been done before, but they did it slightly better, but also did it slightly worse.
Yeah.
But then occasionally the director who wrote and directed it was like, "Here, let me like slap out like a fucking like 11 out of 10 banger," which for this specific case is Parasite. Like Parasite is a fucking phenomenal film, and obviously directors have their ups and downs. Whatever, that happens. Whatever, That's how it goes. But it's super interesting to see a like this director. I don't know. I don't really explain it. It's just
Yeah, I don't know.
it's interesting the director to do something like make. It's also interesting to see these Korean directors do such an American focused film. Like for example, the director of No Other Choice, Park Chan Wook. Mind you, No Other Choice, great film. Go watch it if you can, please. But he did like two like full like English focused films, right? Entire English cast, what like American cast. But before that, fully Korean, and then No Other Choice, like completely Korean. It's like it's so weird seeing these directors. Bong Joon-ho did the same thing. It was like there's just this random break in the middle. That's just like we'll go from fully American cast, fully English speaking, completely American, like then suddenly just completely Korean film, and then they go back, and it's like, huh? They realize something like what's happening? What is this?
Yeah.
Anyways, moving on.
Anyways, we're gonna get back up. I've moved it up. So
Mickey
Conjuring
17.
4 now above. I moved Superman back down a bit.
We're back to Conjuring 4. Let's talk about Conjuring 4.
Conjuring 4.
This is a
This is
very interesting
polarizing.
one.
Polarizing. So when I think about it, I still, as much as I still think it's better than 3. Oh, I don't know. I just remember 3 as funny. There's so many scenes in 3 that I was just laughing we were both laughing our fucking asses off.
As in, like, what in scenes that's supposed to be somewhat serious, or like,
I don't know. It's just it didn't feel like The Conjuring. It
hmm,
felt a little detached.
okay.
They weren't like. I don't think they were as connected.
I think the biggest issue for me that like the first and second film felt fully in this, and the third and fourth one didn't. It's
Yeah.
just scale. The first and second felt so personal. It felt so located within some sort of family. It felt so tight. But the third and fourth one, the third one is like
Well, that's
the,
where
the,
I think
the,
four
the third one
kind
focuses
of
on like the first. I mean, obviously it's supposed to advance the story and show how they evolved, but like as in the Warrens evolving. But like also the third story shows the first like court thing in U.S. history, and I think it was the history of the entire world that declared that it was a it was like a ghost or some shit. Like that was the
possession.
yeah, declare on the state of possession, and I was like, okay, that in your head it's like it's cool, and kind of in the film it's like cool, but also it feels weird considering the Warrens were supposed to be super like down to earth, and like the state of the third film, and like I guess third and then leading into the fourth film, it feels so huge, like the stakes and everything, like it feels unnatural.
Yeah, that's why I think I liked four a bit better. Because I
Oh,
think it brought it
I'm
back
gonna
to
pull
being a
up
little
the
bit more personal. Not as
uh,
personal as the first ones,
like I'm trying to think,
but
like I mean,
yeah, I think four I did actually like fairly well
hmm.
because like as much as some of these scenes in The Devil Made Me Do It were like really good, like they're really good scenes.
Well, I think scenes, but sequences. I think are a
Yeah,
better word. The
sequences.
sequences in 3, I think, are better than 4.
Some of the sequences of four I liked, but not fully. That's the thing. I think four was like
I think the conclusion is I just wish James Wan was still directing,
yeah.
because Jesus Christ, the first two are just like powerhouses in horror for the 21st century.
Yeah, I think
They
Conjuring
really are.
4 is like 75% of the way there.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm like, it's not as good, but it's almost there.
Possession.
Charges you with
Almost there for me. I think 3 is still a little bit too big.
Yeah. Wait.
a Class A felony.
Wait. Hold on. I
How
got
do
the
you
scene.
plead?
Your Honor, my client pleads not guilty by reason of demonic possession.
Demonic possession, and that's real. That's written in U.S. history now. That is written in the U.S. Court. It was the first
Crazy.
case ever appealed by like not guilty, but the case of demonic possession, which is super interesting. But again, it's just super weird because when you look at the Warrens in reality, the Warrens were a bunch of fucking scumbag retards. They were just like they did not believe in ghosts or like paranormal activity at all. They were just trying to scam money of people. There's actually like
Really?
written and verbal confessions from both of like the wife and the father, the husband, saying that. That's like just
That's hilarious.
yeah, but it's like, man, it's like man, they're scumbags to the earth, absolute shit human beings. But also, man, the films are kind of like enjoyable, like shit.
Yeah. I think Conjuring 4 was still good enough for me to like it a lot.
Yeah.
Superman. I think I already mentioned. Did I already mention this one? No, I typed
No,
it
you
out.
haven't. Yeah, I haven't actually. I didn't really talk about
Yeah,
Superman either.
I think I
But, like-
answered you on this one, but like, I think for me, this one is like a little safe,
Yeah.
well executed.
I think for the fact the shit that has gone in the past, Superman is the first DC film that is supposed to introduce this kind of new era of DC on film. I understand this safe approach from James Gunn.
I think making him a bit weaker and making him a little bit more reliant on the sun is a good thing.
I that's honestly my favorite part. I like him not being so overtuned and so overscaled that it's like just ridiculous. Like
I think my favorite part is that he is still super like overpowered, but he's got a battery. He can't just be overpowered 100% of the time. He needs to like take a moment to recharge.
Yeah.
At the same time, thought the enemies that they fight was very, very shallow.
Mm.
Lex Luthor was cool.
Yeah,
The other two
like Luther was
were like,
obviously Luther was the main part, and then the other two were like, I guess, partially working for him.
yeah, but they were so shallow. One of them literally had no brain.
Yeah,
Like
it'd be
he
cool
was
to
a fucking
see.
shell,
It'd
and
be
then the
cool.
other one was like so generic. Yeah, I don't know. That's a bit weird. That was a bit slapstick at times, but I thought it was alright. I did like the direction he took it though.
Yeah, I think we'll have to wait until we see Supergirl. What the fuck? Oh
Yeah.
no! What have I done?
What's he done now? I'm about to talk about Thunderbolt. You haven't
Oh
even
my
seen
God.
this movie.
Sorry. I had a 7x7 in my hand, and a corner piece had like just. I looked at it and it was just fucking just gone. But I somehow it was just sitting on the floor next to me. I don't know what the chance of that was, but it's definitely. Oh, is this? No, it's not broken. I'm just putting it in backwards. Well, fuck.
Okay,
Anyways,
Thunderbolts. Good Marvel movie.
Yeah. Mhm.
I watched it ages ago, so it's kind of hard for me to remember it. But I feel like it was a good return to form. I don't think there's anything particularly interesting that I can talk about. I liked the main antagonist. It was really good.
Mhm.
I think he was the best part of the movie.
I've
And I
heard
thought
the same from a lot of people.
I think the actual protagonists are still good. I think they're still grounded. And yeah, I think it was like just a lighthearted, fun movie, and it was a good return to form. It wasn't too overdone.
Hmm.
Yeah, it would have been nice if they did more into Sentry. Sentry's a really, really cool dude. Although from what I've seen in the comics, there's some crazy shit that they get up to with him.
He's
So I
gonna
don't
appear in
know how.
Doomsday for 4 seconds and then get it's like, oh, Sentry is like the most powerful thing we have so far, and it's like, okay, here's Robert Downey Jr. playing what's his fucking
Well,
face?
the thing with Sentry is it's like a fucking plushy doll with a nuclear bomb inside of it. So he's like super unstable, like, and he's always been super unstable.
Yeah.
It's cool. I really liked it. K-pop Demon Hunters.
I have not watched it, so this is all new. And I guess anyone in
Mm,
chat who's actually watched it.
look, great visuals, great music. I'm gonna ignore the fact that the music is fucking annoying these days.
Yeah.
Play it everywhere.
It's
It's
great
not
music, but
gonna.
it's kind of shit.
No,
Like,
it's still
no.
good music. It's just annoying.
Hmm.
Like they play it everywhere. It's like The Greatest Showman. I fucking hate the song now because they play it all the time, but it's not a bad song. Um, yeah, great visuals, great music. Um, the story's kind of simple. Actually, it's very simple, and that's probably why I don't really put it higher.
Hmm.
It's like I don't know. It's like watching a Barbie movie with good music and good visuals. They kind of just power friendship it or whatever, and then it's like an hour and a half long, so
Power
it
by
doesn't
dick
take
and
up.
balls powers the like that sort of shit. It was just like, fucking
Yeah,
whatever.
like
Yeah.
oh, we sing together, and that stops the demons from hurting people. Whatever. It's plot. The story is kind of it's like a MacGuffin. Whatever. No one
Yeah.
gives a shit.
Speaking of MacGuffins,
Um,
bit higher. Wait, is it?
what's that?
Nothing. Wait. Oh no, it's not been rated yet. Sorry.
Oh, Captain Red Hulk. Ah, yeah, of course. I heard exactly what you said. Yeah, it's fine. The music's pretty cool. But yeah, it's it's not like winning any votes from me. Like it's
Yeah. It's super interesting because I know it's first porn. No, Sinners. I cannot get over Sinners being the record-setting 16 Academy Award nomination record. Fucking, I'm so fucking happy. I'm so, oh my god. It's so fucking good. Anyways, you were talking about, what are you talking about? Here it is. The music film is the most nominated film of all time. In 97, nearly 100 years of Oscar history. How do you feel about that?
am I supposed to be understanding what the fuck you're saying?
No, the kid is in the chat, and I was like, because he's the one of the composers for Convergence. I was like, oh, did the music film with Sinners and all the music in it? Surely a music man would know. Anyway, what were you saying? Are you talking about something and I was thinking about it and I forgot? It's careful with hunters. There are so many people like fucking stroking the dick. I'm over here stroking the dick. I'm rushing the dick right now. I think I got nominated for like one thing, and it was like just like best.
Is this a bit?
No. Okay.
You have a voice changer on. You do know that, right?
Oh my god.
I don't know what you were saying because I could not fucking understand what you were saying. Like genuinely.
Listen, I may have accidentally fat fingered a button that I didn't.
Oh, did you now? Did you know? I thought I mentioned something about K-pop Demon Hunters, and you just went baby mode.
I need to clip that. Someone clip that and send it.
Because I was like, I don't understand what you're saying, and then I heard you say something about chat, and I was like, what the fuck did chat say? I'm so yeah. Can you like rewind and
Okay.
like
So I was
let
gonna
me know
say
what you were talking
it's
about?
like I want like hearing you at least for the first part, like start talking about Cable Demon Hunters. It is very funny considering all the you know, I'm gonna say this very politely, but the like anime retards. That's polite. Talking about Cable Demon Hunters being like, oh, it's the best movie of the year. You know?
It's not the best movie. It's not better than Spider-Man.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. The fucking the K-pop fucking anime retards.
I
And
would
that's
put
polite.
it on the same level as like Despicable Me.
Exactly. That's why I find
Like
it very
it's a fun
funny
kids movie.
that not even the best score, but just the best like single song got nominated.
Yeah.
Best original song, and I swear to God, for the Oscars, if it loses to I Lie to You from Sinners, there will be possibly a civil war in America. Other one, maybe. Actually, pretty likely.
Why Golden isn't even the best song in the fucking movie?
You know what's funny? I have seen maybe 1,000 people say that. Gone is not even the best the best track in the film,
Yeah,
and it's somehow it's being nominated. But yeah, no, so the
let me pull up the fucking Spotify for this shit. All right, I'll tell you what the fucking best one.
what the
was,
fuck is this shit? I don't want to do it no more.
There was one right at the start that, like, honestly, Soda Pop is probably better in every single way, shape, and form. Everyone's heard that one.
It's so funny. They released like a documentary-esque like film, K-pop Demon Hunters, but never released K-pop Demon Hunters itself in cinemas. Like Netflix are fucking retarded. They are like so far beyond fucking retarded. It's hilarious.
You know what?
Huh, is this it? 11 songs. At least for the music featured in the film rather than the score.
You know what the funniest part about this is?
Okay.
The best songs aren't sung by the main characters. The best songs are from the fucking antagonist, easily. And the best song,
The
in
white
my
boy busting
opinion,
out in sexual style, is that what we're saying?
literally. Furthermore, the best song that they have, in my opinion, well, I mean, I'm a metalhead, so this is not my fucking
In my
shit. But
professionally
like,
altered opinion.
my favorite songs that they do are the one that they think is shit in the movie, and the first one that they do.
The one they made purposefully shit.
No, they didn't make purposely shit. They're like, oh, this isn't me because I'm not aggressive. We like help people. It's the best fucking song they have. It's fucking like vibey.
Yeah.
And then the first
I've
one
heard
as
that.
well.
I've heard the same thing from a lot of people. It's like, oh, dude, I don't know why they've gone about Golden. There's like multiple other songs, and especially like one song in the film that's like better.
The first song that they do on the plane is good. I even heard. It's funny. I don't normally like covers. There's someone that did a metal cover of it tastefully, and it's awesome. It's so good. But like, yeah. Anyways, I don't want to talk about this anymore.
What's next?
It's not. It's not fucking high enough on the list to rant about this much.
Ballerina. This is an
Ballerina.
interesting one. This is a very interesting one because I know you like Wick.
Yeah. Well, this is the thing. I love these movies, but they're just like
There needs to be something new and
they're
exciting.
just no. That's not even it. They're
Huh?
just brain off, have fun. They're not. I don't like watching these movies because they're like phenomenal movies. I just like watching them.
Yeah.
Like that's it. There's
They're breaking the time.
like
Like, let me just chuck something on. Like that sort of thing. Where it's just like,
yeah,
yeah, just
but
chuck
it's like
something on.
I
Yeah.
have fun watching this. I'm not gonna fall asleep to it. I'm not also going to think about this for longer than like I don't remember half the scenes of Ballerina.
Longer than like the one day you watch it.
Yeah, and yeah, again, I'm not gonna. I don't remember half the scenes of Ballerina,
Hmm.
but it's like it's just fun.
Yeah.
Like playing Roblox. Crazy comparison, I know, but the John Wick movies are like playing Phantom Forces. Like you just brain off,
Forces versus Apex Legends. No.
have fun. No, Apex Legends is like, you know what Apex Legends is like? Mighty Supreme. No, it's not. I take it back. Mighty Supreme's good.
I ca-
Bruh.
It's more like fuck. What just like pisses me off? Minecraft. Apex Legends is like Minecraft, the movie.
Minecraft the movie.
Minecraft the movie. Anyways, no
Those
game.
words
You didn't watch
infuriate
this
me
one,
so
did you?
much. Sorry, what?
What?
Never can.
What were you saying? Those words piss me off so much.
Minecraft the movie. I need a piss. Hold on. let me piss. Get
Okay.
back to the last couple films.
Fifth toilet rig.
Hello.
Hello, I've changed the list.
Okay. What have you put where and who?
I moved Novocaine above Ballerina.
Oh, okay.
I think it's better because I think the sequences are more interesting and
Mhm.
creative, and I think the characters are very fun to watch in Novocaine. Ballerina, I think, takes itself a little bit too seriously for how many times they've made the same movie.
I said the same thing. I was like, Ballerina is like kind of exciting until like, no, it's not. It's not really exciting until like the last like act of the movie, and then even then, it's like the last act of the act of the movie. It's like
Honestly, the best part of Ballerina was watching John Wick go fucking crazy again.
the best part of Ballerina was nothing about Ballerina, but rather about what it's based off on.
Like, she had some really cool sequences. I love the sequence where she shoves the grenade in the dude's mouth and then closes the door on him.
Mm.
That's fucking cool. And that's the thing. The John Wick movies are like the equivalent to a breakdown in a heavy song. They're not like, most of the time they're not really like pushing anything new.
Mm.
They're just fucking awesome.
Just doing shit.
Novocaine had a little bit more substance to it.
Yeah.
A little bit more going for it. And I thought it was fun. And I really like Jack Quaid. What's his name, right?
Quaid.
Quaid? Quaid, my bad.
You, what,
No, it's not an R, it's a U. It's a Quaidd.
Did I go one,
Anyways, next one is Now You Three Me.
Yeah.
Yep. This sucks.
Okay. Have you watched the first?
I haven't
two
seen the
episodes?
other two. I haven't seen the other two. This was kind of boring.
I think
Twist.
all three of them are kind of just like.
I think people love the first one.
Yeah, I think it's concept over brain, where it's like a fun concept. It's kind
Concept
of
over brain.
like, okay, hear me out. Oi.
Bruh.
It's
No, concepts come from in the brain, not over the
no,
brain.
no. Listen, I think it's like when you think about it, it kind of hasn't been done before. In terms of like a magic esque sort of illusionary type film. At least to what like the sort that these films are doing, the Now You See Me films are doing. Because like, oh, magic esque, okay, fucking Prestige, done. You know, it's the same thing,
Yeah.
but it's not like the way it's presented, like the Now You See Me films. But
No, but these ones, look, this one, I don't know the context of the other ones. This one, the characters are just fucking going at each other the whole fucking time.
huh?
And then they try and, in this one, in this Now You See Me 3.
Oh, sorry. So talking about the other two because they're exactly the same.
No.
Anyways,
Well, I don't know what the other ones are talking do. Maybe they do it a bit better. This one, the characters are just fucking at each other's throat for half the movie. The writing is just abysmal. The tricks are average at best. Like, they're not that crazy. And we're on Now You See Me 3.
Yeah, we're on.
And the twist is just like, it feels
basic.
cheap. No, it feels cheap. It doesn't feel earned.
Okay.
Spoilers. The plot twist is that, oh, this guy that was acting like he didn't really know anything the whole time actually masterminded the entire movie. And I was like, yeah, but you didn't really like give that away. Like, there was no subtle hints to be like, oh, he's actually like plotting shit.
Hmm.
It was just cheap. Moving on, I don't want to talk about it anymore. FNAF 2 is better than Minecraft, hands down. Talking on your list, I don't know why you rated Minecraft higher than FNAF 2. Minecraft's fucking dialogue made me want to kill myself.
Dude, FNAF 2's dialogue made me kill myself. My problem with FNAF 2 is...
I like FNAF 2 better because at least they followed the source material well, and everything looks good in the movie.
Okay.
And
oh, okay.
wait, no, that's pretty much it,
Chicken
really.
jockey. My issue with FNAF 2, like you said, it follows the source material, But also, my issue with FNAF 2 is it follows the source material, and it makes sure, like, guaranteed that anyone who does not know the source material has no fucking clue what's going on. And the first film was the exact same way. Like,
That's fair.
the FNAF films do a really good job at making sure that anyone who doesn't really know about the films or doesn't know about the games, they don't know about anything, they do a like it is by far the best part about those films is how good of a job they do at making sure that it stays that way. Like, they just do not give a shit about any audience who like maybe wants to maybe try and get into it. They don't give a shit. And neither of them do. And the second one is like atrocious for that. And then the acting is atrocious. And then the like pacing. Oh my god, the pacing! Dude, I swear I nearly threw up from the pacing. Oh my god, the pacing is just fucking Jesus Christ.
Oh, I know, but this is comparing shit with corn in it. Not even. This is like comparing shit to like dog shit to cat shit. Like,
it's still shit.
they're both shit. They're both fucking awful. But I don't think I could watch Minecraft without an entire cinema of fucking teenagers calling out chicken jockey.
I don't think I could watch FNAF 2 though. Again,
I'm never gonna rewatch FNAF 2. But I like, even on first watch, you saw me. I had my fucking hands in my head, like I had my head in my hands, and I wanted to rip my eyeballs out of my skull.
But what was my rating? I mean, what's at the bottom?
Minecraft is no. You know what? The reason I hate Minecraft more is because they have so much more easy stuff to work with. FNAF 2 is a fucking mess. Like, FNAF is just a mess of lore. Minecraft is so easy to adapt. It's not even funny.
Ares over F1.
Oh, I did watch that, didn't I?
Wait, is that in my list?
Is
Are
it?
you fucking high? What are you looking
It's
at?
over Fantastic Four.
Are you looking at F4? Okay. Wait, let me Fantastic Four. Wait, is that better? The F1's up here. Is that better? Hold on. Does this account for it? I have it on like physical. There you go. Does that account for it? Link. Yeah, no. Fantastic Four is, yeah.
I didn't even watch that one. I kind of did want to watch it though.
I was lucky enough. I was lucky enough to watch it in the IMAX, which
nice.
it's the second Marvel film to have feature like full open matte like 1.43 IMAX. When open matte, I say, but it was just digitally created.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, the first one was Eternals, which we couldn't see because the theater here in Sydney wasn't open yet, or it wasn't reopened. Not opened, but just reopened. But yeah, it was all right. It was very cool seeing everything, like the scenes open up to full open matte. But it's a good approach for Marvel. Anyways.
Okay. Yeah, no, FNAF 2, in my eyes, has way less to work with, and it's way harder to work with. So the fact that they made it equal to Minecraft, in my eyes, means it's better. Because Minecraft, it is so fucking easy. They already made Minecraft story mode.
Yeah.
I would rather play Minecraft story mode. And even during the movie, I just wanted to kill myself. Like something so easy. Like, that's the thing. It's like, it's so easy to do well or to do passable that the way that the fact that they've made it so much worse is unforgivable. Anyways, Tron Ares. This is going definitely above all of those. I'm probably gonna put it above.
Oh, this is me. I like this one. Like this
Ballerina.
is.
I'm
Okay.
put it there.
Okay.
I still think it was a bit like. I think Novocaine has more character. So I think that holds it above it. But the music was good. and the visuals are cool. But that's it.
What the?
I probably would have been just as satisfied looking at a concept art book of the movie.
Okay, but to be fair, that is kind of Tron. You know, I said this. I was talking about this earlier, but Tron is like, you like looking at shit. Okay, that's cool. You want to make it. You want to make it sound better. Okay, here you go. Here's Tron. Looks good.
To be fair,
sounds better. That's
to be fair. Oh yeah, Link. I haven't been here for 11 hours. I joined halfway.
Oh yeah, no. I was streaming Elden Ring for like 8 hours before this.
Yeah.
It's just, I've just been streaming for 11 hours. But yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So the thing with Tron for me is that it was better than I was thinking it was going to be. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Really?
Probably
Okay.
Jared Leto's best movie.
Hold on. I need to pull up Jared Leto.
Yeah, I do too. Hold up before I fucking stitch myself up.
Because I know he has like, yeah, he's got
in
Fight
American
Club,
Psycho.
American Psycho, Blade Runner 2049, Requiem for a Dream. I think these
Was he
top
really
four-
in those movies?
He was a side character, but also American
I
Psycho.
don't remember him in Blade Runner at all. Oh, he's the antagonist, isn't it?
I was gonna say, what the fuck do you mean you don't? I mean, you only watched it once though.
That's true. Okay,
Man,
you know what?
you should have
I
flown
take it
down to
back.
me with Melbourne. Could you imagine watching that?
He's
IMAX?
better in
Oh.
Blade Runner for sure.
Yeah, he's. I mean, to be fair, that is directed obviously by Denis, who is an absolutely fantastic director. So, I think he does have, like, Jared Leto does have just flat out good direction.
Oh wait, I totally forgot. No, his best role is in Morbius.
Nah, Justice League. What do you mean? How dude? Just the fact that Justice League appears above Morbius is the fucking funniest thing ever. Because he's maybe in like, I don't know, 4 seconds of Justice League out of the, like, it's literally a 4-hour film.
That's fucking wild. What is this? Nexus Dawn. You know, I'm not even gonna bother. This is a fucking awful, awful rap sheet. Okay. Anyways, that's my housemaid. This was good.
I'm watching that on Tuesday. I showed a screenshot earlier, but
No, this is actually good. Like,
yeah,
everybody hypes up the twist to be way bigger than it really is.
Can you check the stream out so see what my Tuesday looks like?
Supremes are 2v2, housemaids are 2v2. Where's this at?
This nearby cinema, home cinema.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that looks like. Why are you pushing Zootopia 2 twice again?
40x. Okay. In stream. So the first one's in 40x. The second one is in VMAX, because they actually, I think that's like, we have nothing to throw in VMAX. Let's just start throwing in VMAX again. Well, I mean, probably Disney being like, you know, we can put money into keeping it in longer. Which, for Zootopia 2, whatever, you can say whatever you fucking want, but for a movie, a company like a production company putting their film in cinemas longer because it's doing well, I respect that shit. That doesn't really get done anymore. But it happened to be that Zootopia 2 is also like one of the biggest films of all time. So they're just keeping it in cinemas.
Yeah, well, yeah, Housemaid's really good. I think I copied it and I did paste it. Okay. So Housemaid, I'm gonna put it above. Fuck. I'm gonna put it above Superman.
Okay.
I think Housemaid is really good. I don't think it's entirely groundbreaking, but I'm not going to say it's flawless in the way that it's perfect, but I'm going to say it's flawless in the way that I don't think they made any mistakes. I think it's
it's safe. Like you said earlier, but it's safe. No,
it's not even safe. It's pretty gory towards the end. Like, there's a scene towards the end that is hard to watch. Actually, multiple scenes that are really hard to watch.
I'm going to say that.
But I think it stays true to itself. I don't think it tries to do more than it needs to. and I think it's really well executed.
Okay, can I ask you a question then for it?
Yep.
Mitch said that the, I guess, final act of the film is it's kind of only worth watching for the final act of the film, but the final act of the film is only worth watching if you watch the first part of the film, the first like 2/3 of the film.
This what? Okay, hang on. Can we just pause and think about this statement? Does
Hey,
that not translate
these are
to
not.
the movie is just worth watching?
Yeah, but like they said it was like the final act of the film is very good, but it's like not as interesting unless you don't watch the first 2/3 of the film. But the first 2/3 of the film are like kind of just mid as fuck, be like beyond like mid.
Mm,
And I just want to know, like your opinion on that.
Honestly, I think it's fine. I think they have rounds,
Hmm.
but I think the pacing is fast enough to avoid that.
Hmm.
Like I think like it doesn't really linger too much. It's not like they set it up and they set up some tension, and but it doesn't feel like it's been there for too long.
Yeah.
And then the ending is good. I don't think it's not like groundbreaking. Like everybody that I fucking go to work with is like, "Oh my god, the twist is insane."
But also,
Sure,
it's probably
it's
like
fine.
they
It's
probably
good.
have like the literacy of a fucking 12-year-old.
Look, I don't know. Apparently the book was a little bit better. Um, sure,
Apparently,
whatever.
probably most likely.
Probably.
There's only
I don't
maybe like one or
think,
two
from what I heard,
instances.
I don't think it's viable to do what the book did in a movie. Um, and I thought it was good. I thought it was well executed. It's like how everybody described Smile when that came out.
Hmm.
It's not pushing any like boundaries. It's not like trying to make a name like it's not trying to like be a classic.
It's not trying to be the next like
It's
Saw or something.
Yeah, it's a solid movie. It's got good pacing. It's got a good ending. It's got good characters. That's it.
That's it. That's all.
That's it. It's just good. The soundtrack I didn't notice. So can't speak on that one. But no, it's just solid. Like I'd say it's probably the pinnacle of a 7 out of 10 movie. Um, Happy Gilmore 2. Whew.
This I have heard things about.
This is so fucking stupid in a good way. So I'm gonna put this above No You 3 Me.
Hmm.
Happy Gilmore 2 is nostalgia bait.
Okay. Yep.
It's the best executed nostalgia bait I've ever seen,
But it's the same.
but it's still just nostalgia bait.
Hmm.
Every line in the movie is a quotable line from the first movie. Like they literally use the exact same thing,
Yeah.
but it's done fine. It's not done amazing. It's fine. It's This is like what I was saying about Ballerina, but times two.
Hmm.
It's like, so if Ballerina is playing Phantom Forces, Happy Gilmore 2 is like playing
An actual FPS.
fucking no.
Oh,
no, no,
okay.
no, no.
Okay. What?
I was no. If Ballerina is playing Phantom Forces, Happy Gilmore 2 is playing Money Tycoon.
Yep.
Yeah, you get me?
I think.
This is like, okay, my brain's off, but I'm still kind of using my brain. This is like, my brain has gone shutdown. I'm just fucking like,
This is
this
the
is
put in the
like,
background type shit. Don't really concentrate too much on them.
this is somebody just gave me 14 fucking like liters of morphine, and I'm just like, I'm literally like Pennywise at the end of chapter 2 when he's like liquid.
Yep. Okay. Yep. Sure thing. Yep.
Like, this is so brain off, head empty. I'm just gonna kind of like vibe.
Fill in the gaps.
Yeah, like
This is
this is the definition of Netflix and chill.
this is the TV on top of the fireplace that is so hype that you can't even watch it properly. Background fucking.
Yeah. This is just like background noise.
Yeah.
Like, this is just as interesting as watching a 10-hour train ride to like the Netherlands.
Okay. Yep. I agree with
Yeah.
that. I think the train ride actually will be more interesting because the visuals are more
Yeah,
appealing.
no, I was gonna say that, but there's also some crazy, weird fucking visuals in Happy Gilmore. So
is it visuals? It's just like set pieces. I've seen some like crazy set pieces.
yeah. Some like wild set pieces, and it's so silly. Honestly, the second half of the movie is the most interesting part because that's when they stop just like redoing jokes,
Mm.
and they at least try and do something so fucking stupid and
Yeah.
new. But like, it's not. Everyone was saying this is like this never should have been. I mean, it probably shouldn't have been made, but it's not. I don't think it's bad as everyone's saying. Everyone's like, this is a fucking like, this is terrible. This is garbage. This is never watch it. This is, as I said, this is like put the drip on, and I'm gonna go into like a coma as this plays. Like, anyways, Demon Slayer. This one's good. This has really, really good animation, and coming off of the back of the episodes, which is like kind of it started the year a little bit samey. I'd probably put this up here.
Okay.
Animation is phenomenal, like super, super good, and I really want to watch the next one. For reference, if I was putting like some of my other favorite animes up on here, it would be up with like F1 and Zootopia 2.
Okay.
So it's not like the best I've ever seen. Like, if I was to put Attack on Titan, the whole thing on this list, I would put it under Frankenstein.
Damn. Shit. Okay, that's really high up.
It's phenomenal. The ending just is great. But because it's yeah, I won't go into it because it's not this fucking list. But it's great. So yeah, Demon Slayer here feels right. It's a good action movie. It's got some really good animation, great visuals, and yeah. Dead Reckoning. I don't know. I didn't click with this one as much. I'm gonna put this one under Superman, I think.
Okay.
Or maybe under Housemaid.
Well, the Final Reckoning, Dead Reckoning, the first part.
Sorry, Dead Reckoning would go way higher.
Yeah. Where's
Final Reckoning. Final Reckoning. I don't know. It was fine, but it didn't feel as big as Dead Reckoning. And I don't know. The whole thing with Mission Impossible was supposed to be big stunts, and the only one that I really remember well was the submarine. I don't really remember anything else like holy shit going on.
But then, what do you remember from Dead Reckoning? Oh.
Well, I remember the airport scene. I really liked the airport scene, and I also really liked the train sequence and the like motorbike jumping off the thing. So, like, I wouldn't put these that high anyways. But Dead Reckoning's just better.
Airport sequence? Is that Dead Reckoning? Was that?
Yep, because I haven't seen any of the other ones.
Oh, haven't you? Oh, yeah. I was gonna say, was that Fallout? That's like the only one that could maybe. Yeah, I
and then
rewatched.
this
Wait,
one.
let me hold on. Let me. That is what the fuck did I? Fucking. Oh. Mission Possible. That. Holy shit! I don't know that is how you spell Mission Possible. Okay, so across all the Mission Possible films, now that I've watched all of them, is there like a Can I just? I guess not. Maybe it's better if I just go to Harry. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm just Can I seriously not search? I can't search it. Actually, wait, I can, because they're all. I watched all of them back to back. The Mission Impossible, I gave it 3.5. Then Mission Impossible 2, fuck off. Mission Impossible 2 was a 2 stars out of 5.
Mission Impossible 2.
Mission Impossible 2 was like it's a movie that exists, you know?
Okay, hear me out. Higher or lower than fucking FNAF 2?
Higher.
Okay,
Because
okay.
it's got substance to it. It's got source to it, but also it's kind of like a
Wait,
it's
higher or lower than Ballerina?
lower. Easily.
Okay, okay.
Easily. But it's like it's like very specific like source, you know? It's very stylized to a
It's like tartar sauce.
yeah.
Yeah.
Then Mission Impossible 3 was a 3 out of 5. Then Ghost Protocol was a 4 out of 5. Rogue Nation was a 3.5 out of 5. And I don't know why Nosferatu was in the middle of that, and Interstellar. Then Fallout, I don't know why they was in the middle of it. Fallout was a 4 out of 5. Dead Reckoning was 4 out of 5, and then Final Reckoning for me was a 5 out of 5, just because I loved the submarine sequence. I love the final sequence. I love the snow sequence. It's definitely, I think, it's almost like you could approach it almost as like a TV show, where every film is a different episode.
Yeah, right.
And it's definitely a very, very, very solid send-off. I love the ending of it.
That's if they don't bring it back for Toy Story 5. I mean...
Okay. Toy Story 5, surely. When the fuck was this? Did I watch it just on 21st of October? Wait, I don't need to check my tickets. Did I watch the IMAX or something? What was your last final things? What was even on here?
Captain America Red Hulk.
Oh, which you shut down here.
Yep, it's I was tempted to put it below FNAF 2, to be honest.
And I would just agree with that, and I think most people would, honestly, if you did. Like, there's not a whole lot going on. There really isn't. The antagonist.
Wait, did you say you wouldn't disagree with me, or you would?
Oh no, I wouldn't. I would not, and I think a lot of people wouldn't. Or, like, honestly, the antagonist doesn't go anywhere. It's kind of, in my opinion, it's kind of the last generation of like the shit Marvel stuff in the Marvel slop fest.
Yeah, I thought it was better than some things. Like it was pain. No, actually, I'm putting it below FNAF. You know what? Actually, no, I've changed my mind again. You know where this is going? It's going right at the bottom.
Damn.
Honestly, to me, this is the worst movie that's come out this year that I've seen, because it is so painfully bland. There's not even anything to bully about it. And I didn't even have that much hope for this movie. Like, there is straight up not a single interesting character in this fucking movie.
It's such a nothing burger of like just
all of the scenes that I remember are like they're not even fucking good scenes. I just remember them. I don't even know why I remember them. Like, at least Minecraft it looks like Minecraft, and at least FNAF 2 looks like FNAF. Like, what are you doing?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Sure, Zootopia, Stan. Um, no, this movie is so bland. It's a crime.
I don't. Did I even put it on my fucking in my like films? That
You
I
did.
watched?
It's above Minecraft, FNAF 2, and War of the Worlds.
I did, yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm putting it down there because this is so bad.
Dude, it is.
It's just this like Minecraft. I can at least make fun of. Like it's not fun bad, but it's close.
It's Jack Black though. That's
It's
like
Jack
that's
Black
yeah. That's the bit.
and fucking Jason Momoa in a pink fucking suit. It's stupid,
Hmm.
but it's kind of funny. Red, Captain America Red Hulk is so bad. I don't even know what the fucking
It's
movie's
just-
called.
It's just Harrison Ford. I love all the shit. It's like that's not Red Hawk. It's just Harrison Ford. He can just do that. I love that.
You have to reference Helldivers because it was so shit. What's the remake?
Oh.
That movie is living an enemy type of diver. Wait, what?
The
Oh my god, eliminate type enemy from the War of the Worlds. Yeah. I didn't watch that, but that's.
Red Hawk. He can just do that though.
Oh,
Dude,
that's
I'm
why
so,
those are red.
I am so excited to watch the entire Indigenous back. It's been like a decade since I'm so fucking excited to watch them.
Yeah, here. This is my final list of shit that I've seen this year.
Final list. There you go.
Dude, it's so funny how it goes from Tron, Ares, and Ballerina to the worst fucking things like Known to Man.
Dude, there is contrast that is bad. Holy fucking shit.
Honestly, I'm gonna move FNAF 2 above 93 me for the same reason I moved Captain America down. Now You See Me 3 is also criminally bland.
There's our 2025. At least 2025 releases. I guess from yours you could probably remove Bone Temple because that was a worldwide release this year. But 28 years later, definitely it still lives.
Oh, dude, 28 years is so fucking
Dude,
good.
I
miss
might move
talking
mine.
about the good movies.
I might, dude, I fucking almost could move mine. Like,
Which ones?
for me, 28 years later. And it probably
I'm
lives.
surprised you haven't got it above Fire and Ash, to be honest.
There you go. That's probably where I was probably gonna probably put it.
Yeah, at the very least, it's better
Dude,
than Avatar.
That final scene, that final like 15 minutes, or not even the final like 20 or 30 minutes of 28 years later, with Spike, like coming to age of, his mother is actually unwell. She is dying. He discovered a thing
You
called
can't save her.
cancer. Sorry.
He can't save her.
Yeah, he
There's
can't
no
save
way
her.
to save her, even with doctors.
The whole time, the entire film, trying to save her, and then he discovers a thing called cancer. He had like in that world, he has no idea what cancer is. What the fuck's cancer? And it's like, oh, it's just this incurable, just death.
Death that they couldn't even cure up.
Yep.
Before the infection.
Hmm.
But yeah, the Bone Temple is also phenomenal. If there was more focus on the zombies in the Bone Temple, I probably would have put it higher.
A shirt
But
that I'm wearing.
28 years is just too good.
Foul.
What?
Hold on, I'm gonna I'll send a photo of my art shit.
Dude, I already know some of these movies on this list that I haven't even seen, and I know where they would sit at least. Like I think The Roses would be at least better than Predator. Maybe not. Maybe Thunderbolts. It'd sit around that area though. At least. I don't know. It could be better. What else haven't I seen that I reckon would just be pretty good? Yeah.
You haven't seen that yet.
Honestly, I reckon Final Destination would sit pretty high.
Hmm.
You stained your shirt. Oh my god.
There's more. Look how much there is beer stains. There is Powerade stains. I think there's a couple of blood stains. Maybe some cum stains. I don't know.
Okay.
None of that was there earlier today, by the way. The beer stain is bad. That could be a permanent stain. That is I'm looking at it now in person. It is like a fucking like permanent market outline. It's so bad.
Jesus Christ. What else could go up here? There are 50,000 films released this year. That's crazy.
Yeah, imagine.
It's not even 50,000 days. Funny enough.
I imagine half of them are probably from
Bollywood.
oh yeah, just not like big like releases. Half of them are just like, oh, this is like a 5 minute short that some student in like Tanzania made.
Fucking, yeah, like Buenos Aires. Is that Honey Don't a new Honey, like I Did the Thing movie?
Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, like that sort of shit.
Yeah. Take a shot every time this movie abruptly changes plots, you'll be in a coma. Chris Evans is in this movie? Crazy.
Dude, there is just movies out there that just exist.
Oh, this actually wasn't that bad.
What are you looking at? I just haven't.
The Rip, you just opened it.
I'm gonna close that because I accidentally.
I didn't mind The Rip. I came in about halfway through the movie.
Did you watch it?
I watched the end of it because my family was watching it.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was like, what is Netflix only? But
I watched a little bit of it. I watched the best parts of it, which was like the middle of the movie. The ending's drawn out. So I just left.
Like, was it one of those things that you just like, yeah, dude?
I was like, yeah, the movie's over. I'm done. I'm going upstairs because I just got off shift. But like, the movie's cool. It's that is like a solid
Affleck
6 out of 10.
It's just the distance between Affleck and Damon work well, but also
yeah, it was a bit random. It was like a solid 6 out of 10.
Their dynamic is questionable.
Have they done anything before?
Sex. Yeah, no, they've done it's literally like the highest rated film of both their careers. Good Will Hunting.
Oh, true.
But yeah, no, it's so funny hearing this shit about like Matt Damon and Ben Affleck because they've done so much like shit together, and then stuff out of the film and TV, like just for like publicity, they've done shit together, and it was like the Odyssey. The only person allowed on the Odyssey set for anything that was not part of the cast was Ben Affleck to visit Matt Damon. And then also there is things in the past that's like, man, are they trying to hide this or like are they trying to show it in front? Because like shit, there's stuff going on between them. I swear to God, and everyone else swears to God. Like more than just
like friend stuff or just gay stuff.
More than friend stuff, basically.
Right.
Like when they were younger, they tried getting a film made that was about hockey players that were, you know,
right.
And no production company wanted to make it, but they were the two main actors in it, and they wrote the script and then tried to get it produced, and it didn't happen, and it was kind of like, surely this isn't more, and they're still going, like, 30 years later. So everyone no one knows if like anything is real or what's going on, like the fuck is happening, but it is hilarious to see from a distance of like what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, that is odd. Fair enough.
Oh, Fresno. letterbox. Very
What's that?
no other choice.
Hmm.
Very funny. There's like a lot of funny scenes in it, and very creative as well. My God, there's it's like it's not even like cinematography. It's like a mix of like cinematography and editing that creates these incredibly unique scenes that I think I've ever seen in a film before.
All right.
It's real as fuck. Right there. I don't know. Do not know how this is not nominated at least for this international feature. Like, damn, the rest of the competition was very good. This was amazing.
Let's do some maths real quick.
Mathematics.
What's the sign rule?
The sign rule, like as in like Sokotoa type shit.
Yeah.
I like you
And
know.
angles. Angles. Okay, so calculator, come back to me. So we've got. Where's the sign button? How the fuck does the trigger? Oh, here we go. Sine of 90.
What are
Isn't that
you?
1? Yeah, 1/7. So
Oh, the sun's rising. Uh-oh.
sine 45 equals 0.7.
Major films that did not get any Oscar nominations. Hey baby, Imperialist, After the Hunt, 20. Dude, 20 years later, Long Walk, another choice. We're good for good. War of the Worlds. Why is it? Testament of Anne Lee, Kiss of the Spider Woman, Demon Slayer, Wake Up Dead Man. I'm sad that best stunt performance is not here yet. Because Final Reckoning would 100% would have been fucking
Final
close.
Reckoning.
Yeah, they finally add best stunt performance after Mission Possible has ended. Nice one, fucking idiots. Kind of funny that Aunt Gladys got
That
Dude.
that what got nominated?
Aunt Gladys, the actor for Aunt Gladys, she got nominated for Best Actress or Best Supporting Actress, which is good. But also, I cannot get over that Wobby video that we watched, and I was like, dude, this is just Gladys, but it was released like fucking 6 years ago.
Amazing.
Like, what the fuck are we watching, dude? What do you mean Gladys is in this? Huh?
Yeah, that was crazy shit. Yeah, I've done sign to figure out the length of my bridge. Do not question it.
Well, hold on, I'll be back in a sec. Oh, hell am I seeing? Oh, hell is this?
Yeah, just use trigonometry to figure out how wide I need to make a diagonal fucking bridge in Minecraft.
Why? Because MX plus B.
Yep, that's what I did. Totally didn't use a calculator to do it for me.
You know, I'm gonna bounce, y'all. I'll see you later. This evolved into a interesting stream for the past like 6 hours or something.
Yeah. You're gonna change the status to like just chatting or something,
Well, I
but no,
did.
it was just we did.
Yeah.
We were like 2 hours deep before you did that at least.
Yeah, it was like an hour and a half or something. It was like, let me change the fucking status. See you later. Probably later today, honestly, because we need to finish off this run. I think, maybe. Yeah. Peace.
Sheep.